YouTube, and we're also live in a couple of places, including in the Growth Subscribers group. Welcome everybody. If you can see us on YouTube and hear us, you should be good. Then give me a second so I know if people can hear you or not, because the people on YouTube will tell us immediately. So people on YouTube, if you can hear then just let me know. And on YouTube, welcome us. Of course, I know you want to see us, you want to hear us. And we love if you guys want to join the conversation. I always think about my podcast that I like, my favorite podcast, and how excited I always is to be able to join in live. So if you get any chance to join your, I don't know where your favorite podcast or audio stream, but if you are, if you get a chance to jump in and join us live, 1 second. Okay. So, yeah. If you want to join us live, if you're on YouTube, click the link in the bio. There's a link down there that says, in the description that says, click a space or click a link or link. Click it, and you should be able to hear us. Hear us and see us. I see people saying that there's no audio. I know they're saying it's extremely low on YouTube. I don't know which one it is. I will try and start that post. I'm not sure how, but I will try and start that post. I think everything is not done. I say something again? Just in case.
Jen.
I am hearing you loud and clear. You can hold on one moment. But then what do you most interesting stuff is you know you kind of touched on it. Well, I don't know if you touched on it earlier. What do you most interesting stuff while I start out exactly what
Still Paris. I think. I'm sure I saw some interest, but the people pointing to some interesting things this week. So I don't know if I want to say exactly. I know one of them I don't want to say. Paris, something. Paris, I'll go to Paris right now. I'm sure I'll update you right now when others go around. But Paris, too. Still Paris. It took up a good amount of my week.
Well, you said Palace. Tell the people a quick idea of what exactly is happening in Palace. Because a lot of people may not have to.
Yeah, so Paris was very hard to say. So after the stock split, the trades were happening in a range where JSE reverses them. So basically, at a certain point of the day, the trades happen, and they are too low for regular trades. So JSE makes the trade go through, and then they reverse it. Then after the reverse, whatever goes on, most of the day, most of the trades happen there, so most trades didn't actually go through the Paris, so the price kept falling. So every single day, you sell, the carousel, or you think the order goes through, you get reverse at the end of the day, so they give you back your shares, get back the money. You can't trade, but the price falling every single day. And been interesting over the week. So it's finally trading now since when this week? Monday, 3 up? Yeah, I think Monday. I mean, it did trade over the last week. Some trades went through, but not much. But a good amount of trades started trading now. Today, a good amount went through. Yesterday was a good amount of trades. Most of them happened at close to $2. So coming far from like the $7 it was right before the stock, right after the stock split. Better.
Yeah. And it was just for more context, it was at 600 to 1 stock split.
Yep.
So
coming from 600 to start.
Exactly. So if you had one Palace share after the stock split, what day was the official record day for the split?
28.
28. So the 28 was the actual stock split. If you had one share before that, after the 28, you'd have had 600 shares. And that, of course, would have been exciting for a lot of people. For some people, you know, I don't know how exciting it is. I guess maybe if anybody actually got in and got enjoyed or anything around it, let us know how it was. how it was for you. I know, like I said, I know a lot of people were actually jumping in and got in at that point. I should, well, I still am holding off because I want to say it one time. Only want to use one. It is the disclaimer, and I don't want to have to repeat myself. So, if that's somebody says I keep me respectful, so I'll have them start. Jovan, you're playing to Camille drop off and you're back on to drop it. So Jovan, you can go first. Ooh, Jovan, you're not going to loud. It's
Sorry.
a big sound there.
I'm trying to make it better. Is that better?
Better.
Yeah.
Hearing, but not after better.
Still hearing it better, yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Alright, okay.
I think really, hold on, I just want to make a comment.
I don't want to cut you, but I kind of have to. It's system. Okay, it's gone. I don't hear it anymore. Perfect. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, man, no problem. So, good night again. As me just say, I just want to make a comment on, like, what you guys are talking about earlier, as regards to the whole big talk. I think I mentioned to Randy, so my main problem was that, you know, after a while, me just zone out, right? Like, in the morning session, you would have talk about, like, the goals and all of them stuff there, you know, it'd be more likely I pay attention, but, like, as it easily go on and as it get longer, like, you know, the night and all of them stuff there, which seems like at the part of me that be more interested in, you know, because I'm not saying that the earlier part wasn't useful to some degree, right? But when it come on to, like, when me I look for now, like, a company, or looking for buying to a company, what exactly me should I look for? You know, I like needed going there with, and that was my goal practically.
So you see that kind of what we were saying earlier. You decide what it should be. Everybody that says that to me, the thing we just said, they miss the actual value in the first part. Them say them get it on, hear it, because it sounds like something you know already, sounds pretty basic and fundamental, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, they miss the value in the first part.
Yeah, most people do miss
because that first part is where most problems actually stem from. If you don't really get that, if you don't internalize that first part, then you often the people there that often have the same problems that come from not really getting that first part. Especially because they decided that they've already done say, all right, before that first part, so it doesn't. It's knowledge I know already, but in application they don't bring that forward and what they to them portfolio in certain ways.
Yeah, man, that's a true, because I understand the error in a way, but that's a way, like, after, you get what I say? When time me I look back to say, yo, what would I really want to, like, glean from this? And that's why I think it best to do it back a second time.
It's a full story. Don't separate in your mind. You get me? The first part is the first part, second part, but the time together really well for very specific reasons. I don't know way for that.
Yeah, but I just keep the focus. So yeah, you know, practically entire day.
Yeah,
exactly.
Me too.
To keep the full day. Because even
sorry to cut you, but I mean, I'm saying that when I say I struggle with keeping that same focus for that long. However, my way that I move up for it is this, right? I'm just exciting. Two, that's why I have a split version of the where instead of one whole day, it's done over 2 evenings. So that people can hear, they can learn, and then they can come again the next day, and they can hear and they can learn, and there is also follow up. But there is no two ways. Like after a certain point though, I was making it exciting and picking it up in case people have ADHD like me or they just can't pay attention to distractions. I don't know what else they can do. Oftentimes I find when some people do it over. And when people do it over, they're like, oh, funny enough, I get, oh, but you never said this the last time. I'm gonna start play people the recordings of me saying the thing that them can never say.
Yeah, well, I think it would have rough for your first timer. I have a question though. I think this regarding like uh I wouldn't want to call it a trend, but me say some companies are deep on the market. I think First Rock was one of them. The KP do it, share buyback and it's
Yeah, so that's
effectiveness.
fine. Effectively, you
Repeat?
know, but let
As
me talk
in,
about it. I want to think about it for after.
well, generally, well, from what I read, them say a share buyback um is the increase increase the value of the stock, right? But I mean, as the first shot doing it,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't think it'll have the desired effect because the price actually in the same range. I mean, it
Why?
spiked to like $40 one time,
You listen last week?
and not only that followed. I think what is company name? CPF, something
Mm-hmm.
like that. Me not remember exact name. Yeah.
CPFG, Caribbean, yeah, the Value Fund,
Yeah.
run by Equity.
As you think in your opinion or in a experience, it has
Well, well, hold on. Before even going to that, the question then becomes, what is it supposed to do? Tell me that. Is always the same reason? What? No, man. Say exactly what it is. All right, like you mentioned. Hmm. No, go ahead.
No, no,
yeah,
we're talking.
yeah. I will,
I don't know, God give him the garnet
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
ah,
in son. So we didn't catch it any
me
of that
not
a while
hear.
ago. We didn't catch any of what you said a while ago.
Yeah, so return. Well, the main reason why what I always say like the companies
Then are you hearing him? Then are you hearing him? No, you hearing me? I don't know. His sound seemed to be off completely. And say something else. Then I? Yeah, I'm hearing you fine. Yeah.
is a fake. Buyback provide value to the shareholder, right? Which probably would have normally result in a increase in the price of the stock, right? And that's based off the
Yeah. Yeah. Or actually, just what always means that you be precise. Like, what was actually said? Tell me a company you know that's doing it. Jovan,
Repeat?
tell me. Tell me a company you know that is actually doing a share buyback.
And I heard the question. Tell me a company that you know is like, I want to get a real example. So give me a company that's actually doing a share buyback.
So what?
First rock,
First off,
first rock.
what did they say they were doing it for? What's the reason they gave?
Repeat.
What's the reason that they gave for doing it? Why didn't they do them more?
Alright, give me a second. Let me find it.
Never received it. What did they first announce it?
Well, it's in every one of them, so we don't have to go to the first one. The last one was February 6th, I think. I have it in there.
My internet gives me some problems, so I can't able to locate it right now. Because internet really slow. Yeah, man, I can't hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear.
The last one that was done on the last buyback, last purchase of actually from First Rock, or one of the last ones, we come to this on the exclusive. The purpose of the purchase is to unlock shareholder value over time. That's what First Rock says.
Mm-hmm.
You understand that, Jovan?
So one guy again. I am there, man. I hear back then.
I hear them back then, but I don't hear me.
Yeah.
Repeat?
The dog them want to talk.
Yeah, may I hear you, Dana?
You hear Randy just say?
No, I'm not hear Randy
They
just say, but may I hear you?
The purpose of the share buyback program is to unlock shareholder value over time. So they say. So you get what that means? Or what that means to you?
Well, I actually don't know what that means. I think I couple that with some reading at one time. Like what I did. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Me know that Randy dropped some really they mention what they say and they Google it. But yeah. But what do you think they mean?
Actually, Wi-Fi give a problem right now. Why I can't really go back to.
No, that's cool.
Exactly.
Work it over, work it. But end of the day, I think a lot of times, Randy, you hear me?
I'm hearing you.
Oh, yeah. I think a lot of times when the company say certain things, they really say what they mean to us, and very often the company not really saying the same thing at all. Like, if this thing were to work out properly, if this thing were to work out how you want it to work out, what would that look like? So you mentioned this spike. So that's say, okay, the price went up.
No, I'm not saying that's the reason why.
No, man. But I ask him, you sound pretty disappointed with share buyback.
Repeat?
You sound like you're disappointed with them. Right? Like you expected, like you wanted or expected something to happen for me, something about gain, but you're not really
Well, it never get a time frame still in there. It's just over time.
You say you sound disappointed. So me want to know when you come to share buyback, okay, ask a question in a way that we know, say, Either
Well,
you
I
just
don't know
some
if I
DNA
should
from
feel.
different things.
I don't know if I should feel disappointed because
Are you?
what are the time what the time if we don't know the time frame over which them say them would unlock the value, we can't just come out and
Well,
say, yo,
I think that I think that's more first action. I want to know. You ask the question, let me know. So you want to see if this thing is profitable. That's what I sound like you want. If when you hear share buyback, it means that I can make some money from this thing. That's what it sound like you want.
well,
That's what it sound
no,
like
well,
you
they
do.
can't say that. Well, they can't say that.
You tell me, so,
At
yeah, man, the
that
price
point,
just never buy and sell it.
yeah, it go, but
So you know what? When
you
you want to
know,
do some of that,
it was like we buy it at what $12. Some money go up to like $14.
and you never sell, and you go right back
No,
down.
never seen.
Yeah, man, we know,
Yeah.
man. So that's the next thing. Say, yo, the thing that stay for longer, so by the time we check back, we can sell and get up.
Price like higher than that.
Why?
You know, higher than 14.
But why?
I
That's a real
mean,
question, you know. You know this thing, you get up and you say, oh, I want to buy on the base of the share buyback because I know I can make some money. Make some money, but it's not as much money as they want me. Why? So I've then asked you, yo, what were your actual expectations? What price would be good for you? Buying at 12, what price are you looking to sell it at when this thing works out?
mm, probably 17
Probably.
or
Or
so.
it really
Yeah.
think so. Boy, suppose I did say, well, share buyback usually work that way, and we can get out at 14 at a profit. We can finally get out in a nice way. Imagine that versus we're trying to go 17 too and hope and pray. That's still far back to go. I say the ghosting right there. You have your money in a thing, have no real ideas for this thing, no real. Yes, I hope on it. I hope and pray so something come around at first I can bump to 17 and come out of business. yeah, one is still in first round. You have to ask yourself, all right, cool. What's going to happen in the first round? And would what is going to happen in the first round what I want to happen to my money? The answer is no, you know exactly what to do. If the answer is yes, then start your go.
True.
Your money did already, your money in a first round already. You can't wait for a savior. Or maybe one day this thing supposed to think away from the 17 from 5 years from now. And you could have said at 14 and gone with it in a year one. Because I never really point with the goals in mind. Yeah, beat yourself on the market in the basket. If the market beat you, then you beat yourself. No.
True. True one. Um, the dates for March class. I don't know if Randy could have provide that to me so I can make some plans.
Randy?
Oh, but I was trying to start with the same issue for the people.
I'm going to say March 25th for full draw. And for split draw, March 21st and March 22nd.
Oh, all right. Bless.
Yeah, well, so I'll send Randy an invoice from me for Alpha Thank
you very much. You guys can hear me fine, right? Can I?
Yeah.
Let me do this. Let me get out of the way. So, thank you first of all for that.
Yeah, big up Joe.
Yeah, man.
No, I hope our response were helpful.
Yeah, and let me just say, and people call it that. This is Big Talk. We are, I call it the Big History Month. I mean, actually touch that part of Big Talk. I'm glad that people are telling people that, and we will touch it. So we also are going to talk about on the market. I should point out that I'm not a licensed investment advisor. But can I argue, regardless of nothing that's said on this show and this program at any time should be taken in any way, shape, or form as investment advice. I'm not an investment advisor. And while Dana is speaking, he is not speaking as an advisor. Right? He's not taking on the advisory role. If you want to have some proper advice from him, you can't get any from me, but if you want to get some from him, send a speak, not well, don't send a speaker, send a speaker request to bhalladvisory.com and book a session. And and you will be able to get some proper actual advice there. You'll be able to get targeted advice that can help you with your portfolio over any length of time. Alright? So I just want to make that extremely clear that this show is not investment advice and nothing we say and it should be taken as investment advice. Having said that, we do have a couple of people sent in people requests, and I do want to ensure that the sound on YouTube is fixed completely. So I will jump to the next person. Pajama. Pajama billionaire. And again, my second week. What's up, sir?
That's good, boy.
Pajama man looked like he's busy at the time. So I'll jump right over to Aline. Aline, okay, you can hear us?
Yeah, man, we can hear. Yeah, come on every week. Good night, everyone.
Night, boy. What's up?
Yeah, it's just on the share buyback. This is how I would reason it. I don't know if I'm incorrect, but you guys will correct me if I'm wrong. When you look at the company, you have to set realistic goals. What is going to cause this company to move to X? You have to also look at the sentiment around the company, because any company can come and they can say we do a share buyback, but the sentiment about the company never good for money. The company never liquid. So you have to look at all of those in a company in order for you to make money. You can't just listen to what companies say or CEO say. They can't lie, technically, in quotation.
So they say you look on everything, you know, alright, cool.
Yeah.
Them said this and this mean this. Trust me, most times when the company said this will cause whatever happens to the share price, then like when the company get or when companies sound like they're speaking about the share price movement,
Mhm.
like how often they read up and say, oh yeah man, that work out that way.
Not
I'm
often.
not listening to the CEO on whether he thinks the stock should go up or not. I'm not listening to when them say when companies say shareholder value, they can mean that in so many ways. Cause when I buy back shares, or the share price stay the same, but no, your percentage of asset is higher on the company's book. So now you that's value here, right?
Exactly. Value to the top guy. So the little
No,
man
no, no,
don't have a time.
buy to everybody.
Well,
Me
value to
own
everybody
two
because you have
percent,
enough
and then
liquidity.
buy back enough, and I own
Um,
2.3%. I never
okay.
spend no more money, but no, this company comes 3.3% more mine out of the blue. That's shareholder value.
Oh,
But you
okay.
never want that. You don't want your share price to go up.
Because at the end of the day, retail investors are look
That's
for
what everybody exactly.
capital appreciation.
Everybody. You know, retail investors alone truthful about it.
Well, that's true. That's true. Everybody is pretending like it's all about the dividend. But at the end of the day, it's all about capital appreciation for
Yeah,
the big man and the small man.
where you get from it? Any money you make from it? I
Oh,
mean,
me?
no, I'm just generally any money that you make from a company or any money that you're there for and you make it, that's your value. If they're
Yeah,
for
that's my
dividends, you're
goal.
there for dividends. If you're there for
Yeah,
cap
but
gains, you're there for cap gains.
my goal is my goal. All right. For example,
You know,
RTL the other day, I said, okay, you know what? I'm gonna take my 30%. I sold, and the human in me after said, Jesus Christ, man, if me just hold a little. You understand? He got $2.40, and I said, man, look at that man, money. And then I could analyze by myself and say, look, man, you set your goal, you make your money, leave it alone. The earnings call was done, I think, on the Wednesday morning. And immediately after the earnings call, come down to $1.90. And I'm like, look at that. You know, all the profit that you would have had would have gone. You would have to sit around and try to wait again and speculate what is happening. So, when you meet your goal, you get out
mm-hmm.
of there. Analyze again if you need to, and get back in if it's a company that you really appreciate. But you can't hold forever. You will have unrealized money.
And that's fine. If that's what you're there for, that's what you're there for. They can always
Mm-hmm.
borrow against the unrealized money. There's many ways to benefit from this too. Just make sure that what you want out of it is actually realistic in the place you put your money. And make sure you
True.
know that more than just the man to share whatever or anything like that. Or
Yeah.
something on Investopedia said, typically the share price goes up. But not really goes up more sometimes. Or the time I
Right.
talk about 1978, with very different market than the one them have now. So
Different set of level of investors we have in our market. You know, they're not think like those persons back in the past.
times change,
So
people change.
times
So
change.
the money must change, right?
And at the end of the day, people determine stock price, not the company, not the CEO, people. How we
Mm.
trade.
Yep.
So
Yeah, show
company could
some
be making
controversial
billions and the
ideas,
stock
you know.
price still not moving.
Right.
So you have to look at everything that happens with it.
I think you just get a copyright strike.
No, you look at the
What was
copyright
that?
strike, though.
Say, it's a copyright strike.
Yeah, but for my sake though, I miss a repeat or something. Like you mentioned, after the earnings call, something close to 190. That was RPL. You were talking about
Yeah,
Alain?
yeah.
Oh, Alain. That's another thing that is another thing that I've been watching for years. And let me point something out. At some point, and at some point on the local market,
Mm-hmm.
it is going to get to a point where things like that happen. Something
Yeah.
is said on the news, something comes out, and you feel the effects play out.
Mm-hmm.
Me personally, I don't see that. Not that it doesn't happen every now and then, right? Not that- it- that there are one-off examples of that happening.
But the truth is, the market is not that reactive. It has gotten faster, but it is nowhere near that
Still
reactive.
slow. Yep.
Yeah, man,
Yeah,
it's
it's
still
slow. Probably
extremely slow. Now, so that to say, I don't know that the earnings call happened and it went down to 190. Another thing that I think we don't do a lot of in Jamaica, in the finance circles, the popular finance circles, we don't actually have actual causes to the effect. We look at the effect
yeah.
and we pick a cause that sound nice,
Yep. Anything
right?
close to it, anything that sound like the thing to say, sound
Yeah,
financing,
man.
yeah man, I eat that man.
Yeah,
That's
man.
exactly
J-
why that thing happened.
JMNB or what else happened to me? Something GK.
Themselves.
Yeah, that's it, right? No, it is JMNB fell because of COVID. Did they? Or did they fall before that? Or did a lot of stocks start to fall around the time of the Transjamaica IPO marketing, which would have been before that? But a year on, 2 years on, people remember it as, oh, it
COVID.
was COVID. Yeah, man.
APO.
January 2023 will be remembered as, oh, SSL. Regardless of any other factor, or SSL, we do a lot of that on the market. So, oh, the earnings call in the morning. No, isn't it more likely that the results came out the day before, the evening of the
No,
previous
sorry,
day?
not the not no, no not, sorry, not the earnings call, the report. The report.
Some,
Yeah,
okay.
the report, not the earnings call. Sorry, that was the earnings call was after. It was the actual report, and they
There
made
we go.
less. They made more. They made more in revenue than they did in 2022. However, they made less in profit because they had the overheads. Administrative costs went up, so it ate out the profit. But people were actually speculating that listen, RFA is gonna balloon, 400%,
Oh,
and everything is gonna run away, and it didn't happen
wait, I want to know who
because
said that? Who said that?
Who was prophecy now?
sentiment. I
No
mean,
man,
we're all over.
yeah man,
We're
but
all over.
I don't know nobody named sentiment. Who said that?
We are in different chats, and you listen to what people have to say now. You're not just there to just make comments. You have to listen to because those persons are actually part of the market, and you have to pick up and see what their views are on companies because you're actually trading against that same individual.
Well, I thought
Everybody in the
no, I
market
thought
is
you are trading with, not against with.
Well, yeah, trading with. Sorry, yeah, trading with. So you pick up on the sentiment in these communities, and you realize that okay,
I didn't know that was a popular sentiment. I didn't know that was
yeah, man.
like a
It's
strong
one of those.
interpretation. But these
It's
people,
one of those candy. It's one of those candy, and people trying to compare it with a pesto. Pesto was trading for a year, and then war and $7 and people make millions. Yeah. So everybody have that kind of most person have that kind of idea they would move like a pesto. But it's two different companies. You're talking about one that has billions in their account, a giant, and the one that is just in their learning phase,
hold on.
in their growth
On
phase.
that point, on that point,
were you asking for?
And they gone. And then at the end of the day, good news and sell again because the pesto come out best recorded profit ever. Look at the share price. Where is it now? $4.50 or something like that.
All the profit is up for the price is down, right? If we were going by the same, this happened to this.
You have to look at you have to look at everything about a company. You can't just have in a vacuum and expect the price to move because you want it to.
Yeah. Hope it's not a strategy.
No. Yeah, but that's my 2 cents. Give somebody else a chance to come on and come express themselves. Yeah, man.
All right,
Thank
boss.
you. Yeah, man.
Thanks for calling in. I appreciate the conversation. That's all.
Yeah.
I don't know if you last Randy. Randy? Joe, I see you back. You're finishing up what you're saying?
Yeah,
nice.
yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Me did finish. It finished from here, so still.
Oh, all right. You're adding on or something?
I have other things that I like to share, but I'm not right now because me not have all the information as me tell them Wi-Fi now work.
All
So
right,
well.
all right,
So
cool, cool.
yeah.
Well, it's just on the Randy Wi-Fi jump out. Take one more time for him. If not, then we just pick one other call. Randy, I'm hearing him again. Doing some low. Can you guys hear Randy in the background? Okay.
Then I you hear me?
Finally. Oh, good. Everything set out? Randy?
Yeah, man. Are you hear me?
Yeah, man, I'm hearing you. Everything set out? You good now?
Okay. Yeah, well, sorry, thing. But I know that audio, at least on our side, on Twitter is good. I really don't want to screw it up. Um, so I'm trying to sort out the YouTube, but I'm listening to the conversation. I jump in from time to time. So I don't know if was he finished just now?
Yeah, I'm finished, man.
Okay. Okay. Big up Alain. Pajama man is back, but the big
Yeah,
cutter
still
himself
is.
is here. In the meantime,
All right. Dr. Brick, oh, good. Dr. Bill.
Dr. Vic, Dr. Brick, I like that one.
What do you want to market this week?
Boy, the market is continuing to market. The Minister of Finance made a speech, man,
No, what
about
must
the
it?
tax budget bribe. I
No,
think
where you taking from that in relation to the market or investing generally?
he said a few things relevant to the market. I can select a few of them out. one, one interesting thing that I one interesting thing was that horses.
Mm-hmm.
Um, there is gonna be a tax relief on or removal of the tax on importation of live horses, which sound kind of boring, but it's a big deal for the horse racing industry and listed companies associated with said industry.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I had actually on hearing about it, the research carried to the fact that the Racing Commission and the Groomers Association has been calling for that
Mm-hmm. Cool,
that that tax to be removed for a while now,
Mm-hmm.
which is and it has implications for the well, again, just based on the on research done after hearing about the tax.
Mm-hmm.
they they've been calling for it because of there's been some decline in to what is to breed horses,
Mm-hmm.
and thus one of the things I found interesting was that Solomon Sharp in an article had said that they've had the capacity, the Caymanas Park and the surroundings, I guess, the various stables, the various owners, they've had the capacity in terms of, it sounds like size, to have more horses and thus and also better quality horses. I would imagine that better quality horses would come from ex stable in this. probably in the States, and therefore, but they would cost more. But if you take the duty off of it, or if you take the tax off of those horses, then you're able to bring in um, better quality horses at a cheaper cost to you overall,
Mm-hmm.
and therefore have they spoke about having more races. That Caymanas is not operating at capacity. Now, as you may know, when since Supreme Ventures has taken over Caymanas, initially when they took over Caymanas was loss making,
Mm-hmm.
and despite the tax was still there. Tax is still there currently. Um, they are now a profitable operation, and adding this boon over the next over the medium to long term, I suppose they would see a benefit. The industry itself would see a benefit. They'd be able to attract more international international guests, international
Right. Are they? Just from the base stuff.
audience.
The quality of the product gone up.
Correct, correct. A long way to say that I think
Sounds good for
SBL is
SVL.
SBL is going to benefit from that.
Yes,
And SBL may not be the only one, SBL and
I mean,
I think
definitely
main
not.
event probably has some as a
Maybe
still.
strong ties to the thing there. To Caymanas
Yeah.
right now. Strong ties to SVL. So they're one of those that will eat from
Definitely.
from the betterment of that. I mean, just generally, yeah. I mean, if you really just think about it, a bigger hospital product just
Yeah,
that's in some ways operates like tourism,
exactly.
if
As a
not is actual
hospital.
tourism. And in some cases, it actually is tourism. So yeah, so some good things will come from that definitely.
Yeah,
SVL will eat.
yeah.
So what else from the budget you look
Definitely.
on? You're not direct nice. So sound like, yeah, man, the market, I'll go eat from this. Everybody in the market, or most people, enough people in the market, I'll get some good from this. Anything like that?
Mm, thinking about it.
Well, everybody was hoping to hear about the thing that says junior
Everybody
market
was
limit
looking.
increase.
Correct, correct. Nothing yet. Nothing on that yet. Certainly nothing from Minister Clark.
Uh, I even
But
need to hear from.
true. Mr. Berry said that he didn't expect it.
Mm.
Maybe he's right. We'll see. Maybe not this year.
But here's an house I told him. I really want that.
Yeah. And the arguments fight. I mean, I don't see the
I mean, yeah, I know you're a sensible argument
against it exactly. So
Against the tax
increasing
break.
junior market limit. Increasing junior market limit.
Ah,
You hear a sensible argument against it?
no, but I always like you have to steer money arguments. You have to make sure that you're not just.
I said I don't hear one. I know what I say. I
So
can't
I'm
hear one.
thinking about what a good
Ah,
argument
okay,
against
gotcha.
it could be.
Against the
Yeah,
junior market. From I think that
against increasing the
junior market limit.
the junior market tax break. The
Or the
the
tax break, or just
not the
okay,
tax break.
the capital, the share capital limit. Yeah.
Yeah, the raise, the amount raise.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I
I
mean,
mean,
I can make I can
from
make
I
good.
can make up something, and it's on
Yeah,
theory. It's against the whole theory of this thing. Just okay, I don't agree that more taxes will be collected from the companies being able to come to market as big. I
I
think
don't think
yes,
that's a good argument. I don't think that's a
I
good
know.
argument.
I think
Yeah,
the only thing I see is the opposite side. I just disagreeing in theory. That oh cool. We're just shorting the government of tax revenue if we allow companies to then if we increase the capacity for companies to raise, then you have that much more companies that can come to the market, willing to come to the market, and then give up taxes for the next 5 years, and then half for the 5 years after that. I can that's the only argument I see, and it's from a
it's very often a political argument, and or just I disagree in theory, and well, one proved me do a thing already. Next one, then yeah, it didn't get it was what was going on before. And we all know if there's a positive change after something, then I can't really see. I can't see much of a of an argument for the thing that was happening before. If the positive only come, on the basis of the thing that happened.
Boy, I don't know. I'd like to think that I don't know. I wouldn't call that a good argument.
I don't think it's a good argument. I'm just saying. That's the argument I'm hearing.
Yeah, I think about what, as in just the tax break,
yeah, just a tax thing there. Oh yo boy, government going to cut tax revenues. I mean, and there is no guarantee that after this happened, then though, yeah, just.
I don't know. Like I just not seeing it. I just not seeing it as a good argument because the numbers are clear. It is tax positive.
The numbers are there.
Yeah,
yeah. Companies over the 10 years.
I want to see the benefit. I want to see I want to see what the person. I want to see what the person that says no. Yeah, I don't think. I think this is a bad idea. I want to see the argument outside of that. Yeah. Because so far I've yet to see anything that really strong. It's just disagree still. Or politics.
Yeah, so that's the thing, I'm so wary of even making some of them because I feel like I'm gonna hear it back, and I can make arguments for it, I don't think they're sensible, but they just have to be convincing.
The point of the argument, that's it. Well, yeah, that's convincing is just sensible to somebody else, right? So
it just sound good. I can make it
good. And if it fit the thing I want, it's all night, right? That I don't think that's a actual sense of man. This stand up to the test. I've yet to see one.
Yeah. I just don't understand it. And I'm very wary of giving good sounding arguments for something that I don't believe in. Yeah, I'm very careful with doing that.
I've learned my lesson.
I've also learned my lesson because you will hear it and you'll hear that you said it, and I don't want to say it. But I'll give one one, just a strategic one. I do believe that elections are 2 years from now?
Mm-hmm.
Why waste it? You have to give something away next year.
Yeah.
Right? So why waste it? That's probably the strongest argument I can think. There's other arguments that I know can be made, but I don't think that they're correct or sensible. And I don't think
they're repeatable.
Yeah, and I don't think they're in the best interest of Jamaica in the short or long.
You see one thing now, again, you see one man series, and then you see a party caller go up and say, boy, financial analyst Randy Rowe. You that.
Yeah, I feel safe from that because I feel pretty sure that they wouldn't call me financial analyst.
Oh, yeah, market commentator, something.
Yeah. But
imagine Randy say, you get a thing, you get a Randy say. Politics, run that check.
Oh God, no. I don't want it. Those checks. I'm good. I'm good. But I do care about like the election happen once every 4 or 5 years,
mm-hmm.
and then every 4 or 5 years we have to live. I care more about the everyday than the one day. But like I said, I think one of the strongest arguments for not doing it now is do it next year. You can't waste all your political ammo now.
Do you think it's strong political ammo?
I think everything counts.
It could be spun.
I think
it could be spun as such.
You think of the strategy of not all of politics is carried out on primetime news or loudly in the streets.
Oh yeah, man.
I think everything counts.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I think everything counts. Oh God, it's terrible getting older and wiser. You know? I hate it. I truly hate it. But the alternative is to either be dead or stay young, and we don't know what to do. We don't know to stay young. So, I, but yeah, I can see political expediency in delaying it and not utilizing all of your things, including. I mean, if you think the 500 limit is choking what could be done now, then it's almost certainly going to be choking even worse next year, right? Or the year after. So,
Mhm.
so, um, so yeah, I think there's political expediency in not using it. But I also don't know if that's a reason for it having not been done.
Mhm.
Yeah, I do know that I'm 100% against the removal of it, though. 100% against
Bond
that.
that.
Right? Yeah, I think that needs to be said strongly. I'm a.
Yeah,
It should not. It should.
at that point, you actually hate Jamaica still. Like, you're putting in point. If to me, it does seem like it's beyond the proof now. So it's like, okay, so you're just putting politics above whatever. It's an
Yeah,
the opinion fest of politics. Boy, if this guy do something and say something, I have to disagree with on principle because how him care right.
exactly. Yeah, a lot of that happens. But for the junior market, the removal of the junior market,
Removal,
I'm
yeah.
a
Imagine doing that.
hundred
Yeah.
percent against it.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
man. Yeah, that I feel very very strongly about. And of course, any reduction, it shouldn't be reduced either.
Yeah, but
Uh,
oh
yeah,
god,
yeah,
oh god, I'm so
yeah. Yeah, I'll be personally upset. Anyway, less politics, more
profits.
progressiveness. Jesus, not progressive, not
No,
not
boy, no progress, no prosperity, just
less
profits.
politics, more
Profits,
personal
profits.
money, more profits. Yeah, let's go, more profits. So that would be like you had another point, and I should use the opportunity to try and bring us back on topic. Our topic this evening is British History Month. Really,
British
just
history month
reviewing what happened throughout the month of
of Garvey.
yeah, and the month of the anniversary of the June, not the junior market, but the stock
The
market.
stock market, yeah.
Yeah, man, the stock market started. The JC started in February, a long time ago. And I'll give a price to anybody who can come on and tell us the exact date that the stock market started, the date of the first trade on the stock market. I give you a grower discount to the next grower, or to whichever grower you want. I give you a personalized discount to that. Um, but yeah, it's the, I guess the birthday, the anniversary of the stock market, and also the second month of 2023, and we had quite a few interesting things happen this month. So maybe when did terrible that ex broker who should not be named happen? Was that January or February?
February.
February? You sure? It
February?
was in
No,
January.
I think it's January it started.
January came out.
Wait. The start of it, yes. They lost in January, in February. Started
Yeah, man.
everything January.
Sure, yeah. I mean, when the news came out.
Yeah, man, January. That.
So February was the first month um, post that,
Mm-hmm.
and the market certainly.
Reparations.
Yeah. I think there's an obvious slowdown in the market
Mm-hmm.
in January and also in February. But
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say that without being 100% sure. But what I do know is that we had a lot of
Sentiment
risers as
affected.
yeah, man, sentiment affect every day, right? But we also had a lot of
Indeed.
rising stocks and a lot of falling stocks for the month of
I mean,
February.
that's common, right?
Yeah,
Either two-way can go, for the most part.
yep. But I say that just to try and get this thing to display, which is just showing the rises and the fallers for the month of February. Uh, what do you think? What was the biggest gain of February? You think from February 1 to from the start of February to the end of February? So
The
from
chosen
really
one,
from
Trinidad,
chosen.
the Trinidad stock itself,
What's the Trinidad?
movie town.
Movie. That's right. The number one stock the number one rising stock for February
February
2023,
2023.
yeah, was Palace Amusement, which rose 80.45% from the start of the month to the end of the month. Second was MFS, quiet. You can't call them a giant because they're certainly not a giant. Maybe like the financial starting company. That's a company that's on its new start, on a new financial road, and ended the month 31.6% up. I don't want to read all of these out. The people watching the video will be able to see it in a second. In 1 second, everybody can see it. But yeah, and then Cygnus USD 21% up. SCI USD, is that one of the Cygnuses that they put out that they're going to be delisting?
No. It's SCI USD, not SCI USD GNB. So yes, no.
Okay. RPL 20% is a fourth. Main event 18% was a fifth. Main event, as interesting, we spoke about it quite a few weeks actually. More than 1 week we spoke about it because of I say that lag that investors on the local market often have. Investors on the local market often have. And
I've seen some sweet deals on that one. So that was interesting.
Yeah. Well, today was interesting. Why you say that?
I end at 11. So
ended the day at
in
11.
VWAP, 11. So
word.
Interesting.
Word. Yeah,
not all about trades, but
that is interesting.
Yeah, actually, I was looking at that.
Who is that? Phil just now? Phil, what you saying?
Yeah, man. Day before yesterday. Yeah, I think it was like day before yesterday. A few buy orders came in between like $10.50 and $12. And yesterday was kind of quiet, and then today, at one point during the day, there was one. Maybe one or two.
Say that again. Sorry to cut you, but you said the day before yesterday, a lot of buy orders came in at what price?
I want to say a lot, relatively. Between $10.50 and $12.
We're talking time,
maybe like price? 5 or 6. Oh, price $10.50 and $12.
Okay.
There was one. The biggest one there was 45,000 shares at $11. Okay. And today so I was looking at it and I was saying, well, with all those orders there, I wonder if the reaction will be that, that the orders above it will be bought, like the sell orders will be bought, or if somebody going to sell into it. I was wondering
so if these are buy orders.
So those were buy orders, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then like today, there was a sell down into those orders. So the patience worked for those buyers.
Some people aren't. There are some people out there who aren't waiting. I know I have said I've bought and I keep buying. I intend to stop buying right now.
I've been buying, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even want to go to listen to some of the earlier Brit Talk. This is the Brit Talk last week or the week before. We've mentioned it quite a few times as to why I think it's at least
Riyadh Danai, Randy.
No problem. Yeah, we've had quite a few conversations about it and why we like it. So I don't want to go to repeat it, but I mean everybody's outside again, and main event is I don't want the king of outside. You're doing anything over a certain size. Main event is just a no, not only a no-brainer, it's just a mandatory. Like certain things just can't
Yeah.
keep without them being involved in some way. So yeah, that is one reason, and I guess and we've been saying that for a while, and the stock isn't really anywhere heavily past where we have been saying it, right? So
Yeah. Big facts, which is
yeah,
opportunity.
it's an opportunity for me as I keep buying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get to do the Q watching to the level that you guys mentioned, or shout out to everybody in Trinidad. I don't get to do the Q watching that you guys do. So I don't always get like the which orders, whatever. And my personal investment style is I'm not really watching the Q like that. I don't need to. The Q
Yeah.
is unnecessary for 99% of the things that people do. Even though they love to watch it, it's busy work. They love the way that pay attention to the busy work of the Q field. So I will not that, but let's just say I keep buying. I continue to buy happily. But yeah, that's main event, which was the 5th largest riser in February. I see we have. Dana, you're back, right? You can hear me?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, perfect. I don't want to lose two people. I see we have Yared Work and Play mixtape out now. I said I've seen a couple of tweets about that mixtape. I don't get to listen to it myself yet. But it sounds like it's good. And Daniel, Yared, I'm going to have Daniel.
Well, the night is rich, man. The night is rich.
The night is rich. Black Pineapple.
I wonder why the night is rich. Good night.
Well,
Good night.
me say Daniel, I'm know.
Yeah, right now, all my friends on my speaking request, like you gave me cold feet.
Him again. Big money is quiet.
Wealth whispers.
Wealth whispers.
Funny stuff, you guys. But yeah, I wanted to answer the question. February 3rd, 1969. You were asking when the JSE was started, right?
Yes, February 3rd, 1969. Actually, the actual question was, when was the first raid? How do you know that?
Randy did
Yeah, no, good old Google. But it's on their website. Like they had a whole feature. They had a whole feature and stuff with these cool little write-ups and stuff about the JSE.
And it was mentioned in there?
Yeah, it started operations on that day, and they told you where it was started, etc. At BOJ.
Okay. Sorry. Well, give the people some of that history. By the way, yes, thank you. You're the first person to come on and tell when it started. I wonder if I should give you that, because there's a little technicality around it. But go ahead. I just give that little.
So the JSE started its operations on February 3rd from the premises of the BOJ, Central Bank of Jamaica. JSE is the first stock market to be established in the English-speaking Caribbean and remains the only securities exchange in Jamaica. JSE Composite Index, the market's main indicator of performance. And they have like a whole timeline. So that was 1969, then they have 1992. Number one.
What was the stock market before that?
No.
I'll leave that one for somebody else to win another prize. What you wanted?
Yeah, that's the
prize. So, what do you want your prize to be?
What do I want my prize to be? A beginner grow session.
Sorry, I mean, I mean the discount.
Oh, yeah, a beginner grow session.
100%.
Oh, you want a 100% discount?
Yeah.
Straight up.
No, you don't sound like she really needs
it. Of course.
Then I talking to them. Have you done grow already?
Yes, I have done grow already.
Okay.
I have done grow already, but I definitely feel like I need a refresher. And Bible says, ask for what you want, right?
Straight up.
The Bible said.
Bible said that?
Because
But
where the Bible
actually, the Bible says, ask and it shall be given. That's what the Bible says.
Who never say must ask? Can I, Randy?
The stock market, God. Stock market,
um,
God will work.
the Bible does say that, and even worse, I have said on here that I was wonder why nobody has ever asked for 100%. Come on.
I do listen.
Yeah, I know. So you catch me there, so I have to.
Boy, the rich and audacious, you know. Boy.
Congrats. Which one you want to go to? Which girl you want to go to? The split or the full?
It's an advanced girl, man.
Shut up, Madonna.
No, I already have an advantage. Then I ain't a good man.
Advanced girl this one.
I can't only help you, Danny. I'll help Randy.
Advanced girl this one is specifically focusing on the circuit breaker. We're revisiting the circuit breaker because I realized, especially because of Palace, because it knocked a hole into people for 6. And when you talk to them, we were talking about that at the start of this episode. When you talk to them, you can tell that they don't really know. Big up Shan know, right? Shan know. So she writes a thread, and I think for that thread, it reminds me a lot of like the things that I write sometimes or say, like how I speak. Same thing with Dana. Sometimes Dana and I are speaking, we'll say things that we understand the meaning behind it, and it's not necessarily the meaning that everybody else gets.
Mm-hmm.
And so Shan spoke from a perspective of understanding the thing. And a lot of people just read it and ran with it, and a lot of people get burned. So not just for Palace, but Palace is a good case study, and there'll be other case studies. We'll go into the circuit breaker this month at Advanced Grow. But thank you for not asking for Advanced Grow. So
What? You wouldn't you be happy about that?
if she had asked for Advanced Grow,
she don't pay a fee.
I would be very happy, but I'm also happy to be able to stick to my word. So you can get your beginner grow refresher session. DM me or just message me and I will sort that out for you. And I should also, so like I say, you should. I want people to come on and actually ask whenever they want to get some, right? Because while you were answering, I realized that I don't want to get it wrong. I realized that Colette Smith also answered, and I think she actually wrote hers first because she wrote it 13 minutes ago, but she didn't come on. So Colette, I want to give you a prize. So Colette, if you do come on and have a conversation, I will try and
I probably requested 13 minutes ago too. You know, hear me say you nearly met me. No bother.
Oh gosh, well, I wish you hadn't bothered now. I'm joking. No. You know I'm joking. I like it. However, since you are here and I'm happy that you did that, and you've won a prize, you also pay the pipe up. What was your most interesting stuff in February?
Let me not say what has been said already. I mean, obviously. Well, not obviously, but for me it was Palace. But you know, we kind of spoke of Palace already.
No, but tell me why it was for you. I mean, that's me yapping, that's Dana yapping. We talk every week. What was it? Why was
it was interesting based on the stock split. You know, and the rise in the stock price based on that. The various commentaries around, you know, that whole thing was also interesting. You know, the fundamentalists, etc., who you know said that the stock split does not increase which is, you know, we know that's true, but nonetheless, you know, the price was pricing. So that was quite interesting and quite profitable. So yeah, that was fun. I
like that. I like that you enjoyed. I like a lot that you enjoyed that. And I want, how do I put this now? But it's good that you learned from it. Did you make money from it? You got out, or are you one of the people still stuck in Palace?
Let me
I
ask that.
still have money in there. I still have money in there. But
Well, the
definitely
answer
the
there.
net benefit. Hmm?
I will answer because the answer isn't, oh, I'm stuck. It's money there.
There we
Oh
go.
yeah, I have
Different
money
thought, you
there.
know.
So
Very different thought that, trust me.
Yeah, man. Yeah. That's how it should be.
Rich talk.
yeah. I mean, probably Wednesday last week.
Say stuck and balling. Stuck.
But
Oh,
you know, you have to reframe and shift, and you know, what's next? What's next? Where do we go from here? You know. Yeah. So that's
it was a short-term play for you then. When did you get into it?
So I was in and out. I was in and out. I don't remember the exact dates, but I would have bought like closer to when the announcement came out. I think that was the 12th of December, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yeah,
12.
it was the 12th of December. So I would have bought a few days after that. Went in at about 1300. 1335 was my average price at one point. And I would have sold all of that. And then I went back in closer towards the date of the split.
Rinse and repeat.
Kind of thing, you know? Aspiring Sir Bill.
I really like that. I think for me, one of the interesting things about Palace is even though it was a number one game for the month of February, like it, at 80%, 80.45, 80.5% profit, there was greater profit within the month. Yeah, if you sold at the right time,
and greater profit overall too, Mark. Yeah, greater profit overall from the announcement.
In fact, I'd add to that, the funny thing is, I don't even know if measuring to the 28th of February, the last day of February, is necessarily the fairest measure, because I don't know if people could really have sold on the 28th. People were able to sell on the 28th, then
Yeah, 28th are wrong day. Yeah. So 28th is
record date.
Record date. So people sold that day. Yeah, man, people sell on 28th. But
that is true.
Some reversals did happen on that day, I believe. And that was upward reversals that everybody was then confused about. Boy, that breaker thing, you see, brother. The stress of that breaker thing.
Yeah, the 28th had people selling as high as 788.
88, yeah.
788. And yeah, the breaker thing is stressful if you don't know it. It's all
this is the
stressful
first
if you know.
Stressful if you know it.
Is it the first Bring Talk since it? No, we had one.
No, last week.
On, not guess.
We've been talking about
the third.
last year.
Yeah, you would have had one on the 3rd.
So we had one during the reversal time period, right?
And we talked about it in January, I'm sure.
Yeah, we spoke about it in January, and I know we're seeing to the ending of the play, because it's. I don't want people to think in that way about it, but it is post split right now. So post split and yeah, post split and it depends on how you think of it. You know, it's down or up depending on when you bought it, but it is really, really interesting to me, and it's interesting to me about what it means for the market, because a lot more retail players in the market now. We are a lot more involved, and I don't know, at least in my time paying serious attention to the market and the entirety of the market, I don't know that there's ever been a time when there's been this many people who pay serious attention. Yeah, so like having a conversation though about the circuit breaker. I don't know, 10 years ago, the circuit breaker was a lot different 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's true. 10 years ago, you don't know what
it was. Yeah,
when
could we do
I mean, 10 years ago, the MMB was about with the thing there with Moneyline. Yeah. So people are putting in orders and somebody will tell them say the breaker in effect right now. Because there was nothing I'm watching online to know this really.
That's true. 10 years ago, there would have been no
Trading
J
in the
trader.
dark. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That's funny, you know. It's funny how because of it, because I said before when I just joined, it was just Moneyline
Mhm.
that was running the thing. So I think about how much we're just missing being able to think that. I think of how much trust is there just on the fact on how things work, how things are happening because people can see the queue.
Yeah. Think about how much attention people pay to the queue now. Like,
Yeah.
people talk
queue does never
openly
exist in
about the
anybody's
queue.
mind before this.
Yeah. If you thought, oh, this thing in the queue, that thing in the queue, they could
No, put in a trade on him. I try. Money. Once a trade go off, and everybody put at that price because I hope and pray so me get a price at it.
Yeah.
Or
No,
they'll
in
ask the
fact,
broker, and the broker do it.
yeah, there's so much more unknowns. So many
Yeah.
more unknowns. And
Blind.
it's so
And still profit.
funny. I don't know if you should be able, well, I shouldn't say, I don't know if you should be able to the queue, but it is a big deal that we were able to see the queue. Let me put it that way. Because in other markets, you have to pay for that sort of access. What you get, being able to not only secure depth, but also,
Remember we thought we got away with something when we first got it.
what's that? Well, I mean, there's a time period when most of the
Remember
people
that?
who were active still weren't really on JTrader. So,
Yeah, when I share it, it was are we supposed to be able to see this? And then thing that I remember, I think on the brokers' reaction, the brokers were upset that what people are able to see, and they would argue about what's on the queue and act like it's not there, lie to you basically, because these guys really got away with this. These guys can now actually see what's going on and have a real conversation with us about it. And
Brokers used to lie?
Bro, hey. Is that a new thing? No, they want.
you used to?
Bro. Yeah, man. You call in and you say, I see the order on the queue. No, it's not there. What is this queue thing you're talking about? You shouldn't be able to see that.
Yeah. Now look where we are now. My Money JA, you can analyze the queue deeper. You can see exactly how much money is there. Say that again, Daniel.
When was that?
When was it that we're talking about?
Yeah, like 1991.
No. JTrader is 2016.
2016. Okay.
2015, 2016. So JTrader is very, very, very recent.
Yeah, man, I know. I just messing around, but that's kind of crazy though. That's yeah.
Yeah, because I think no, I cannot trade without My Money JA and what it shows me. So imagine.
Like me can't trade out queue now.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You can't come to about no blind trade. Where you talking about, brother?
No, I mean, I was talking about like on My Money JA. Like
yeah, man.
This move where I go and I check and analyze how much it will cost to move in the queue and all of that. I see exactly how much it will cost me based on my broker.
I do that right now. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, that I can't do without it. If I don't have it, I still going to have to do it. I have to do it on paper or Excel or whatever. No, if I can't live without that, imagine living without the queue.
That's what I was saying. Every time we take a step forward, we have to look at the step back and say, John Star, like going back to that. That's terrible. Imagine really getting up and saying, 597. I'm fine. I think I'll get this thing for $7. I'll buy it at $6. And me just no $6 there.
Yeah, just I guess.
Or today it's a trade down, and if you never catch, you never get on the ticker, it's a fly pass. So you have to see trading down. Suppose the last trade is 5 something. And say, yeah man, but in reality, everything was at 4, except year one trade that you make your decision based on.
Yeah.
I couldn't see that. I remember asking, remember my first time I said, if you get the thing they plug in, the JC, whatever, would you be able to track every single trade as a fly pass? Because we want to know what the VWAP is before the day done. Imagine that. That was a question I was asking. Because where am I gonna know what the price at the end? What am I going to know what trades happening? That was wow.
A crazy time. Yeah. The dark days. Thank you, Jason, for
Dark
help
days.
getting us out of those dark days. I don't know if I said this by the way, but one second. I don't know if I said this by the way, but I do want to say, well, I did say that if Dr. Smith jumps on, then yeah, she does have a prize waiting for her also. I heard somebody else just now, but Yared, was that you? Yared, you were...
No, it was me.
Oh, Marcus, what's up? But hold on one second, Marcus. We skip Yared, so let me unskip Yared.
Big up, big up.
Big up Yared, what's up?
Day, you know, just I relax after a very long day. Take in the Friday vibes from Brick Talk, you know.
Take in the things that the portfolio can afford to do it.
I mean,
how's everything? What's going on in the market? Your last week was your week, and this week too. Or was it?
It was.
Team. What's your most interesting stuff for February?
This week.
Risers and fallers. I should point out, we haven't spoken about the sinkers yet, but there were a few sinkers led by Margaritaville Turks Limited at fell 28%, and second by Blue Power, third Lasco Financial, fourth ISP. That's interesting, and Select MB fifth. Sorry to cut you just one yard, but I wanted to get that out. So yeah, your most interesting stuff.
So right now, what was actually most interesting for me was RPL.
Mm-hmm.
RPL.
Yeah, because they had that big dip. When was it? March 2nd, March 1st, March 2nd, and I was able to catch some of it, and I was looking at small gain in like 3 months, which was I was looking like a 10% in 3 months, and then
that's not small.
It's not.
No, sir.
No. Man spoil for it. Man say it's not. Brother. You know, you said Bonner pay 9%, brother. You thought about it's not small.
The 12%
you can borrow money now at 10%.
Yeah, the 12% bond after tax is 9%. You know.
Imagine taking a loan at that rate. 10% every 3 months. Would you take it?
What do you mean?
If somebody say, "Yo, I have a loan for you. This is good," and if you borrow this money, it's 10% every 3 months.
10% every 3 months. I mean, I don't have the level of money I think would make it attractive to me. No, so no, I wouldn't take it.
So you don't go to the bank and get a 15% loan, right? If you're really looking for that money.
One time in Brown, you know, team banking different.
Yeah, team banking different money. Man, what free
I don't know about honest.
But yeah,
this is not the brown man that you're looking for. But yeah, so RPL.
No, before you even touch the RPL, is a serious point. It's a good point that I pointed out.
It's not small money, bro.
Not small.
You're making that's 40% annualized.
Yeah, 10% is not small. All right, the industry, the fact we talk about the industry. The industry would love if they could do 10%. A compound annual growth rate of 10% on like them portfolio for 5 years, it would be massive for them. Yeah, the 10% is a massive amount. We have been spoiled by what the local market has to offer.
Yeah, I realize it. I'm just giving trouble. You know, it's funny because when I was at the Work and Play live concert, and one of the
that's an ad. That's an ad.
No, it's not an ad. I'm telling the story about like when one of the people from VM was talking to me about about their wealth products and thing, and they were talking about the bonds and unit trust and thing, and and the lady was a bit taken aback when I told her how much I was up since the start of the year, and then she was still trying to say, well, you should park the gains in somewhere safe like a bond, and she's not wrong technically, you know what I mean, because it's I think that depending on like how easily you can get in and out of the bond, it's like it's a nice it's a nice parking space.
Agreed. Agreed for the reasons you've mentioned. The bond she was speaking about was from VM, so it's going to be listed.
I don't believe it's going to be publicly listed. It's going to be listed on the private market. Yes.
Trading.
think it's like 11.25% before taxes, and the minimum buy-in was $1 million.
Boy.
And it's not going to be listed. If you're not going to be listed on the public market, then
Yeah, to me, whenever you're in a abundance, boy, take what you get.
Yeah.
You're almost certainly never trading this thing for anything what you want, or your ability to trade that in the way you want are the best. I mean, it's fine if you buy it and hold it. If you're looking with that outlook, then you're fine, good to go.
Yeah, it's just
But
I'm not
more
at
risk
the,
if you're looking about it.
I'm not at the level of money yet where I have that kind of patience. It's so it's not that I don't think it's a good option or whatever. I just that's
Just
just
not
not
for you.
within. Yeah, it just don't match my personal investor profile based on the amount of money I have and the kind of time I have to pay attention to the market. So yeah, so RPL had that big dip March 2nd, and I caught a piece of it at 188.
big
And
March 2nd. Okay, so you got it at the lowest price it's been since the start of March.
it would appear so. Unfortunately, I didn't get all of what I wanted because I was trying to get it at one price instead of just buying what was available in the queue. But yes,
that sound like a lesson we've spoken about quite a bit.
No, yeah, definitely. Cause like when it happened, I was kind of like it was kind of echoing in my head. Things that you guys have said about not sitting in the queue and all of these things. Cause there's no guarantee that after it dip, it'll go trade back at the price, because it could just be one big order that waved down the queue and then a bunch of people start piling on and that kind of thing. But yeah, so I mean, I got a nice piece at 188, and I was saying, all right, cool, I think I can get, well, I would like to get 10% off of this in 3 months, just almost as an exercise, to kind of soothe the burns from Palace and market control doing the thing. So
I really don't want to say it,
What?
I laugh with that. I can hear the pain in your voice because I know you don't want to say it.
No man, I pain man, and I'm like I'm a little
come out.
I'm a little embarrassed, you know what I mean, but not in a way where like I felt like it's the worst mistake ever. Like it's just March, I can make back the money, but or I can make the gains I was looking for, but
I mean, yeah, it hurt that you miss it or something.
It hurt, it hurt because obviously like I spotted from long time and I was in it with a significant portion of the money I had. And what hurts the most for me was that there were certain mistakes that I made that had I not made those mistakes, I would have met my goal earlier.
What would you say those mistakes?
So from December 12, when the notice of the board meeting came out, I started buying, and my goal was 100% by around now. So,
average price.
As in right now?
No man, at the like, what did you want to make? What?
So me and you were buying same time.
For you?
So
why did you not get 100?
Say that again.
Me and you were buying same time. Why you not get 100?
Well, I mean, same time means like around the same time, but there was a lot of
Ignore Danai for a second. Yeah, to answer my questions that I can understand and the people watching and listening can understand. What price would have been
would have been 100% for me?
Yeah.
Just under 3,600. Which is pre-split.
So you're the master. So basically, did that happen at all?
Say it again?
Did that ever happen?
I mean, yes, it happened, but I wasn't able. I wasn't able to actually. I wasn't able to actually.
What do you mean? A post split?
Well, post split
I
it
mean,
would
it
have been.
happened post split.
Yeah, it happened post split.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah.
But yeah, so the mistake. Well, one of the mistakes that I made was that I stopped. But like I had a period of hesitation after the first run up when it went up from like the 800 to like 1700,
Mhm.
and then it took a dip down to like the 1400 1200 region. So at that time
What did you hesitate on?
I hesitated on one, exiting another position that I was in to get more money, and two, I hesitated on just buying at that time when it made that first dip after the first run up. So, and if I had kept buying in the 1400 region, my average price would have been lower, and I would have been able to get out before the split with my goal. Because ultimately, I wasn't so concerned about being in after the split. I just wanted my 100%. So whenever that came, I was gonna hop out. Yeah. So my first mistake was that I hesitated on exiting my other position and buying. So by the time I got over that thing within my own head, I had started buying again, like in the 1700 region, and
I think one of the mistakes that you also made is around the process. They're all linked. One, you should never be embarrassed by this.
Yep.
You are miles ahead of most investors in Jamaica. Industry or retail. You're miles ahead of most of the industry already. Practical knowledge, most of them do actually invest. You are actually investing. And you're learning lessons that
they
you're learning them. Yeah, man. You're learning that. The whole you hear that I talk about it. You actually still Brick Talk here, this is the earning season. We talk about it, some of the burn that you get. Like your experience. No. Are you at a loss? Are you at a loss now?
No.
But it's still a lesson, right?
No, most definitely. Like I don't feel. Wait, no, hold on. Let me not lie to myself. I am at a small loss right now.
With the overall position in
position, Palace or your portfolio?
Well, I mean, my portfolio is almost entirely Palace.
But then it's not only the one position in Palace. It's since the year start, the amount of money you put into the portfolio, is it less or more than what it is now?
No, yes, yeah, I am at a slight loss.
Okay.
Based on the money that you put in,
no. So technically, I would be kind of I would be kind of even, but I took some money out today because I had to pay some bills.
Okay, so you're not at a loss. You just took out some money out of the portfolio.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, the portfolio, meaning the stock, the position of the portfolio is down, but overall you are in gain. You could have pulled money out of the portfolio and just slight loss. Imagine.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
So yes.
They want to say you're lying.
But that's the thing. It's funny, because I heard through the grapevine that a lot of people, or like there are individuals who thought that I got out at like $7 something, and I was just like, yo, I wish.
But it's kind of interesting part. That's a part of the process. If you know the process, there was literally no point for you to get. There's no way to get out at $7. So.
That's lack of
exactly.
That's what's ignorance. Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. And it's only like Randy. It's only like, boy, I didn't get off a trade before everybody. You get me? Like it's only like it's only making that into a bad thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, he profited more than everybody else. What an evil guy.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Make it one them, man.
Go ahead. That I've seen some of the comments and I wonder, like, why would you be unhappy that people are making money? And they're not tricking nobody.
Everybody for everybody,
It's a scarcity mentality, man.
Man.
I've even seen it. I've seen the opinion shared about the quote unquote greater fool theory, where in order for somebody to profit, somebody else have to lose, and I'm just like, that's foolishness to me.
That's lack of knowledge. The greater fool theory doesn't mean fool in a bad way. We're all the greater fool.
We're all the greater fool.
Did you buy any at 1800?
Bro, bro, I was like, after I got over the mentality of the hesitation, I was buying and buying and buying and buying.
All
Some
right,
people,
hold on.
some people are asking me if I sell, and I'm laughing because I'm just like, bro, I was just buying. Like, what do you mean?
Hold
All
on.
Yeah,
of
man,
it.
you know, them actually asking, boy, him don't know. Should I be
So,
scared? Should the thing don't know for you? So
or,
I mean, I say
or
see it at a nice price, and yeah, man, it must be bad.
or they're using you as their judge of their level of comfort. But why I asked if you
Yeah.
bought at that level is because I think I want to get it right. I don't want to tell no lie. I sold at the this is incorrect. I sold at the I have to do the math on it. Jesus. My money JA also.
Does the math for
You sold at like the 1400 region, right?
Exactly. So I'm saying that at some point in your investment in this play, I was the greater fool because I sold my units to you.
Probably.
You get me?
And you got then you want the profit from them. Imagine.
Exactly. And you went on to profit from them. And when I sold, I was in profit. And you hear me talk about the fact that you are vexed because yes, I make a profit, but I never make the profit
More,
that I
and you
want.
know there was more. That's a
Yeah.
big. That's a big part of it. Meaning, people always say that them see go up and boy, but me know say Randy know. 'Cause I know how much Randy know splits.
Yeah. I'm thinking myself because there are lessons I know and didn't apply there. So there are lessons I gained from this too. But these lessons are lessons that I get in profit. And I spoke about it selling at the $1,400 level and seeing the thing after I sell. Bear in mind, I sold at profit. After I sell, I see it flying go 2,400 and it gone 2,800. 100%.
3,300.
Hold on. When it was 2,800, it was 100% higher than the level at which I got out at profit. That is an example of being the greater fool. Being the greater fool doesn't mean that you're a fool. It just means that you get your value, your personal value was realized, and your personal value exit point became somebody's entry point that allowed them to gain. And when you exited later on, you were the greater fool, and somebody else was buying, and both sides of the trade are the greater fool if you get it right. There's nothing wrong with it. But the people who don't know, that's one of those things. Like that's an example of like what Dana and I would say to each other. The people who don't know, all I'm here is fool, not just fool, greater fool, who are calling me fool. And so they don't get the lesson that there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. That is an example of lack of knowledge. People that say that rubbish don't make money. They don't understand how to make money. And some of the people that say, let me not step on any toes. Point is, don't worry about the greater fool theory. Look it up actually. Look it up. It's actually actually
And there's a lot of lessons in that in just that thought exercise.
Yeah, man. It's a great thing to understand the greater fool theory. It's not a bad thing. We are all the greater fool. It is how the market works.
The example I like to look at is like Fesco, for example, where like the sentiment around it was so negative, like before and right after the IPO. When it went up, to like a dollar odd, and then people are saying, "Oh yeah, man, I'll buy back when it goes below $1." And then so there were some people who sold at like 160 and $2, which is like 100% and more, and they're saying, "Yeah, man, these idiots are buy from me at 160." And then some other people bought at 160 and maybe sold it back at $3 and $4, and they're saying, "Yeah, man, them idiots are buy Fesco for $4." And then some people bought at $4 and sold back at $8.
Yeah,
so
man.
That's called the Godspeed moment. You get me? That's called the Godspeed moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, so going back to
Big
my
Jim Cramer.
mistakes. You heard about him recommending the Silicon Valley Bank like recently.
I don't say to Randy recent just now. But the joke about but Randy gets exactly what I just said.
He's a great negative indicator.
Yeah, man.
So back to what I was saying about like
Godspeed.
He is not the only one. We have a lot of those in the market.
Yeah, man. So
I call them canaries. A lot of canaries.
Canaries in the brick mine.
Yeah,
straight exactly that.
So yeah. So the next the first mistake was that I hesitated on exiting another position, and buying more into Palace after that first dip, because that was me not trusting the knowledge and research that I had done. And then the second mistake was that I was afraid to break up my play into multiple trades. So I wanted to buy and keep buying and then sell all at once. But I was afraid to take some profit and buy back again. The reason for that was because
I thought you were doing that actually.
Yeah,
No, that's a difficult thing to do.
it looked like you were yeah, and I mean, like, I don't usually have a problem doing that. It's but just in this situation where
I was going to ask if you got caught up in the play.
Did I get caught up in the
Like,
play?
you fall in love with the stock and the play.
No, nothing like that.
I'm not saying it ruin a goal and the setting for it, but it could that kind of thing. Like you start seeing this thing and you understand how good it can be and everything, so you start putting the money into it, but then you start fully looking at the reality of it.
Yeah, I mean, so I was afraid to take profit and go back in because of how small the float was. So I was afraid of selling and then it shoot past where it would have been sensible for me to buy back in. So there was still some fear that I was dealing with.
Unreasonable. You doing that, you would never actually know. I mean, very often the right move is to just sit down and chill, wait. You know, you have a good idea what's going to happen. All these reasons why it will happen.
And
why am I going to do this
little
interim play for make it look for move fancy and get a little bit more money out of it or X, Y, Z?
Yeah,
I'm not so sure about that next thing.
That's like if I'm playing basketball and I have the open 3-pointer right there, so but I decide to do some dribbling and fancy things like I'm on, like, you know what I mean, like I'm on the court in my neighborhood, but like
forget I don't.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So, but yeah, so because of the small float and thing, I was afraid to sell and buy back in, especially because of like the amount of units I had at the time. So, but yeah, so those mistakes caused me to not meet my goal earlier when I could have sold. So when I saw you share your screenshot from my money J8, then I immediately, but the cat, you know what I mean. But they have a fight. The bad mind feeling it could be come and say, "Yo, don't start," because you met my goal earlier than I did, and you know,
and you were buying same time. I was really thought, yeah, man.
But that's what I'm saying. So we weren't really buying at the same time because you bought during the period that I was hesitating, based on my estimation. So you literally bought when I was fearful and others were fearful, and then you met my goal ahead of me, and you got to enjoy the gains and all of these things. And now
enjoy it. I did. I did.
No, vex me not tell her, like I could have been enjoying it the same way you were.
Yeah, well, you're trying to, but it costs you more.
Right, and then also,
I want to make this clear because people always get it wrong. We're not laughing at Yared, we're laughing with Yared, and there's a lot more subtext that's not being said. I don't want to talk people business, but then what you do to your Palace games?
No, but I took a well-needed vacation. I went to Trinidad, ate some food, enjoyed some music, had a little bit of a dance.
You ate food in Trinidad?
No food. All paid for by Palace amusement.
Man, my bad mind, you know what I mean?
Like, to the point, I booked Trinidad late, and the play got in like a little days after I decided. I said, okay, I'm going to Trinidad. I said the news come out, and I said, I see the play there. Real goals, man.
And real payoffs, boy.
I mean, Randy can tell you that the moment the news dropping at that. So some things are always this news come out saying to Randy because just even for respond, I know what I'm thinking, what I think it just on that.
Yeah. And we've learned some of these lessons before, just like Yared. Yeah, we learned some of these lessons. I will learn how. Well, for me, I'm always looking for the most efficient way to learn, to get through any play and to absorb and do all the lessons, right? So when you're doing this stuff with your money and what's on the other end of it is profit, or if you get it wrong, losses, what you learn the lesson once, you don't want to learn it again.
Definitely, man.
Yeah, and so what I can tell, at least from my perspective, the lessons that I have to learn again and again and again is not things like you get it wrong and you lose your money. It's more like, oh, I got 25% when Danai got Trinidad, right? Yeah. And Jared, as a consolation for you, at least from my perspective, what you're doing, I think is the best thing. It's okay. You should bad mind him a little bit. Can do the play better than you. And you had all the advice, you had all the time, you had all the things in front of you. They can bad mind a little bit, but guess what? For me personally, I respect and trust more you saying, yo, I'm a kind of bad mind about that. And move on than the people who would act like them not. Or say,
And then yeah.
or say
I
you
don't
did
know
something
real bad. I
wrong,
know bad
or-
mind like
yeah.
yeah,
I
reach me
no,
bad because
it's
thing.
not
It does-
literal bad mind because
Yeah, so-
you know what I mean. I want the best for Danai. I'm happy that Danai go and get him money
Exactly.
and go enjoy himself with it. You see me? I say I'm just talking about like my personal mistakes in this thing that I saw from time, and I had the ability to do what Danai did, and I was so vocal about it, and now I know after the fact what I should do better. And also, I know that like
we will see if you know what to do better because there'll be
oh
other
no,
opportunities.
because I'm not adjusting my goal for the year, you know.
Oh,
I love here.
which
Yeah,
is right. It's
the goal
alright,
can
cool.
adjust.
Especially
The
so
goal is
early.
the goal.
The goal is the
Yeah.
goal.
Yeah, I just March. I have time for what about that. So going back to RPL now. So after the whole thing with Palace and market control and reversing entire days worth of trades, 'cause I even had a trade that started filling and selling and trying to get out some, and all of my trades got reversed like after like when the market closed. So the next time to what I'm gonna do is as soon as that trade start to fill, I'm gonna find something and just buy it same time.
So well,
Cause I'm sure the reversal can work the same way if I buy something before them reverse it.
well,
You sure about that?
I'm not 100% sure about that. I'm just speaking with emotion.
The girl
Trust me that.
the girl subscriber group meets tomorrow by the poolside. We can talk about it tomorrow by the poolside. I don't
Yeah,
want
my
everything
bad
around
mind
this
about
stuff.
that because you moved the day.
You're full of bad mind. But you know,
I didn't even know it was. I actually didn't know it was in person. So I am now scrambling to see how best I can make it.
Me
spend
bad
some of the
mind.
palace money. Spend some of the palace money. Spend some of the palace money. And just
So-
can go. What about
So
couple
yeah,
of
so
battles to go through?
after the sting of Palace doing the weirdness, I was kind of looking in the mirror to myself. I was like, yo, you know, say this doesn't mean it's not the end of the world. I need to find a next move on the market to just show myself say me not lose, you know. I haven't gotten rusty or anything. So
yeah, then I hear that. Like, like I know that kind of thing. They're like, yo, worse if when I lose money on a play. If you want to get me that, if you want to see me do anything magical, just watch whatever the next play is after I lost money.
We're gonna find it back now.
Because I don't lose money, and I'm proud of being able to set up. And it's not magic. Anybody can learn how to do it. But yeah, I don't lose money. So if I lose money on a play, worse. Well, what happens more often is the timings around something don't match, and I have to exit something
Go find
in the
something.
red. So you see whatever I go into.
So yo, and it's not feel nice like when you find the play. When you find like you feel so certain about your man on a bingo, but run to it how much time and it can go wrong, but it go and go so right.
Right there.
And you just start clean up shop.
You just buy.
Yep.
Yeah. So that brought me to RPL now. When I saw the RPL dip, I was like, huh? Because when the RPL prospectus came out, I went through it with a fine-tooth comb. So I was already pretty aware of what was going on in and around RPL. So I said, rated RPL at 188. That's ridiculous. So I had a smaller sum of money that was not in Palace, and I said, "No man, boom, put in my buy order, get some." And I said, "All right, cool. 3 months time can get a can get a 10% off of this." Lo and behold, so let me looking at my trades right now. Yeah, so I bought RPL on March 2nd,
Mm-hmm.
and then I didn't put my sell order in the queue automatically because I was really busy, like in regular life, in and around all of this with, like, the Work and Play mixtape that's out now on YouTube, SoundCloud, and Audiomack.
That is an ad. That is an ad.
just
share the link.
Just send me the invoice, man.
Yeah, share the link with Brick Talk. I will share to the space. I'm
right,
really happy that you're doing that. I want more people in the music industry, by the way, to learn how to do this because.
So how good I wanted them coming in.
No, me too. Yo, you know what's actually really funny? I was hanging out with one of my producer brethren during the production of the mixtape. We were doing some recording by his studio, and I found out that he's a client of Danai. I say, youth, you do the right thing, youth.
Our couple clients in the industry, yeah, man. They're pretty serious about their money.
I say, youth, you do the right thing, man.
Yeah, man. Big up certain. I don't want to call people names. So big up certain producers. Big up certain artists. But I am.
Yeah, man.
Big up Mystic, man.
I don't know who is that.
Yeah, stocks and thing risky, man. Anyways, so so then boom.
Yeah,
I say, all right, I want
that point. Yeah, I want to make the point because it's an important point.
no.
Humanism. Like I grew up like a sit dancer. I grew up with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like no offense to Goofy or Mr. G, but do you think he's like a multi-millionaire now?
Mr. G?
Yeah.
Boy, yo, the song when him come back with Swaggerific, like I can't imagine how much double plate money he make off of that, to be honest. Like, I'm not even gonna cap.
You think he might have 50% of the, and I'm not knocking him, I just stealing for that name from my head from the 90s. The point I want to make is that I've seen artists, I've seen talented people, creatives make money in my life and don't have money now, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And you shouldn't. You make a crap load of money, and I think about the artists that spend a weekend in Miami in the 2000s and come back with how much thousand US that they make from them art, and them never buy NCD shares. Them buy an Escalator or something.
Yeah.
Which one you think could have served them better? Like, if you do it right, your art becomes optional. At which point the art becomes better because you can do it because you love it, right?
No, yes, straight up.
Yeah. So that's what I'm proud. Like I went to, you see that thing,
even like right now, like I was able to take some of my money from stocks and invest into my art.
Yeah, man. You see that thing, and that's why I like to support artists, all of the arts, and quietly and loudly. And yeah, I want all of them to learn that there's an option out there. Like, if you really want to dedicate the rest of your life to your art, your passion, learn to invest because it will allow you to do that. You see that the little video of Protege they do, stock.
Yeah.
Like I like that, and I like the fact that they push all and camp towards that kind of thing. So yeah, sorry, I just wanted to make the point because, like, it's really a sea change happening in Jamaica. Like, we can have artists that can last the rest of them life off money, and if we do it right, they might end up being like Nas, where the majority of the money that he make is not from his music.
Or like Chamillionaire. You guys ever read the story?
Oh yeah. Oh boy,
well, you mentioned the story about Chamillionaire.
He's like, he is a really good venture capital investor, apparently, or maybe he has somebody good advising him, but like,
so no longer riding dirty.
No more riding dirty, you see me? But yeah, like he's made enough like first round investments in like enough big company that pop off, I read a like an article on it recently. Mm-hmm. Going back to what I was saying about RPL, yeah. So then I say, yeah, man, boom, I want 10% in 3 months. I didn't have the sell order in yet, and then so I bought RPL March 2nd, and March 6th, me see it trade at 222. Me say, huh? Already? So I put in my sell order. We're loading here. Oh, hold on, I have to log back in. Yeah, so I put in my sell order at $2.15. $2.15.
Mm-hmm.
Which is 15% gain. So I made more than my goal in a way shorter time. 215 that filled that 215. Yeah. Right. So I actually
bought
ended
at
up
what?
huh?
You bought at what just to get the percentages down?
No, yes, I bought at $1.88 and my fees are 0.9% with the account that I bought from, and then I sold at 215, which is like 15% or 14 little bit,
14 and change, yeah.
Yeah, 14 and change. So, yeah, and I
like...
was looking 10% in 3 months and I got 14% in 4 days.
Yes, sir. The market is long for the long term, You need to give back that money.
Yeah, but imagine if I can do that repeatedly over 10 years. Is that not long term?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Again, we call it the eighth wonder of the world, compound investing. Compound
interest is the eighth wonder of the world.
Yeah.
The ninth wonder of the world is
the JSE.
The ability to control your compound interest. Yeah. The 10th wonder of the world is common sense. But yeah.
The world wonders.
But yeah, so that was how I kind of made myself feel a little bit better after Palace kind of went sideways on me. You know what I mean? And then I was reflecting to myself. I was just like, yo, like, there was once upon a time where if I made this RPL move like sometime last year, I would have been like doing backflips. I would have been doing backflips out on the street, But no, it just kind of feel like, yeah, man, next thing.
I'll tell you one of my same things, the same RPL. So I bought in the 23rd of February. And I bought in at 191.
Oh.
Yeah. I bought in the 23rd of February at 191. It ended the day at 196. Which I like also, right? Because if you remember then, 23rd of February, you remember what was happening then? That was Palace crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So that I was just like you, vexed because that talk about at this point, the 23rd of February, Palace was at plus 453 times 600. $2,718. Right? I have that right, right? Almost 100% higher.
Yeah, man, that's right.
Almost 100% higher than where I would have exited Palace. So my vex move was to go into RPL then, right? So I got in at 190 then. And as you can see, a nice good spike, February 28th. February 28th, we have a nice good spike, and it started to fall. March 1 fell to 196. March 2 fell to 188. So just like you, like we were also along the same lines, and I guess inspired in different ways. By March 2nd, you'd have been caught up in what's happening with Palace. I would have been paying attention to RPL. But
you get that 190 on the 23rd of February.
Me?
Yeah.
191, not 190.
Oh, okay.
191 on the 23rd of February, and then on the not on the 2nd of March, because the 2nd of March it fell to 188, but as you see, I'm working on the 2nd of March. The 3rd of March, I by the time I realized that I missed yesterday's low, so I'm buying again the next day. So I bought on the 3rd of March at 190, and then so that brought my average down to 194, and yeah, nice to play. I unlike just like you exited. What was the day you say exited, Yard? Yard? Or Yard gone? Or Yard drop off?
Yeah, it fell off. I'll add him back. Him coming soon.
All right.
Yeah, man. Me take me see a 190.
No, yes. Sorry about that. I did drop off for a second. The day I exited was March 6th.
All right. So I exited March 7th. I exited March 7th at 2:12, and I don't know if
That's so much gain.
no, lost like 7%. 7%.
Okay.
Well, 7% over, what is that now? The 23rd to the 23rd to the 28th, and then so like less than 2 weeks. 7%.
That's awesome.
I think so, because
I
I
That
need to
bro.
pay my light bill. But if you remember, I think we spoke about this. At least I mentioned it. I don't know if I mentioned it on Brick Talk or elsewhere last week, but I actually wanted to exit on the 1st of March. That was my plan, to exit on the 1st of March, because there were not the 1st of March. The 1st of March when their results came out. The day when their results came out, that was the day when JTrader was very laggy overall. Probably because they had to be worrying about other people's palace moves. And that was the
No.
day when I watched that order just sit there right until the market closed, and then it couldn't go through. And if that had gone through, I'd have been able to sell at I think it was 245, 244, 245. And then of course the results came out at the end of that day. And because results came out at the end of that day, I knew that the next day there would have been a drop. And so I'm not giving a lot more of the details of the thinking behind it, but yeah. I know there would have been a drop, and of course then I vexed because I see the profit I want plus more. I worked exactly what I expected, and I couldn't get out because of I won't say a glitch, but a bad connection, let's say. And so just wait it out and end up setting another date. And yeah, all of this is a 2-week story. I don't usually say what I do, and I certainly don't like talking about plays this short, but I'm happy to hear you doing it. I have to hear other people doing it, and it's very, very possible. And as I didn't say I hope it continues, because it's up to us whether or not it continues. Us being the investors in the market, the people.
Yeah, and again, like I wasn't looking to exit that RPL play till like June, but then when we see what going, I was just like, I would be a fool not to take it right now.
Or you would be a greater fool, so maybe
Find someone else and say I'll
Yeah.
forego this game.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bird in the hand, right?
Yeah,
And
listen,
how
man,
would you feel-
everything
how
a
would you-
decision, you know.
Yeah, how do you
Every
feel
single day we
next-
sit down in a stock and we look at another one and we know something else could have gone feet. And we just
Yep.
we don't.
Yep. How do you feel if next week Brick Talk we're talking and RPL is at $3.10?
Wait, say that again?
How do you feel if next week this time we're talking and RPL is at $3.10?
Man, ears jump.
I would there would obviously be the human feeling of damn, I should have held, but like I met my goal and I got the money and I got more than what I wanted. So like, you know, there's always it's just March. Like there's always gonna be a next. Oh wow, this went up. Oh, you know, there's always gonna be that. So I'm not too concerned about that really.
There we go. That's the thinking. That's why I like to hear. That's the thinking that at least that's the thinking that I know that makes sensible money, serious money. And if the throw in an ad point out that those of you pay attention to like the sidebar in MyMoneyJA, you see the try the app button here. If you have a premium account on MyMoneyJA, you can actually try our app right now. The people have been bothering me for the last 2 weeks because I mentioned it early. Here you go. You can get on very, very quickly, whether or not you have Android or iOS. Let me speak very clearly again, so I don't get a whole heap of DMs asking me the wrong thing. If you have a premium account, you can get the app. All you have to do is click try the app and download, depending on whichever platform you're on, Android or iOS, and you can check it out. And if you want to, you can do a premium trial. Go in here, hit billing, start the premium trial. And if you're on a premium trial, you can try the app. See if you like it. Leave feedback That's my app to balance out yards. My ad to balance out yards ad.
Yeah,
But
man.
yeah,
I put it in the space tweets thing. But yo, that's a trap though, you know, Randy. Because when people try the app, they're gonna love it so much they can't help. They can't imagine life without it. I can't imagine life
But
without it right now.
if it good, then that sounds like value. That sounds like it's worth it, right?
yeah.
Boy, like I said, I can't imagine.
I know one person who I was like, if God come down and says the best app, so God really had it on them boy the side. Oh my
say,
God. Yeah.
say that boy got a long time, listening, that's why not go to church.
He's
Yeah,
on
man.
our side. I'm so sorry.
But yeah, man, no, people, the app is amazing. You know, in my personal opinion.
In my opinion, it's not good enough yet, but I have very high standards. It is. I'm joking. It's an amazing app, and it's only going to get better.
No, differently still, bro. Me need the PDF search feature in the app, bro. Like
the PDF soon ready.
Hot dog.
Oh my God.
Oh, God.
You know what? Thank you, Yared. Let's talk.
And the music, man. Yeah, they're in the music.
Let's talk.
Can move on to Marquise.
Yeah, Marquise, then Lopo. Marquise, what's up? Thank you for being very patient. Marquise.
No, man, that's good. You guys heard me?
Yeah, man, we're hearing you clearly.
Yeah.
Felix boss, what's good?
Yeah, good night. Actually wanted to answer the question Randy posed earlier because I was looking for it, but then I went on the JC website and I'm seeing what's this? Something from the JC dated Monday, January 5th, 1969. And I'm seeing a trade sheet, but it's very different from the one on February 3rd. It's very weird because when I look at the bottom, I'm seeing stock exchange equity index release date, no, base date, sorry, the 6th of, I think this is June, no, sorry, the 30th of June, 1969. So I'm kind of confused because when I look at the one for February 3rd, it looks more official and everything. So I don't know if you can provide some clarity on that.
Well, my brother, I'm not that old. I was not around.
Oh no, I mean like usually when you post questions, I know it's something that's not simple. Google, you can look for. So like I Googled it and I was like, no man, Randy no post questions so simple. So I actually went to the website.
The joke is the questions are simple.
Oh,
yeah, they are simple. Yeah,
it's always the simplest one they win.
That's a secret. That's a secret I just like to invest in. 99% of the time, we complicate the thing. The thing's simple. Yeah. But what question were you answering? The first trade, yes. The first trade was February 3rd, 1969. Daniel eat your food, and anything that was left, the doctor also gone with it. But I did have a second question as saying if there was one before that.
Yeah, I'm seeing it for Monday, January 5th, 1969. Oh.
So was there any stock exchange before that?
It says on the document. It says Jamaica Stock Exchange.
I don't want to hear what the documents say. Which none of us were there for it. I mean, I guess you don't know, but
I don't know. Yeah,
so that's the second. That's the second prize. Whoever can come and give us a little bit of history around that. That I think will be a good follow-up prize. But yeah, February 3rd, 1969. And every year.
Clarify the question there then, Randy. Is there another stock exchange in Jamaica?
That is the question I'm asking, but let me also clarify that you can win.
I know the steps.
Yeah, but yeah, this is the official first trade on the JSC. But the JSC have a very interesting history now. Very, very interesting history. Yeah. But since you're here, what was your stock? What was your stock for February?
Well, I guess I have to say. Well, no, can't say that. Everybody's been talking about that.
What were you going to say?
I was actually going to, Yeah, no, we don't own the stock. Everybody was talking about it, so I was actually going to research it. But it was going. I was going to say fast reach because of the amount of shares that were traded. But for me, it's learn. Learn
Nobody
drop.
said fast switch all even
No,
at
not
all.
this, not this week. Last week, we're talking about fast reach. I was.
Oh well.
Yeah, yeah,
Anyway, so
yeah.
this beer is
Okay, you said
short term.
month.
Yeah, well,
No,
for the month, if you say fast switch is, what is it? Fast switch is it? Fast switch is on our rises or is it on our fallers? Fast switch, I think would be on our fallers. Yeah, it's
Gotta be on
the
the followers. For February?
seventh. Yeah, for February. It's the seventh biggest sinking stock for February. Ended the month 19.1% down, 19.05% down. So
Boy,
why
that's
is
when
it?
the world is ending.
Yeah, the sky fell in February.
If you tell you.
The market is doing terribly.
Yeah, the market is down. You see how many more stocks on the sinkers image than the risers image? Yeah. But yeah, why was it your favorite stock or your most
no, it
important
was
stock?
no because there was a lot of debate about who sold the volumes and why it was sold and everything. So I was just looking at it, and then it fell. I think it fell again sometime this week. So I
debate where?
was no man amongst me and some friends that I know, and I also saw it on I saw it in like one or two circles. Everybody was asking why it was. The other one was learn because I'm a learn shareholder, and drop
too.
below. It dropped below too, and I was there rubbing my chin and rubbing my hands. What about
Did
more stuff?
you rub your mouse?
I rub my
Mouse.
My mouse. Oh no, I rub my phone, but yeah.
Oh.
I made the click. So yeah, man.
You
Because
click on the buy button.
yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Okay, that's
Yeah, man.
interesting.
Yeah, because I was wondering if it was because the financials were delayed, but I saw a lot of people. Well, no, I saw the price falling, so I decided to buy some more. So yeah, so that was interesting for me. Hopefully
Love that.
it works out hopefully it works out. Hopefully, but I did my research, so if not, it's a good lesson learned. But yeah.
Well, the market is for the long term, so it must work
No,
out.
the market is for the
Always
goals.
hand it off to you.
No. Market is for the goals.
The
Market is
market
for
is
the
for your
goals.
goals, yeah. But in
Yeah.
the long term, stocks generally tend to go up. And so it really is a matter of how long you want to hold it for. I can't fake out at those points. You're right. The market is for your goals. I mean, obviously, I'm a learned shareholder too, and yeah, the first time below 2. Is it the first time below 2 since
Yes,
IPO?
since I think IPO, yeah. Or the IPO week. Anyway. Yeah. Well, let me
Yeah,
just double check that. I think so. Yeah,
I believe so also. I have an alert for it, and I'd never gotten the alert before until recently.
Interesting. But yeah, I really wanted to jump on because while you asked the question, I was doing the research, and I just saw a quote sheet for Monday, January 6th, and I just found it where the JC had it up. It was the only day there for January, and there's nothing else. When you go to February, you can see for the rest of the month. So I was just wondering, like, if you guys had any clarity on that, because I was thinking maybe there's something there, but I guess I'm going to do some further research.
Yeah, or if anybody else jumps on and answers it and gets it, you'll hear, because I believe the answer the answer that I'm asking for, I believe might be linked to that might be linked to that question.
They don't find the second question at Marquis since you had the research.
If I don't find the second question yet, I was looking for it because I've downloaded all the rule books and all the books from JC, and I was searching for it. I was searching through the PDF. You just search first. You can search the word, and I wasn't seeing anything. So I was like, "What's going on?" So then I went to the. Wait a minute, record.
Yeah, man.
Why? Need to learn to work smarter. If you have any tips, I would love to hear it. Yeah, so I went into the article.
A tip
I say.
Even a spoil question.
yeah, please don't. What I will do, however, is who's the person who's next in line?
Just.
I guess they're off, but I see Lee jump on.
It was Lopo, not true.
It was Lopo. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Lopo. Sorry. Well, Lopo again. I don't. You can't win.
But
But
that's that
Lee,
type, you know. I mean, if you want to move to lead, that's cool.
actually, I shouldn't do that. Wait. I shouldn't say that you can't win because they really can't win. But if you win something you want, you can pick and give it away. You can't get the 100% anything. Daniel get that already. So that's that. That's that. But yeah, what's up? What was your favorite or most interesting stuff for British Month, February 2023?
I guess February is interested in 3 different ways. One, I guess I had some new experiences with some brokers to do in the business that kind of gave me, anecdotal vibes on how the kind of what I say, the behavior of operations in houses now, which was interesting. So that was the first thing. That's not.
Boy, I hope you never said anything just now.
Yeah, but
Me have to know what you talk about for you, for me, for know what you talk about.
But I'm also very happy that he's in being so politically correct that he's not saying not at all.
Well, Lopo can talk one side, I guess.
Yeah. But what I got from that Lopo was that you got a new brokerage account in February?
Yes, sir, for sure.
Okay. Yeah, the experience was
I see.
unsatisfactory.
It has been, miraculous. Big up. But I get a free ad, but big up. Big up.
I certainly don't give them free ads.
It's been miraculous. Miraculous being good.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Like, let's see this yet. Anyway,
is it the broker that I recommend?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Shut up.
There we go.
I'm tired of Randy talking about that.
Yeah,
so.
me too. But yeah. The standard remains extremely high. Yeah, people don't make a broker telling them say nothing not possible. Almost everything is possible in the way it should be done. Everything is electronic. Everything can be done quickly. Everything can be done within a day. Everything except the T+2 of trading can be done within a day.
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
Bro, some call such broker this week and tell them that I need to do a transfer. And you know what they told me?
What?
Say, yo, we're kind of down on the bank side and it's going to go through tomorrow. As much as that sounds like a bad story, that's a great story because from other brokers, I'm not hearing that. They must know about the thing.
Brother.
Until I ask about it. Like, I'm tell you, man, call me back in, bro. Like, yo, why this shoot so good?
Yeah. I've had that exact experience. Like, I'm apologizing for it.
Man, I say, yo, man, cool, man.
In the morning.
Yeah. And the next morning, same time, homeboy message me and say, yo, if I got you.
All I can say, I never see shares transfer so fast in my life. Anyway, it's a great experience. So that's number one. I mean, two, I've actually took just personal lessons with like Polish and Fosrich last month. I took what I thought was a personal lesson with having my positions about what I want to gain from a position, what my profit is and what my loss tolerance is, and actually acting on that. And I mean, I guess it's kind of anecdotal for like, I was in Fosrich and I was down and I basically hit my percentage where I was like, all right, if I exit now, I'll basically be at where I said this, I'm going to cut this off right here. So.
Oh, that's interesting. Meaning you were at a loss.
Yeah, I was at a loss. So it's like a stop loss for me. I was like, my stop the loss here right here. So.
That's okay. I like that.
And that was the day before
it went
volumes. Yeah. That was the day before another move, the move happened, what people were talking about for the month. So I definitely didn't regret having those, parameters with that money for me. And it was with Paddy's play, it was like seeing the play. I think I played it. Like I had money in it to to put it in to do like the entry and exit, but I wasn't really invested in it, and it just was like, hey, well, maybe you should really dig deeper to make sure you know what you're doing. Because that was like, from entry to exit was like my, pretty comfortable. Got in at, the 14th, got out at 2.5, and that was the band I was looking to work in even before the split happened.
Man say it like it's simple, so.
Because it was. You never felt any regret when you got out at
Nah.
2.5 and it went up to 3 odd, 4 odd.
No, I mean I saw the volume now.
Big talk. So you think you wouldn't have been able to get out at that level anyway. I rate that thinking. That's a good lesson. And the first lesson that you spoke about, which is the not the first, the second one, which is the first is good. The first, you doing your own personal stop loss and deciding this is enough for me. And coming out of Fosrich at that point. And then, so I'm guessing the point is this day, the 263?
The day before.
The day before. Oh, so you got out at the 3 odd and AC, dropped to 263.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean,
We're
at 286. We're at 286 today, so it's still trending down. So you have no regrets jumping out at 3 odd.
Yeah, I got out at 316 based on my stop loss. I have the money into the next play. And yeah, my eyes is on Fosrich in a way, but I guess the parameters that I'm working, or the parameters I'd like to work with it. Yeah, I mean, I have other things in the market that I feel better with having. I feel better with setting aside and getting some. So I'm going to be like dealing with my margin in a different way this year. I'm going to be organizing my money in a different way and my holdings in a different way. So, yeah, I was pretty fine with that. It is a loss, but I'm already in things, and I was already. It wasn't all of my money. So basically, I had money spread into a couple of things. It was one of the things that were down. I was in 2 things that were down. I was happy with, to a certain extent, staying in one of them, and Fosrich was the one that I was ready to cut bait with, and it was moving, and I had the stop loss. So, yeah, I think it's just to me, it's just me managing more money. Like, it's just me. I have to move different. So, like, I can't just. It's not just a bingo every time. You have to. Actually,
No, it can be a bingo every time, but it feels different. I hear you talking, and I'm very familiar with that sound for myself. Like with so the thing, I hesitated to say it, and I still don't know how much of it I want to say. But the second thing you mentioned was around, like, being in. It's also in the being in the Fosrich and coming out, but it's in the other thing where you soon you get good at the market, and you can make profit. It becomes dangerous because you very often make less than you should because it's so easy. It's almost like complacency.
No breach.
Well, why didn't you come out of Fosrich at 4?
Why didn't I? Yeah, I guess that wasn't the February thought process. That was
it was at 4. Earlier. It was at 4 in January, early January. Yeah. Why didn't you come out in January? Because, to my knowledge, nothing about Fosrich changed between the first week of January and the first week of and the last week of February. And I don't think anything in your eyes would have changed either, except you would have seen the price fall. About one small rise up to 378, and then continue to fall. So how is it not complacency?
Yeah, I think so I guess I look at it like if all my money was in Fosrich, then I would have operated differently.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's a deeper point.
I
If
mean,
you come, if you hit the pool, if you hit the little event tomorrow for the girl
I'll be,
subscribers,
you know, I'll be there, bro. I'll go
yeah,
get me.
yeah, bring it back up and I can give better detail as to what I mean. But at its core, at least how I view it in my mind, I call it complacency because at times I am guilty of it also.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think that's the wrong way to look at it because it's not like I don't think that was a attentive. These were attentive decisions that I was making for at least like the last two since the year start. Outside of strengthening another position,
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm more comfortable with that. But I don't think I was doing like aggressive, proactive moves in what I was having or what I was moving into, and that's also a life thing too. You see me? Like sometimes you have to look like if you look at your life and you're saying you meet the market has to meet you where you are in your life. So
Mm-hmm.
it can be complacency, but it can also be to me it was a risk tolerance thing. I felt like I wanted to be at a certain place with different positions and even the percent when the percentages were where they were, it wasn't that intense. And it was just like managing it because managing my life and what I have in the market and how I want to grow it. So
Yeah, no, I understand that maybe too well, but like I said, there's not much I understand it very well.
I'll jump into that full time. But I guess that was my thing around all of that. And outside of in the market for February, I really do. I like what's going on for the broilers, and I'm interested in how they're going to tackle the rest of the year with the growth that it had.
What kind of growth? So in February, Jamaica Broilers was the 8th largest gainer with 12.14%. Did Chris Berry send it to tell us that? Did he send it to mention Jamaica Broilers?
I find it funny in the talk that they had the investment special on with Sir Levy from the he was very fun cheekily teasing the stock split. No, we're not splitting no stock. Buy the stock. And fun stuff.
Who was saying that?
Chris.
Levy or okay. Okay. What's interesting to me was that JBG's numbers actually came out today, and I believe the top 10 specifically, the top 10 show Mayberry increasing their stake. So that was my tongue in cheek.
Quite nicely.
Yeah, quite nicely.
Today, my day, I don't miss it. So
when did Mayberry go to 20% ownership of CPJ?
When?
Not soon enough.
I don't know when. Did it happen already?
Yeah, it happened already. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know how to answer. So why?
I pay attention to for the first time properly today. Cause I was looking at how they just never think that. How they remember before they scale back on all the positions before MJE bring everything below 20% for the backup now.
It may have been. I'm saying this without checking, but it may have been after they moved over back to the main market when they didn't have the junior market hit if they
CPJ, the knife food. Okay, gotcha. Makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I know you think I know it's something I observed before. I never really properly look at it more than so. But then that what I was looking at it with is that especially that others that was in the queue looking pretty interesting. But all they changed now. So
for CPJ,
the
3 bill,
380 million shares.
Yeah, how much it work out?
It's gone to 38 mil now.
It's hilarious. Like the person had an extra zero, but they still had that level of cash for the order to go in at 380 million shares.
Depends. So I put in. Actually, I probably cash up. I won't say anything. Yes, it's also the cash. Yeah, I probably cash. Actually, I probably cash. There has to be some money, but it might not work out in the way you think it does. But what you call it now? What I was saying.
Oh, so it's
The
down from 3 billion to 300 million.
yeah. So
Yeah,
what
what
do you
were you
think?
saying?
I wonder if it was an error or if it's an iceberg.
Oh my God.
Oh,
It's a good question. I also don't know.
the boring market.
Brother, I love this market. I can't think of another market. I can't think of another market that is more interesting than this. I
Yeah, man.
love this stock
It
market.
is. It is.
It's an amazing market. Woo. Sorry, then I interrupted you, Lopez.
Oh, sorry, boss. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you're good. Oh, so it's 38 million shares instead of 300. I mean, okay. But this is a catch up. It was a rough day.
How much it was a mistake?
I wonder.
That is such a flex.
But the thing about
You never run
if
your card
I
for
go
run
to
it?
this the thing tomorrow, somebody can ask what I meant by it. It might not work that way.
I will ask you.
Then I never run your card for the wrong amount, at an extra zero.
Brother, an extra zero. Imagine that. Imagine you spend 3 billion instead of 300 million.
And the card don't cancel.
You know, ball in every language, you know, brother.
Go through.
Me ball in every language, you know. What?
Or them put the
My-
or
my
them
thing
put the
is
them put the
Imagine,
in a USD instead of GMD.
That's how much there it is.
imagine J Trader go
That's
glitch and I will put in a 380 bill order.
But the thing is the
But your
actual.
account, but your
It's not
account
the-
handled it.
It's not the immediate.
So that's how it go glitch. And
Yeah.
guess what? That's why I say ask it tomorrow. Cause you know exactly what I'm talking about. Can you explain after this with you specifically? But
Yeah.
it's funny,
Yeah.
man. It's funny.
Yeah. Yeah. I just look at it as a flex. You ever see that TikTok of what is the rapper that look homeless name? Little Baby.
Which one now?
You ever see
Little Baby looks homeless.
No? It does.
look like 90s homeless with a lot of eyes. You ever see the TikTok of him buying jewelry and then accidentally run him card for 250k extra and him say, all right, I'm gonna need some store credit for it. Or the next time I come back I want something nice at 250. Yeah, that's like this. No, I mean 300 million, not 3 billion.
I mean, we're up to $3 billion.
The card
Yeah,
went
it
through
worked
anyway.
up to $3 million. It was 300 million shares.
300 million shares at 380 million shares at $8. Money.
Yeah, which worked out to well
More than 3 bill, but yeah.
Not more than 3 bill, 2.99 bill.
380 at 8.
Yeah.
And
What
that goes to
I
10.
saw was at least when I saw it, because the order has changed. When I saw it, when I was talking about it,
I was guessing by the way, but it was that's how the maths me not good at the arithmetic.
No one believes you, bro. No one believes you.
I'm gonna write, you know, I'm gonna write. It's 380 at 8 is 3 billion 40.
When I saw it, what's 308 at
380, not 308.
It's 380 million shares.
Yeah.
That's
At $8.
and that works out too.
3 billion.
3 billion 40 mil.
Sorry, I know why I'm saying less than sorry, my mistake.
I put in fees.
Exactly. And because it's on the buy side,
Yeah.
you
The
put
fees
in
are on top.
Fees add on to it.
No, the fees of selling to it. Which would bring, if you were selling to it, you wouldn't get 3 billion.
You would get 3 billion.
2.99. Yeah. That's so what I'm quoting is what I was seeing on my money JA as the actual calculation.
If I were to sell down to it, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. That's why. But yeah, very interesting market. Sir Lee Dunsky.
Lee, what's up, boss?
Well on, gents. I realized we have a full house tonight.
Boy, it starts slow, but everybody else running. It's a good week indeed, man.
Yeah. Well, some things to note. That particular broker, definitely one of the catches that I had out of the group. Still use them. I think I don't remember what had happened. I think what
get a whole heap of DMs now asking which broker it is, right?
Well, I'm not gonna answer. I don't know which part. I don't know the plug there, but I think I have some coworkers that I work with on a daily, and you know, always hear me complain. Like me, the miserable person I work or on the team, and I was complaining because I tried to do a funding with another broker. Actually had to send them. I told the person, send them the email, send them screenshot, everything, and say, oh, more funding. And them say, all right. And I think it was 15 minutes to 1. I have to send them another email and say, well, I think I'm going to use the money in the day. A different experience with that broker, or the broker that you guys recommended. I mean, I send the person the screenshot and say, hey, more funding this. By the time the market pre-open, I was able to send him my order.
You would have, yep.
Yeah. So I've been out of the group for a while now, but I just checked my email and realized that I joined the subscriber group the 28th of last year, this month. So definitely gonna make it an anniversary thing. I had some serious goals I was trying to work on. So all the cash that I had, I was putting it towards certain activities on the market, of course. But I kind of feel like, huh?
No, I thought you meant in your life, but no, continue.
No, but the market is now a part of my life. It's now where I see I can get some of my dreams actualizing. So I have to keep it. Front and center. But I think from my experience, it was with KW. You guys know that I work at KW.
Well, we all know now. I don't know. I don't know if the public knew, but we all know now.
Legal.
You know what happened? I think I'm still used to conversing with you guys in the group setting. So
that's at least nobody on Twitter now. That's at least nobody on Twitter.
I'm not really afraid of that, to be honest. But I think what I have learned from the group from last year, or what I've gotten a bit sharper with, is recognizing value. And I've used that in my everyday life, used it at work. I bought in sometime last year at about $30. And I sold at $34.99. That's KW.
Okay.
So that was like a nice 15%. And then, you know, I said that I wanted to buy nuts for them.
All of it?
With the money that I had before.
When I put it in. So lead on scale 51% of not for the express.
Soon.
The reason behind, well, Randy, you and I would have always had some conversations, and you say, you know, I need to pay attention to my goals. But I think with Nutsford, it was more me chasing probably a dream, in the sense where I'd love if somehow, because I realize we've been talking a lot about public transportation and buses. I mean, I said in my opinion, like the company that I see being the forerunners, if they ever wanted to go into that space, would be them. And it's a little more that I probably can't share here, but I definitely will share it in a private forum later on this month. But what happened with Nutsford is I actually bought in and had an average price of about $9, came to about $9.50, and I had the opportunity to exit at $12, but my order wasn't in the queue, because usually when I usually try and enter a stock, I usually try to have my exit price in the queue. But still in the stock, waiting to see what the other report have to say.
We're talking about Knutsford here.
Yeah, not so.
Sorry. So well, I caught in two things. When you play producer, I have to think in my head, And sometimes I think about like people take all kind of things that's said that's not bad and make it bad if they want to. So I'm always very wary and aware of what's said because I don't want nobody to think that, oh, I'm talking about something insider. One, just to be clear, he said he works at KW, Kingston Workers. Yeah, not Knutsford. He don't work at Knutsford, which is KEX, Knutsford Express. No, here's the next part of my brain. The next part of my brain is thinking about first I thought, let me just make it clear to people, there's no insider. We don't have any inside information, anything like that. However, I'm thinking, what the hell could you know that you don't want to say publicly that is linked around Knutsford? But then I think I put it together, and I don't. If I've guessed it, would you have a problem if I said it here?
Yeah, probably. Probably.
All right. So I think I've guessed it.
All right. Well, so
would it make me want to buy other stocks on the market too?
No, I can't speak. I can't say.
Yeah, speak
I
for
don't
Randy.
want you to say yes, sir. You can't.
No, I know.
Now, would you buy another stock based on it, based on the information? Is there any other stock you think, yeah, man, this looks good because of that thing, because of that information that makes Knutsford look good?
No.
Oh.
Okay, but you might be overlooking something if it's what I'm guessing.
I think. So now that I'm having the conversation now, probably I'm overlooking something.
But tell me,
it'll be a joke when you already have two different thoughts.
Yeah, but I hope we don't, because I'm betting that we don't. But I hope we do also, because then I
hope we do. I hope we do.
But I also hope we don't, because I want my guest to be right. But anyway, go ahead. So you like Knutsford Express? Knutsford Express was somewhere in the middle of our losses in terms of February. It ended the month down 4.96%. Are you down? You're down on it?
If I'm down on it, no.
Or you're in profit?
I'm still in.
I respect that. That's why it should be like. You buying more? Or you done buying?
Yeah. No, man, I'm still buying more. Actually, right now, I'm trying to double down on my wife to be portfolio with Learn.
You get a portfolio before you're married? Said the hypocrite.
Again, that bad still propose to the portfolio after it.
No, but the thing is,
yo, that's a typical stereotype, the great ever for that, But you know, again, when I buy a ring, you don't want to buy this instead.
Lee, enough from you. You make things rough. Anyway.
No, man. But with Learn,
double down on her portfolio with Learn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You worried like how Learn drop below $2?
Yeah, man. Buying. I have some cash supposed to fund in on Monday to get some more units for sure. Bring down the average price. Okay. But it's a solid company. I really believe in Gordon. I think that he has good intentions and he's surrounded by the right persons. I think he has a good network, and I think that is key to any company, especially locally. I think that all local market, you have some experience trading options, or other markets. And so do I think Lopo does as well. And I think that we can agree that one of the things that our market does not have right now is a lot of manipulation.
Here we go.
You know how much people just disagree with you?
Well, I think them probably try trade a equity stock on the Nasdaq, or try trading gold.
I think I have a 96% loss on an option. I've never lost 96% of anything in my life, brother.
You cannot. And that's what I was trying to say to some of my friends. Sometimes I say, "Yo, you know, most of us are trying to look, you know, to trade overseas, boy, more trade gold and whatever. But I can tell you the amount of money I've made and lost on gold is, I think everything that I've lost on gold, I've made it back in the local market. So that's why I know, I think big up Petra. I don't know if she's still in the group, but she introduced the sunken cost fallacy to me. I'm gonna have to take us. My first said, John, can't put no more money right this at all. Can't put no more money this one. But
sunken
I guess
cost is a good. Sunken cost is a funny. It's a good concept to consider.
At any point, but it also works against you if you think it only. If you think if at the end of the day, self pick a stock. That's the problem. So cool, I'm putting money into this thing. That putting more money into it while it's down only matters as long as it will work out. You're not going to know that from thing there.
But no, the numbers are showing me that it's not working out. So me kind of
yeah, man, but I'm not saying it will work out. I'm saying okay, but say you're buying gold at 6. I'm just using numbers. I don't want gold prices. I don't care actually. You're buying gold at 6, it falls to 4, then it falls to 2. But one day it's gonna go back to 6, right? If you were to keep putting money at 2, then you know that's just averaging down. So it sounds nice and whatever, or it sounds bad until cool, it go back to 6. But then suppose it never goes to 6.
No,
it goes on to 1, then there's something cause problem.
That is it. If it never goes back to 6.
We never know that. You never know really. And we're always going to be making the bet on whether this stock goes up to where we need to go. If I was buying
sorry, go ahead.
No man, just reiterating. If I'm buying it at 5, if I'm buying a stock at 5 and it falls to 4 and I keep buying, great. Because if it goes up to 5, then I'm in profit. But then suppose it falls to 3. Then I'm going to come to the sunken cost fallacy. Yes, it works and it is what it is. But if you follow that only, then you have to understand that, boy, you probably lose on a wealth gain from just a lot of gain just from looking at it just from the boy. Okay, if I put more money into this and something cost fallacy, whatever. It's two-sided. It's not just boy, I'm gonna put more money on the boy, I'm spending money already. So if it goes down, I'm gonna feel like putting more money there and I keep riding it down to the bottom. But supposed to put it down, supposed to average down and get a nice profit afterwards.
Do I want to use one of those? I don't know if more make some fun tonight and probably ask if you would do the same with a company that did an APO.
I don't, because I haven't bought. Every company that I bought did APOs. I left. So no, I did do the same. I didn't average down. If I got it for the APO, I got out where I could profit or got and go about business. Or I just take a loss on whatever. If that's I have in front of me.
I think the opportunity. I get what the opportunity that I think that you're saying, which is I think around like, okay, if for example Cygnus is down massively because of down below them APO, right? Because of the APO effect. And so there may have been opportunities to
average down.
Earn, to average down and earn from that. But the APO effect, when you actually understand it, not when you're just yapping or debating, when you actually understand it, the APO effect, it gives certain constraints. It does make it a very possible thing to do. I think, for example, that with the 138 APO, I suspect that all is going to happen is that they're going to do the APO at $5. GK will buy, whoever GK has will buy, and then they'll probably support that $5 price. So you won't necessarily get the heavy drop, and they'll probably have some buyer range a year or so from now, probably for one of their own funds to buy it back at higher, and eat off that. So you can be confident about it. You can say,
I can even see ways in which they're trying to do well without certain constraints, without certain, if they lose about some things, they still have a good amount of leeway to think that, because the company is the company XYZ. What 138 is and the
Exactly.
shareholdership. There's a good amount.
No, there's benefit at
The
that.
broker can do some good things there to work
Yeah,
around it. Out of the
and
same things we were saying. Yeah.
Yeah. And the owner and just owning the thing itself at that level,
Mhm.
with that level of money, owning the thing itself and eating off the rising dividend yield, if you are a multi-billion-dollar entity, it only makes perfectly good sense. It's a hotel with a revenue guarantee. Who wouldn't want that at that level? If I had billions of dollars, I would go in the same way too. But I don't have billions of dollars, and I'm a retail investor and I represent the retail, so I can see the trap that it is for retail investors. No, but bringing it to your question, Lee Dansky, if what I think is going to happen is going to actually happen, the market price being very close to the APO price, so $5, and you're going to support it. If I think that's going to happen, and I also think that they're gonna have arrange a purchase at a higher price in a year or so, and I am making a bet around a year or longer, then averaging down under the APO or at the APO would make perfect sense to me
Yep.
then. But you see how many constraints I have to put on to that sort of thing to do it?
You
That
know
sounds
why? Because the best, the realest thing is the goal.
that
Exactly.
sound like a lot of things that need to happen that you really don't have any control over, in my opinion.
I mean, that's the
True.
market.
That's the market. But in this case, why I would be hesitant to not
Mhm,
do it is
mhm.
because there are 99 other places better for me to put that money.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Yeah.
98. Yeah.
The variables there are
Two.
as much they
Yeah.
can work out, but my reason am I certain to them working out in the way I need to work out?
Yeah.
That's a problem.
And am I gonna have the
money to average
signs?
down to the level that I need to. Imagine that.
And
Because
if you get it wrong, am I willing to be stuck in it? Look at what getting it wrong is. Yo, there's still people who spend millions buying JMB at $50. What, 3-4 years ago? You know, then people still
and
stuck
as
in
much
it.
as
You
it
know?
didn't make sense fundamentally,
Yeah.
APO never really showed face yet.
Yo, can you imagine those people after 1 year or a year and a half frustrated and then average down to 40 and then still at a loss?
I know.
Ja.
And then the the real fix is buy more. Imagine hearing that. And then imagine how much money you put in at the APO or the 50, and then put in more money to bring your average down to 40, because that's a lot of money to do that. If you're buying at 50, then it takes the same amount of money that you put in at the start at 30 to average down to 40. So imagine. That rough.
That sound like pain.
It's still owing the 30.
It's not pain. It's not pain.
It is
to do that.
reality.
Yes, reality. To do that requires hundreds of millions, if not billions, and a different mindset than what most of us on this call. Check if there is on the call. If it's not, most of us on this call don't have. Can't have, right? I can't say can't have. Don't have no. Sorry for assuming everybody's pockets, but don't have no. So you have to think about those constraints when you're doing it. Yeah, because at the end of the day, it's your money. If you have billions, if I had billions, of course I'd be doing that. If I had billions, I'd be buying that crap load out. I'd buy idiot AMG. Like,
well, if you have billions, it could have wait out the APO, make the pricing, and then it goes to town.
If you have billions, you make them do an APO and you get in for cheap and not selling. I don't really care.
Yeah.
I wouldn't care about the retail either if I had billions.
I'm just looking at the APO. You could be the volumes that soak up the APO problem in the right stuff that do an APO. Just because you have billions of dollars and you have time.
Wait, hold on. Whose billions is it? Yours or yours and people's?
I don't know. I never put it. I never give it those constraints.
If it's yours, why would I soak up the APO problem? Because it's not a problem to me.
No, it's not a problem. What I'm saying is, I mean, I'm nothing to do with the APO or the company. The company does APO, and I see this on the market as a deal. And I know that my money can make this thing change. Maybe.
But why? Why would I change it?
That too. Yeah, damn right. I can just eat.
Yeah, it works better for me. Is that
in fact, we can make it go and bleed out. Cause I know I have more time before I need to go back there. Cause JMB at 48 so nice with my billions, but JMB at 30 sound better.
Of course.
In fact, it'll move off better from the 30 than the 40 when for me to make my gate.
And
Yeah, so.
and the constantly lower lows just mean more and more food for me. And then every time at that level, the dividend come, I buy a yacht with it. The next dividend come, I buy another yacht. The next dividend come, I buy a house. The next dividend come. No. You get me? It's a different sort of thinking.
Yeah, I'll go buy some more JMU dividend because I have money left over.
No, you must because why not?
Must. Why not? That's more dividends, right?
Yeah. It's a different thinking.
Price going down. So
yeah,
you get it cheaper dividend yield.
Yeah, it's a different thinking. So to bring it back to Lidansky's point, that is the sort of situation in which I would take the risk of the throwing good money after. It's not really throwing good money after, but of the heavy averaging down in like an APO situation. But I again would have to have hundreds of millions. Billions.
So you're about to fight that storm.
Exactly.
I have a question, gentlemen. Good evening. Good
evening, Mark. I have a question. I want you to ask it, but I want us to follow the line. Oh, you are next in line.
No problem.
Next in line, so I think that's good.
Okay.
Lee, where you done? One set, Mark. Lee, where you done?
Yeah, man, that's calm, man. We're good, man. Go ahead, man.
All right, best of Lee. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, so bless up, gentlemen.
Bless up, Mark.
Respect for the space, you know. There, I came onto this space because I saw my brother on it, Lopo.
So my bro.
Yeah. I'm more of a futures trader.
Oh, I thought you greater thing there. Crypto.
What? Nah, you're mad.
I love for Bridget, you know, says me.
Nah.
Anything that pays.
No.
It's anything
anything that pays.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm more future, specifically the S&P 500. I mean, I can trade any of them still, but I focus on the ES. I'm trying to just, you know, have a better understanding of the JSE because the JSE seem like it's more based on fundamentals, and not so much technical analysis. And you know, as I'm a day trader. I'm literally a day trader.
Randy, I tell you, Randy, what did I say, Randy? Every fundamentalist says, boy, JSE don't have enough fundamentals. Every technician, boy, JSE don't have enough. A bare fundamentalist market this. Nobody can. So you and the guys against it can't agree.
It's a purely fundamental trading space. I mean, you know,
my brother.
There's no such thing. As a technical man, you know, say that not real. No,
bro. I mean, all right. As a technical trader, right? Because I am in the markets every day.
Pause. One sec. I just realized actually know who this is. Mark Amos.
You know who that is, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, Randy.
Randy. Big up.
Yeah.
Sorry. The point I wanted to make though was not everybody on this space is like a ultra expert. So I want to keep everybody on the same conversation. So you said that you trade on the NASDAQ NYSE, that you do your futures trading. I mean, you do a lot of options, derivatives, that's all.
No, I mean, when I first started, I started off like the typical retail trader. I started off with first trying to chase the what you call them now, the trash stocks, you know, the little companies, the penny stocks where all of a sudden there's a huge volume uptick and you're like, what the hell is going on? And then 2 weeks down the line, here's some news and the stock go up to like $50 from $1. I started out that way, and then I was in BBIG when BBIG went parabolic. I was in a lot of these trades when Trump stock they just launched. I was in DWAC when DWAC was at $15 and I rode it all the way up to $100. Right? So I started off there and then I went into options, lost a shitload of money in options, and I was like, options is way too volatile for me. And that's when I went into futures. So now I'm strictly in the futures market. I trade one commodity alone every day.
What is it? Gold?
No,
Coal?
S&P 500, the ES.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the
No,
ES.
sorry. Tell everybody what that is.
So,
most
so
people
there are
don't know.
different indexes in the US stock market exchange. There's the NYSE, or there's a Russell. That's usually basically a compilation of companies that are more of like small to mid cap. Yeah, and then there is the Nasdaq, which is mostly the tech side. And then there's S&P 500, which is a combination of basically more. Well, there's a S&P 500 and there's a Dow Jones. The Dow Jones is the industrial index. The S&P 500 is more compilation of all of the different types of companies into one. The S&P 500, I trade that because it's the most liquid. It's the most traded commodity in the world. So in terms of price movement, you're getting a lot of good price action on a daily basis, and that's prime, that's prime hunting grounds for a day trader. So I tend to focus mostly on that because I know I'll get movement at different times. I'm just trying to get my piece and get out. You know what I mean? I want to diversify my portfolio though. Lopa and Wanaki is my sister. She's been saying, yeah, she's been saying.
Big up Wanaki.
So wait.
Hold on, Mark. I realize Mark is an ICT student, and I don't work out here, Mark. Just a heads up.
I know that.
So make sure you do GRA. That is what works out here. I can tell you.
I already know that ICT concepts will not work in the JSE markets, which is why
everybody up to speed. What's ICT concept?
So ICT is basically inner circle trader. This is this guy named Michael Huddleston. He's basically created a framework in order to navigate the US markets, because his philosophy is that the US markets is all controlled by an algorithm, and what it does is it leaves certain footprints in the market to allow smart money, which is central banks, to be able to know when to enter the markets to go long or to go short. And he teaches his students how to recognize these little signatures so that we can go into the market when smart money goes in and exit the market when smart money exits the market. That's the gist of it.
You have the tolerance for smart money timing? The gist of what you said works on the JC, but not
in the way you know it.
Yeah, not in the way you know it there. But the gist of how you do it works, yeah.
Well, I'm assuming that with the JC you would have to have the right type of information, correct? It's not
just like ICT, right?
No, well, with ICT you can look on the charts and you can just know.
So the correct information.
Yeah, what are the charts?
The charts are no magic, you know.
Yeah, but hold on.
So you're saying that?
Oh my God. So for better explain it, there are. So what's happening is, as a ICT based trader, you're following footprints in the algorithm that is on the charts.
Right.
And the algorithm is from a lot of high frequency trading algorithms on the lower time frames, so like the second, 5 second, 10 second time frame. So
the algorithm is on time frames. So even the daily, the weekly, the monthly, it's basically what his thing is, that the algorithm is constantly trying to deliver a fair price. It's constantly trying to rebalance the markets, right? Mm-hmm. And when it's rebalancing the markets, it's leaving certain signatures so that it can know, say, all right there, I left this gap in the market where I didn't offer price in a way where people could also sell. I just offered it solely for buys. So like today, the stock market turned 2%, right? Because of the bank runs. You know, in America here, a major bank just basically became insolvent. And what you're having now is contagion starting to form. What a contagion means is that when one major institution, like for instance, when Sam Bankman-Fried FTX collapsed, it had its hands in other institutions. However, we as the regular retail don't know how far or the extent of its reach in terms of the effect it has on these other institutions until you start to see certain news start to pop up in the future, which is what we have happening right now. First you had Silvergate, now you have Silicon Valley Bank, and then we have these other banks that are popping up that are tanking because it's starting to come out that they were heavily invested in, you know, these other companies that are now basically bankrupt. So you have this panic where everybody's trying to withdraw all of their money, and then the banks are telling them, well, we don't have the money to give you, so you know, best of luck to you. So
to hold on, just to be a little bit more accurate so people can follow along. Essentially, one collapse led to another collapse, which leads to other collapses. But there are things in place to stop it. And so the ICT method in general speaks to being able to identify the signs of future movement by paying close attention to the charts.
Exactly.
And it leans heavily on the fact that the majority of the trading in those markets are done
in a certain way.
Are done via computer, meaning
the computer aspect of it is what differs, that makes a difference.
Not necessarily.
The computer is a computer.
There's a computer controlling the JSE because
that is entirely not what I said.
Oh,
I was just trying to help everybody. Remember, everybody that is listening is not an expert, and I don't want anybody to feel lost. So I just kind of compacting what you say. So you're saying you're doing that, and I bring you back to your first point now. So you say you're looking at the JSE.
Yeah, because the JSE seemed like, you know, the wild west, like the bull rush when, you know, everybody was just going over.
Here seems like the wild west.
I mean, if all right, let me tell you. You see,
we just had a conversation about this part.
Yeah, we were just talking about this. You see, in the U.S. markets, if you and I guess this is just trader psychology 101. Every trader have to go through this. Once you understand how to control risk, and you're not greedy, and you control the greed, everybody greedy. And you know how to control greed, and you know how to be satisfied with hitting your targets. Anybody, I believe, can be successful in trading. I don't think technique.
I just say investing, but
I don't think technique is really the key. I think it's important. However, I think the psychology aspect is the most important part. So for me, like I was telling you,
how technique not be the key? If my technique is wrong,
I said technique is important, you know. I'm not saying it's not important. It's very important. However, you know, I think the psychology is the most important part, to be honest. Because I've seen a lot of people make a lots of money in trading and they don't use ICT concepts. But what differs them from retail is their psychology. You see me? Them understand what their weaknesses are, and them always try their best to show up with them A game as a trader as opposed to them C game as a trader.
I know what you're saying, but that person had a good technique, right?
Yeah, them have a solid technique that work for them for sure.
Yeah, so it's a good technique plus a thing. I mean,
yeah, man.
But you can have the right mindset and the wrong technique, and you would never work out.
That's true too.
Yeah, so
that's true too.
To me, technique is king. The rest have to support it.
Boy, bro. I've seen some people with some really good technique, but them can't control them.
Yeah, man, that's fine. That's a risk factor, and that's a risk factor. But you literally cannot survive on a bad technique, right?
Facts.
Like, you can have the right mindset of till bad technique, not happening.
Facts.
If you do the thing wrong, you just do the thing wrong.
Facts. Yeah. No.
So when you're doing grow, Mark.
So my curiosity with the JSE, right? Because I've been.
Sorry, two things. One, I want to support your point about the psychology. I don't know if it's the most important, but it's necessary at every level.
Yep.
Yeah, I have not come to a point where it stops being important yet. It's just that it works differently. And because I've touched multiple markets, the same principles and the same things are needed in both markets. But how, for example, like how believing in I hate using the belief term, everybody use it, but and not how I think, but like believing in the play when it's falling.
How I view the markets
Means
now is that.
hold on one sec.
Okay.
On the Nasdaq, or when you do like an options play, it requires a different set of actions than on the JSE.
For
But
real,
the principle itself is still there in both markets. All markets at their core are markets, and so the same set of things are needed anywhere in the world.
So, but understand the reality of the market you're in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
that's facts.
So you were well. I also,
It's like throwing out supply and demand as a concept of why things work, when supply and demand looks very different across different markets and we impact it in different ways.
Exactly. And supply and demand is just another way of saying the market. So,
the market.
Yeah.
Volume, liquidity.
Yeah. Make sure you ask that question that you just asked again a little later. Yeah, just asking when you're doing grow, but you're asking about the JSE though.
JSE. You said the question about JSE.
The JSE, right? So like I was saying to Lopo, I was like, Lopo, I can't imagine ever entering a trade in the US stock markets without a stop loss. But on the JSE, when I try and play the JSE, and not even try, I've played the JSE before. Like I got into a couple of these IPOs, and I've made money. Because it seemed like once you just subscribe before these friggin' IPOs launch, you're guaranteed to make at least 25 to 30% of your money when it launch.
I agree 100% that it seems that way.
Yeah.
And
it definitely seems that way. It really seems that way.
No, hold on. In my experience, when I've tried it, I think 2 or 3 times with my JMMB account, I have made money.
Yeah, right? It seems that way.
It's very easy to make money on the local market.
Yeah, so it's like, to me, it's like, there's, all right, this may sound kind of weird, but there's no excitement. There's and this is hold on, this is because for me it seems, because I subscribe to your thing, Randy. I paid the full year for your thing, what's it
that?
called? My Money JA. Because I did really I get into it like last year fall. But then when I go up on My Money JA, I check it out, I look on the markets, I say like, yo, where do I start? I have to really go through these prospectuses, and it's like fundamental trading.
Hold on, wait, hold on, what?
Yeah, it's like fundamental trading, because it's like, it's not like with all right. So my biggest thing when I went to My Money JA, I was like, yo, I hope them have a screener. Because I was planning to use my penny stock techniques to screen and see where the volume is in JA, right? So where the volume is in the JSE, so I can just buy those stocks, because obviously people are trading them or whatever. But I realized that, man, I don't know what I'm doing in the JSE, which felt kind of weird because I'm a very experienced trader in the US markets.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you something. Enough man can get girl in India and China, and them come Jamaica.
Them just dry. Guys are foreign.
Yeah, the problem isn't the girls. The problem is us.
Wrong technique, my boss.
I am openly admitting in front of how many people you have on this thing here. 89 plus people, that I am clueless when it comes on to the JSE. And my perception initially is
very humbling market.
Yeah, it's a fundamental. Yo, like I just tell Lopo today, like how much I made on the US stock exchange. But when it come on the JSE, I don't know if I can enter the markets and just willingly take that out to the markets whenever I feel like.
Percentage-wise?
Percentage-wise?
Yeah.
Last year, percentage-wise. Meaning...
No, I can't give you last year. Last year was a down year for me. This year is when I started.
So you can give me a year.
Success.
Okay, so this year, I mean, January, February, March, January, February.
No.
So
the goal don't change. Last year.
No, stop. Right. Oh, Randy, wait, stop. Oh yeah, yes, I do want to hear that, because that matters. But
so last year I was down like.
We say very experienced trader.
Yeah, last year I was down like 40% on my portfolio. But this year I'm already up about 60%. But I got funded about 500K from a prop firm, and I already brought that up to 5% this year. So yeah, so I mean,
That's a big deal.
No, so this year you're up how much?
5%.
Year to date?
5%. Yeah, 5% on my funded accounts.
You're up 5% year to date.
Yeah, I'm up 5% on my funded accounts.
No man, don't do that.
Yeah, please don't do that.
The money that you put in compared to the money that you have now. If you divide the money you have now by the money you put in, what's the percentage you'll get?
Well, I mean, I paid $2,000 to do the evaluation for the challenges, and I got the funded accounts.
It is what it is. That's
yeah,
not expensive.
yeah.
Hold on. You paid $2,000 just to get the accounts?
Yeah, it's like, so how it works, there's these things in the States called prop firms. And what they do is that if you can demonstrate to them that you are an experienced trader, they will fund you their own money for you to trade for them with. And they do a 90%, 10% profit split. So
and I don't prop
got,
firms. Yeah, she done prop firms in here. That's great.
So I got funded 500K from this prop firm called Apex Trader Funding. I'm planning to scale that up to 2 million this year.
Who gets the 90?
I get the 90, they take the 10.
Word. And if you lose it, how does the split work?
I mean, you don't lose. You protect your.
No. Whoa. That's not
the question I asked.
No, if you lose, you actually lose access to the funded account. So you lose access to the capital.
Yeah, you just lose the capital. You don't.
At what point? So wait. I put in 500. I get the 500 to trade. At what point them tell me say, yo, okay, back up a computer, you're not trading.
No, you don't get 500 to trade, then.
Yeah, let me explain how it work. Zine, so say for you, Danai, you Apex, I want a 300K account, right? They charge $360 something for you to enter the challenge, right? They give you as long as you need to pass the challenge. So for a 300K account, you have to show them that you can bring it up to 20K. And then once you show them that you can bring it up to 20K, they will give you that 300K to trade with in the markets live.
How do you show them that you can bring it up to 20K?
You make 20K in a demo account.
You don't get to keep it?
No, you don't. Yeah.
Is the demo account using live market data?
Yeah, live market data.
Live.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can do that, why you don't just do it?
Why don't trade your own money?
I mean, why would I trade my money with these prop firms? I'm raping them for everything they have until they
stop using that word like that.
Please.
Right,
However, let me get this straight. You had to pay them $2,000 to qualify to get their money to invest.
So here's the thing, right? This
person. Oh, that sounds like a yes.
That's how every scam started.
That's a yes and no, boss.
Let me explain it to you.
Listen. If it ever sounds like a yes, then there will be something.
With this specific prop firm, they allow you to trade up to 20 accounts on Ninja Trader at one time, right? So what does
that mean?
Bossy. Why? Technical analysis they do for reading, man.
This is a whole.
That sounds like so much.
This was.
Tell me really 20 accounts. What's the max amount in each account? In each account.
They go up to 300K, but I don't get the 300K accounts. I got the 100.
So wait, so you have 20 accounts with 100K in them?
No, I have 20 accounts right now with 25K. But I want to scale it.
25K each.
Mm-hmm.
So you have 500K spread across 20 accounts.
I'm funded 500K.
Yeah.
So this outside from no, you don't get the 500K.
So he's saying that he qualified to get the 500K in total from the prop firm.
Yeah, man, that's cool.
Since he got that, he's made 5% on the 500K, of which 90% of that 5% profit would be his based on the profit.
Yeah. So 4.5% is his.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, yeah.
So why weren't you trading your own money? That's what I'm asking.
I mean, I'm saving my money because I have plans this year.
I'm trading that money.
And
what's
to
crazy
me,
is This
And
guy
to me,
works for
it's
this
better.
company and doesn't know.
It's
He thinks he's
Yeah,
picking up the
that's
phone.
really what it sounds like at this point.
I
Yeah.
don't mind working for them. It's
I
not
don't.
a problem for me.
I don't mind
I
neither.
like that. I like
Yeah,
that. I
I
like
mean,
that. I like that.
I'm getting access to funds a large, and I can spread my risk. So my daily goal is very small. I was telling Lopo this. I am just trying to get into the markets, make my $300, and get the hell out. Because
Okay. And
because
What?
when you overtrade, that's when the market takes all your money.
No, when
You see me?
you overtrade, wrong. If
Randy,
it's
if I,
over trading, then it's wrong.
Then
if I
I
may add,
then I
it's
have you ever
almost like
have you ever traded the US stock market? Then I
Ah, boy, here we go with
no, I'm just asking a
wait,
question.
yeah,
I'm
no,
just asking a
but
question.
no, no.
hold on,
Tell
hold
me
on,
what
hold
I say
on,
was
hold
wrong
on,
now.
hold
No,
on,
you're
hold
never
on.
saying
there.
anything wrong.
I'm
Hold
asking a
on.
question.
All right.
No,
All
but
right.
no,
Hold on.
my answer. So
Hold on. We're gonna pause. Then I said no.
Okay, all right, cool. All right.
No. Let me
make
hear
the
what you're
point.
saying, man.
Yeah, I want you the point.
No, there's no point. I'm just
So what?
saying the US
Come
stock market
on.
is extremely volatile, bro. That's all I'm saying.
So
All
all
right,
right.
hold on, hold on, Danai, hold on, Danai, hold on.
No. Hold on.
All
If
right.
me trade from 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock and make money, am I then going to lose money if I trade from 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock?
Not necessarily.
No, man. But then we just said trading too much is bad. That's the gist of what you're saying, right?
I mean, there's so it's not black and white. Come on, bro. You
Yeah,
are a
that's
trader.
what I was saying.
No, it's not black and white. You are a trader. You know what I mean. I'm not
But-
trying
but-
to
but
make
I
it
was saying
seem
what
like
I'm-
everybody is gonna get
I
those
know,
type
but
of
I said what I
results.
said. I was saying it's not black and white. When you said something that is black, you said it's not very black and white way, and I'm saying
No, man. If that's how you interpret it, that's not what I meant.
All right. So we're both on the
same page. Well, same
You
page
never
with
met
it.
that. Cool.
Yeah.
Lee, I want to hear what you're going to say.
Yeah, Lee, what
And
you
then
saying,
Mark-
Lee?
And then Mark, we're going to come back to the JC. And
No, so
then-
I was, so I was trying to say, the funded account is almost, the concept is near similar to using leverage out here. The
Not
idea
very similar.
is,
it's just
the same thing.
leverage. It's the same thing.
Yeah, it's leverage.
yeah, so I mean, what I was going to ask Mark was out of the total funding, how much he has withdrawn, because I mean, is one thing to put the equity on the funded accounts, but how much of it have you actually gotten back? So Mark, that would actually be your answer in answering the question about your percentage gain.
Okay.
Oh yes, I forgot that
Okay.
you did forex and then you learn what real investing is. Lee, I mean, sorry, I forgot. So you actually know the answer to the question that no. So Lee is the first forex trader that has ever actually been able to answer the question that we ask all the time, which is.
I answer you too. Yes, Abo.
Lee's the first. Lee's the first.
So
person
let
who
me
does it that
answer.
has been able to answer me. You answer me also, but not after, not before he did. So and it's a very simple answer, meaning your percentage gain. So the answer to what Lee asked you, Mark, you don't have to tell us the dollar figure, but what is it compared to what you put in? What's that percentage wise?
All right. So say $2,000. I would have said 10x the what I put in. I've been able to withdraw so far.
You've been able to withdraw 10 times
10x.
what you put in.
So you put in $2,000 and pull out $20,000 basically.
Yeah. I'm a
Because
first
they make $20,000 from the $25,000 you made on the 500K.
So yeah, basically. Just to make to make it simple, yeah.
Okay, all right. So
Yeah.
last year, using that same measure, what did you pull out last year compared to what you put in?
Last year was a down year for me, dog. Like,
Oh, so that's what you say was a negative.
yeah.
Why was it
Yeah.
so bad? Why was it so negative?
I wasn't using. All right, so then you're gonna love this. Wrong technique.
Probably not.
Wrong technique.
Pause, why don't I gonna love that?
Because it is all about the technique. You see me? It's all about the technique and making sure you have a good strategy. You see me?
Pause.
Yeah.
Right. So
Wrong
we're
technique.
very clear on that. We're clear on that, and we understand where you were. And currently, you're 5% up year to date.
Yes, sir.
All right. The
So
JSC.
yeah, so
On appreciable figure, what you say was like if we're talking about the millions, right? Let's say anywhere from 2 to 5 million.
JMD?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know what's the exchange rate now in Jamaica?
155.
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm.
Every Jamaican knows.
Yeah. So my thing with the JCs is I like the fact that JC is not as volatile, although one of might disagree.
No, we're not going to disagree.
No, we're not. A fact.
You
Okay,
just
cool.
you told us how volatile and how emotional the market is, bro.
No, the
Yeah.
US market is brutal, bro. Like the manipulation ton up.
I wouldn't call it manipulation.
Manipulation.
But yeah.
It's just an algorithm. It's like if people don't know how to trade the algorithm, they're going to take with their money all the time.
So
But
That's one view. That's one view. But,
That's
but
one
let's
view,
talk
yes.
local. Let me hear local. I want to answer some local.
so with the
market questions.
JSC, right?
Yeah.
I like the fact that it's not as volatile. However, the trader in me is like it just doesn't seem right putting up large amounts of capital to invest in companies and just waiting for the dollar to go up based off of
The dollar.
or the waiting on the price of the stock or the security or whatever to go up based on just the participation of the current market down there. It's like it's not, I guess for me, because I'm a day trader, and because I really don't trust the markets enough to keep my money in there for a long extended period of time. Unless it's like blue chip level stocks, I'm talking large cap. I would just want a real good understanding of the market so I can just feel more secure.
My suggestion.
Yeah.
Be an investor. And I don't mean that in investor versus trader. I mean you're here to invest. When you trade, you're investing. When you're on the short-term trading, day-to-day day trading on the US market, they're investing. When you're on the market here, you're investing. Different ways to invest across both because reality them different. So find the method here that works. Don't make it a comparison of that thing and how this work across that, because that's not gonna make any money.
Yeah, don't try to force
you will not make money on not even that. You're not gonna make money on how is the JSC different from the USC? I think there can be money in that. But if that's the focus of how I make money from this, because I can't do this technique that I learn, this chart don't work out into this pattern, cut that. You're doing that only because that works for you on the US market for the profit they make. Go to the JSC, look and say, what kind of money I can make here, how I make the money here, it's what I need to do, and just push through with it.
Yeah.
What strategy have you found works best for you if you were to term it in a way that is
I'm confused personally. So Mark, you said Lopo is your brethren. So I'm sure that Lopo has said to you, yo,
do
grower. So why are you just, it seemed like you're kind of asking a question that you know the answer.
I'm not going to say something right now. I'm going to inform you.
Hold on. I'm curious why you have trader in your bio 2 times.
Because he's double down on that.
Double down, bro.
Double down. Yeah. People
All right.
know I'm fully committed.
Yeah, but watch me. Before we get there.
When it started, by the way.
Hold on, man. All right, go ahead.
Let's answer that quickly. When you start trading, day trading, was it last year?
Day trading?
Yeah, man.
When did you start investing on
probably
those markets?
Probably like around 2020 or 2019.
And before that, when did you start the
JSC?
No, not the JSC. The
S&P, man, them there.
The S&P
smart money.
The options. Before you're doing what you're doing now, you said you're on options. You did a lot of.
Man. Options was nice until options take away all of my money.
When did you start that?
Options. I started options around late 2021.
Oh,
did you have the same? And it was nice. So did you have the same religious fervor that you have now?
Yeah, I mean.
You believe in it, all right?
Yeah.
Before options, you were doing what on those penny stocks? When did you start the penny stock game?
Penny stocks was around same time as options. honestly, in 2019, I was trading crypto.
And this is crypto thing.
Yo, you touch everything.
Man,
No,
I'm tell the blockchain. We are talking about that thing.
nah, this crypto. I just don't think most of these coins will exist in 5 years.
They don't exist now. What do you mean?
Exactly. The struggle is to exist. So
don't make Lopo turn off him speaker here.
No, Lopo know enough about. I'm not against.
We're not against crypto. It does make sense.
Yeah. We just all agree to exist. We just don't all agree that those coins exist.
Everyone gave me Bridget asked me last night what is Jamdex. And see me a book and shuffle make it sound nice and said
yeah. But yo, the thing with the JSE too, and
no, hold on. All right. Go ahead. Let me hear the thing with JSE.
All right, go on, continue your line of question.
No.
No man, more you know, that's so interesting. You know what you're on the question, more you say.
Yeah. Oh, me?
Yeah, man, yeah.
All right. So the thing with the JSE too, right? I think because the JSE is basically like in the beginner phases of what exchange looks like when it's being developed. That is kind of exciting to me, you know, because that means that there's a lot of room for growth. It can possibly be a part of that room for growth, given my knowledge and experience in other markets.
So Mark, I have a question. Hold on, since you're my brethren, so he'll ask you that question, yeah, with them. What you just said a while ago, you think you go have that mindset, strategy, outlook under the $300 a day S&P 500 business? You think so that line up in just like strategic sense, like that would work
in the JSE markets?
What you just said, you said, all right, is
emerging market, early days
coming up.
Hell no.
Potential for growth is going to be.
So why are you trying it?
So
why bringing that strategy to a reality that you don't think exists?
But no, bring that strategy to JSE.
All right.
So I made sure to say that out.
Wait.
Yeah, you're right. Him say blue point on last. You know what I'm try
to navigate the JSE market.
I think the most honest I've heard a trader, a day trader, come on this show and speak about the JSE.
I don't know how to navigate it. Just looking at it from a bird's eye view, I'm thinking this is fundamental trading, but then I could be wrong, isn't it? So that's why
we're not saying you're wrong, by the way.
No, brother, we trade based on vibes.
Here you know.
You're very
I'm joking.
You see me?
That's all I do. I just let my eye on bit.
No, I look at what the guys on Twitter are saying.
So here's the thing, Zine.
No, jokes aside though. Sorry, go ahead, Mark. Finish what you're saying.
My thing is this: I am pretty good. I think I'm pretty good at trading the US stock market. I'm saying, yo.
But you started in 2019.
Why? And okay, so last year was bad. What was the years before that like? 2020, 21, 22. 2020, 21.
I mean, I made money, but nothing to write home about because I wasn't doing it full time. I was still very focused on my business.
Oh gosh.
I was still very focused on.
We get on it before. Yeah, man, makes sense.
I get what I'm saying.
So no, I wasn't doing it like I'm a full-time day trader right now. Like I'm not doing anything else. You see me? So this is different. It's different.
You know, sort of course and start recruit people to a group.
No, I'm gonna need for that.
No,
I mean, post the Lambo boss.
No,
you go from trader to Instagram celebrity.
No, I need for that.
1, 2.
Yo, not I love it.
I need for that. Me leave that to you, then I. Me leave that to you, then I.
No.
Hold on. I'm bringing it back to the market. All right. So we get a better idea of your history, Mark, and I like just like that. I said, you're the first
the most honest
trader that I've ever heard be that honest and say that. And you have to respect. I respect you coming and trying to find out about the market. Like I say, the market isn't bad, and the market isn't. I don't know what I think about. Oh, you know, a younger market like just coming into. You heard what I said earlier about when the market.
I keep hearing it from people that never see the younger market them talking about.
What year did the market? What year did the market start? Based on the answer earlier.
1960.
Me?
Yeah, man. I don't know if you heard it earlier, but
which market?
Was saying the Jamaica.
1969.
February 3rd, 1969. Yeah, man.
I
What year did
mean,
the Nasdaq start?
the Nasdaq just started the other day. That was like in 80s. It was started by
81.
the man with the main guy who composed the Nasdaq, the big
Mm-hmm.
scam artist. What name?
Why,
Madoff.
why are we doing this? Why are we doing this?
Madoff was the spearhead for the
Yes.
Nasdaq. Yeah,
Yes, he was.
yeah, he was the
So
spearhead for the Nasdaq.
so February. Actually, Lopo, what did I say? February. What was the
Third.
BOG start? February 3rd, 1969, and
Mm.
February 8th, 1971 is when the Nasdaq was founded. So the JSE is actually older.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and why I'm pointing that out, and for all the experts, I know that there are other markets, and obviously I'm not saying the JSE is not an advanced market. It's not an advanced market. However, the point I want you to understand from that market, and anybody else who's thinking the same way, is not age that defines a market. The
Mhm.
complexity of the things offered is a function of the market function, its marketing, the economy it's within, and it's mostly the economy that it's within. The people also around it, because the people are the market. Like the Nasdaq and all of those advanced markets around the world are advanced markets because they're within strong economies, and they pull a huge part of the population into actually utilizing the market.
Mhm.
And then they also get scale by going outside. So
Mhm.
GK and the Nasdaq or the NYSE or the LSE, the London Stock Exchange, companies list on those exchanges even they're not in that country. That's another sign of greater economic scale and advanced market. And then different security types. So it's not just buying stocks and selling stocks, earning from that and the dividends. It's also having options. It's also having derivatives of that, right? It's also buying commodities, the broadness of the market. So you are correct in saying that the JSE is in a growth phase and at a growth point, but just don't pin complexity on age, because the JSE is not a young market, and it's not even the first. There was a market before that. And if you go
You can
back,
answer that so I can get a price to somebody.
sure. Go ahead and answer it.
The Kingston Stock Exchange, yes, I will.
Yes, correct. The Kingston Stock Exchange that sat within the BOJ, which was then
Randy,
formalized. Yeah,
Randy,
Mark.
why is it that so to me it sounds like the reason that the JSE has not been able to evolve as rapidly as markets comparable to like the first world countries is mainly because of the amount of people who are participating in it. If I'm
Well, a
not
market,
mistaken.
that's not the only thing, and not quite what I say, but that is one function. Yeah, a market is only as large as its participants. There's
Mhm.
just significantly more participants in those major markets.
Mhm.
Facts. And that's one of the main reasons why I create the S&P, because that's the most traded commodity on the futures market on a daily basis.
All right, help me out. What's something that is used by almost everybody in the world, or everybody in the world?
Phone?
No, phone?
No.
Everybody?
No, a good chunk of the world is still making phones, not using them.
Ear?
Yeah, ear. Yeah, ear is a good
Water.
one, right?
Water.
Ear is a good one. Water
Mhm.
is another good one.
Mhm.
The only way you can sell that everywhere is to make it extremely cheap, right? So you don't necessarily make a lot of money off it. The people who make a lot of money off those things are the people who have control large swathes of those things, right?
Right.
So why would you try to make a lot of money by going to the most popular thing?
Mhm.
Why would its popularity be the thing that pulled you?
It's not so much the popularity, it's more of just I
It
know I
is.
can get
It is.
certain.
No, it is.
No
You
man,
just said.
listen
You
to
just
me.
said. No, listen to me. You
Yeah.
just said when I said that the market participants, the larger amount of market participants, is one factor that make those advanced markets advanced, because there are more participants, so there's more that can happen. And you say, yeah, that's why I trade the S&P, because it is the most traded. And then you
Traded.
went, yeah. So I'm saying that is popularity.
But for the context of the people on the space,
No, no, no.
as to
No, man. The people on the space are following the context. I'm deliberately trying to show you the concept, not going to the depth of the thing.
okay,
The concept. Because just like air is so cheap that we get it for free, most of us. They used to give it away at gas stations.
mm.
Some gas stations still give it
Hey,
away.
them charge, you know.
Yeah, some charging, and even ones that are charging, they're not charging you $1,000. They're charging you maybe $20. They might complain, but if you need to, you pay for it. But almost everybody can come up with $20, right? Or $10 or $5. The people who make money off that air are the people who own a lot of gas stations and charge for the air at all of them. And they don't make a lot of money on the $5, but they make some money. But they have so much of them that and it's used so much because everybody uses it that you get more, right? That's how you make money off things that you have to do en masse. And the
Right.
people who really make money off it are really wealthy. So like the people who import rice, I think Detail is the biggest importer of rice in Jamaica. I don't know if that's still true. They make billions because almost everybody eat rice. Even the vegetarians eat rice, right? JBG, major chicken company, almost everybody eats chicken. KFC sells chicken from JBG. So it has that knock-on effect, but they have to sell a lot of chicken. And in Jamaica, chickens are more expensive than in most of the world, artificially, because the law prevents import. If the law didn't prevent cheap imports of chicken, you would see how cheap, we as Jamaicans would see how cheap chicken is worldwide, which then has you understand why the companies that make money off chicken worldwide are multi-billion-dollar companies. But if I wanted to make $1 billion, I wouldn't go into chickens right now because I would have to get to that kind of scale to make it. So if you understand that concept, my question to you is, why did you pick the place to make your money, the place where you can only make money off scale?
Because it's predictable.
But it's not. You lost money last year.
I was using a different technique last year.
So you didn't.
And my trader psychology was at a different place last year as well.
So I'm saying.
So it wasn't necessarily the markets; it was me, the individual.
It's never the market. That is that was correct. It is never the market. The market is never wrong. It is always us.
Yeah.
No. With that said, you forget all of what you think you know about the JC. What kind of money? At the end of this year, if you had a good year if you had an okay year, a standard year, doing what you're doing, what kind of money would you have made?
This year, my goal for this year is to make 2 million.
2 million US.
Yeah, that's my goal.
But what's a realistic gain?
No, that's my goal. It's going to be either 2 million or it's going to be probably around just short of 1.2.
So that's a wide gap, bro.
Give him a win ratio and barring any cataclysmic black swan events that would cause the market.
You mean like 2 years ago or 3 years ago?
But wait. Cindy, but if you're 5% off since the year start, when did it start the action of getting this 5%? Start of the year?
No, around when did it get funded? Around closer to the end of January.
So
you say you're 5% up. You're 5% up in like 5 weeks. 6 weeks.
In 5 weeks.
Yeah, and I'm not scaling aggressively because I'm still trying to pad my account enough so I can start to scale a little bit more aggressively.
So 2 mil is 2 mil is 500 grand with a 90% buffer.
But remember, bro, I have a scaling plan for the year.
You have a plan.
Yeah, I have a scaling plan.
Yeah, man. A plan. You know the rest.
I have a scaling plan and I have a very tight risk management plan. So once I follow my plan,
so did the Lehman Brothers. Watch me. So did FTX. So did We're just talking about money.
When they start using this technique, they're using now.
It must have been in the past 5 weeks. Watch me.
I feel so.
Not in the past 5 weeks. Probably around since November.
How was November? How was it going? Yeah. How was it since November?
I was just demo trading November. December I was demo trading purely and back testing.
What's the difference?
It's not real
Demo
money.
trading is not real money.
What was
Is
the
it the real
performance?
market? Is it the real
Is it real
market?
market?
Yeah, it's real market.
Yeah. So what was your performance?
I did pretty well.
Percentage.
Yeah, let's do that.
Honestly, bro.
You
I
don't
can't
look
give
for
you
that.
the exact. I can't
If
give
you
you the
don't know, you
exact.
can't tell me
I can't give you the exact percentage.
estimate.
I just remember that I was demonstrating a 100K account and I brought it up to 120 between
20%.
November and between November and a little bit under 120. That's why I say I can't give you the exact percentage. I would have to look in my account.
And then you ended that year down in the real market?
Well, I wasn't trading. I had a big loss in August, and after that, I just stopped trading. I know I needed to change what I needed. I was doing.
When did you start doing this full time?
It told us earlier.
This year.
Just started seriously.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but Mark. So I think we get the picture. My question to you is this: you want to make 2 mil? What would be a nice, realistic percentage gain for you?
If I make just under $1 million this year, that would still be a win for me. I set my goal high, but even if I make like 750, in profit, that would still be very good for me.
It would still be very good if you made $1 million US.
Even if I made $500,000 this year, that would still be very good for me.
I want to hear what you're saying.
Why is the goal moving?
It sounds like your goal is shrinking.
Sounds like a stretch to me, bro.
If your goal is 2 mil, then one is not good.
No, this goal is not shrinking. I set my goal and I set my scaling plan. However, trading is trading. I am not perfect. I'm a human being. You see me? And but then set my goal. But
I think you need to mix back what Randy asked, and I say a realistic.
Hold on. When I asked me what my goal is, and I told you. But you keep asking me what my goal is. So I mean, I don't know what you don't want to hear. So you keep asking me again and again. So I don't know.
Hold on, Mark. Just I'll talk to you, and I'll talk to you going forward. I don't want to feel like we're ganging up on you. And I'm asking you questions because I know.
That's pretty interesting.
Like I knew that when you started, you wouldn't tell me 500 grand profit would have been okay. But you brought yourself to 500 grand, and I think you'll go lower. And I think at some point you realize most people in the world don't make 100,000 US in a year. I think if you made 100,000 US in a year, you'd also be okay.
Bro, honestly, and I didn't come on here to talk numbers, to be honest. I came on here just as a curious person.
No, man, I get that.
I'm not the type. I'm not the type to brag or try to like.
We're not.
Bro. What I'm doing. I really was just curious about the markets of JSE. Local can tell you that.
Help me out, no, Mark. Just work with me.
All right.
I am telling you about the market, but if I tell you I'm telling you about the market, you won't actually listen to it. You won't understand it because you view the market a certain way. So I am telling you about the market. I'm just not telling you about it. That I'm telling you about what I'm kind of spoiling it. No, but it's okay. You're still so focused on it that you won't get it until you get it. So I think you'd be okay making 50 grand as a human being. I'm not telling you not to make money. I'm not telling you not to invest, right? But I know that we're talking about profit. And last year you ended negative. So I know you'd have been okay ending. If you could change last year from negative to 50,000 US more than I started the year, you would take it. So I know you'd be okay with 50K US profit because I know you'd be okay with $1 profit because you didn't even do that last year, right? So you would exactly. So I know that. So cool. Now, just getting into the space to scale as you've done, obviously also takes not just money, but work and an understanding and an ethic. And you are right. The markets are volatile, meaning the advanced markets are volatile and they are unforgiving. Like they are unforgiving.
Yeah, man, them will take away your shirt, man.
That will not happen on the JSE. Let me go again. Okay. Hold on. Let me go again. If you ever lose like 90% on a play, any play.
Bro, I've been in a play and lost $20,000 in one play.
Yeah. No, but percentage.
Percentage of my portfolio? No,
yeah,
I've never been in one play. that's that big of a loss.
Not your portfolio, the position.
The position?
When you lost a 20K, the
In
initial move
Yeah, that was
was
the whole position. Yeah.
Oh, so you lost 100%.
You're on 100%.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man,
yeah.
that position
All right.
did wipe out.
So on the JC, I don't know what you could do to lose 100%.
Okay.
It would be so much warning signs, and the company gone terrible
No, I
from
don't.
way back.
I don't.
And
think
even
you
then,
could.
yeah,
Siboney, you don't lose 100%.
exactly.
And
Even then.
Siboney died in the
Siboney
market.
died. Yeah.
So right off the bat, you
Mm.
get something that's about the JC, right? The punishment here is to me is punishment. I don't like losing a dollar. I don't lose money. But the worst punishment is not 100%. You can get up and go bathroom with the JC.
Oh yeah,
no,
I will
really.
leave. Like you see that worry you have about leaving your positions.
Right.
That's not the worry you have. Like I know what you're scared of. That's not a reality of the JC.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if you realize it, Mark, you actually knew that first. Because you said way at the top that it blew your mind when Lopa told you that he invests on the JC and he doesn't set a stop loss.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, he had to do a stop loss himself for the fast switch play. He had to do his stop loss.
Yep.
Yeah. But people look
and he
on
watched that for so long.
Yeah.
It wasn't like Jano style the sky is falling. It was put it down, I go wait. I'm tired of waiting. That's what it really was.
Yeah. Like every day at day trade, I have a realistic goal that if I want to play in these markets, I have to be okay with losing $500 today.
All right, and that is a crazy thing. That's like I get up and I say, yo, if I want to go to work, I have to be okay with getting robbed. No boy, not robbed. No, you don't want to go into. Well, it works if it works, but it is difficult. I said something last week, and I say it again. I've said it. I say it at Grow. I say it other places. I don't really say it here. I said it last week. I say it again. One of the beauties of the JSC is that the effort to profit ratio is wonderfully low. You thought that you just have to buy an IPO and you can make 25%. And the truth is, you really can. But you're not going to make 25% on the 10 million. You're going to make 25% on 2% of what you put in. But even that situation, there are ways within it to make money that even at the most complex way I'm thinking about is simpler than even just qualifying for the margin account, the 25 scale accounts that you have. The effort to profit on the JC is skewed in a wonderful way for investors and retail investors.
That's beautiful to hear.
Yeah, so I want you to realize that all the things that you thought or still think about the JC and consider it to be a bad thing are actually blessings. We also don't have the algorithm, as you put it.
Yeah.
You say we are not trading against a computer. No, you don't know that.
It seems like the retail is actually it's the volume that moves these markets, which is again also kind of beautiful.
In some ways. Because yes, the mass of the market, or the mass of any market is the retail. However, it is not the norm. Let me tell you a secret. It's late, so nobody will hear. Most brokers don't even consider their equity arms like as a serious part of the business. It is put there as a loss leader or not really. We're not really making anything there. Our books would not be worse off marginally if we took away the 1 or the 2% that we make from charging a few years for the fees. Most brokers don't actually
care.
Yeah, they don't really care. They won't say that, but they don't really care.
You guys have a trading platform where you can watch.
No man, don't worry about that yet. I want you to follow my idea here.
All right.
That I just told you is a blessing. It's a blessing.
Huge blessing.
You know what it would be like. We have 14 brokers in Jamaica. You know what it would be like if we had 14 brokers in Jamaica that took the stock market seriously. We don't really have a market maker. Closest to come to a market maker is what? Chris Berry.
Mm.
Like,
Randy Rose, sorry. Oops, sorry.
I know. Thank you for the kind words, but I wish no. But we don't even really have a market maker, a true market maker in Jamaica. And I hear people who know about those things talk about it as like, oh, the market no work. That's a blessing.
Yeah, bro. Like,
So
imagine.
Randy,
One of them
Randy,
blessed blessings, you know.
Mark,
so
I
Randy,
want to
I'm
hear.
gonna what when I don't want the market change, and it's basically
No,
just
we
stay the way it is.
no.
No. I want it to
Change.
grow, and it is growing. But I want it, and it's a natural fact of growth. Go back and look at the Nasdaq, and look at the U.S. markets in the 70s and the 80s. Look how they grew and when they're being consolidated. Go back and read about the markets in the 1800s. Read about the debt market. Go back and read about the markets people don't like to talk about. The East India Company when they went public, and look at that. Look at the poppy story from Amsterdam. Look at markets, and you understand that the advanced market is a side effect of the growth. So of course I want the market to grow, and it's going to get more complex as it grows. Like JC doesn't have shorting now.
Wow.
You know why? Because nobody has. They have the last big crisis that we had was FinSac, and that was more government and all of that, right? We have not had a true crisis in the local market, at least in my lifetime, from the market, meaning the stock market itself. So because of the lack of that, we have not really, and again, I don't want to say that it's not that things that happened, of course, in the 90s, a lot of crap happened, but I'm saying a market fall thing, right? Where
the market hit and everywhere get hit.
Exactly.
Because of the market.
To say, what I'm saying is that nobody has yet been able to explain and show without a doubt or have the right crisis to say the market actually needs shorting to allow companies
To balance both sides. I can take an adverse
both,
position. I can be risk.
Exactly. Shorting is actually an
manage
exchange.
your risk.
It's an escape valve for the market. Markets that have shorting don't crash.
It's an insurance contract. Just think about that. We don't have that. Well, somehow we don't
have
that.
a 1987 stock market like event yet.
That's well, hold on. That was computer cars, wasn't it?
1987.
That's Black Monday.
Yeah.
Black Monday was a bunch of different things, but I think it was computer cars, like you said.
Yeah, at the core, at the start. But my point I'm trying to have you understand here is that lack of those robot traders and algorithmic trading easily available to everybody and actively used by major market players with money is a blessing.
Is there any other
You as a
exchanges in the Caribbean?
None worth talking about right now. But okay. The JC is easily the best. You as a regular person with the right amount of money can become a top shareholder in many companies on the stock market right now. That is not a bad thing. That's a blessing, because 20 years from now, you won't be able to do it as a regular person.
That's one of the main ways how Tencent was able to infiltrate most of the markets that it's in right now. It bought up large share positions in these big companies across in the US. And that's
not just the US, but all over the world. But my point is, wouldn't you want to be the Tencent in Jamaica?
I would love to do that, which is why I'm so interested in the JC.
That's why I'm glad you're here. But like I said, I want you. I'm trying to teach you about the JC. But I know if I tell you about the JC,
I understand what you're saying perfectly.
Yeah, man. You know, I know you do, because I'm making sure to not tell you it's about the JC. I want you have to come to it in your own way.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
So the next thing is the liquidity. Like, yo, I don't want to. Let's say I put together some money, and I can't get into something at a good price, or I get into it at a good price, and maybe what I want happen, but I can't get out. Right? That's often something that's said about the market being bad. That is a true problem, but very, very few people that I've ever
have that problem.
Actually have that problem.
Well, you see, for me now, as a US trader, I go into JC, even if I put up 5,000 US, and you're telling me that the most I might
that's easy money for the market. That's easy money for the market. Like, I'm not even blinking. I can
Yeah,
feel
you
that
know,
one
like
stock and go about business.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like you're telling me that I don't have to worry about getting in drawdown even 2% over an
You,
extended period of time. That's unheard of
You
for
wait,
me.
you're here for
speaking English. What getting in drawdown? Say it in a way that everybody, including me,
Oh,
can
sorry.
understand.
So like I put up 5,000 on the stock and then the stock devalues by 5%.
my
Oh, that
word.
definitely happens.
Oh, that definitely
Yeah, it's a
happens.
blessing.
It's a wonderful thing.
Okay.
That
Yeah.
definitely happens. But the fact that you call it drawdown is your
Mm.
US leverage.
Because remember 5% is a lot of money for him to make in a day, in a week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5% was he been on for 5 for last thing there.
Yeah,
And that's
because I'm
good.
putting out. Yeah, you know. Because
Yeah, but I'm just
also,
saying you have to.
No, I'm saying the percentage matter to him in a way because he thinks of him that way. Over
Mark.
here, 5% I know nothing.
Yeah,
right, exactly.
Mark.
So hearing that is nothing.
Yeah.
Hearing that's not
Boy,
even
you already
a
come and say,
possibility.
you
That's
already
not
say him come
even.
for make 10%
No.
in 3
Sorry, hold
months
on.
and make it
Hold on.
in a week.
Pause. I want you misunderstood something. I'm not saying it's not even a possibility. You can lose 5%.
Yeah,
I'm saying the fees
5%
are
is
3%. If you have,
All right.
depending on which broker you have.
So the thing
No,
for me,
hear me out.
Randy. Hold on. The thing for
Hold
me,
up.
and I'm not saying what you're saying is bad enough. I'm saying it's good because for me, 5% is easy to happen in the market in a day, in a week over here.
I want you to listen to me. I do understand what you're saying.
Okay.
You can lose 15% in a day on the JS. You can lose more than that. Today, Friday, the number one falling stock was PBS and it fell 15.56%. That sort of fluctuation is not uncommon on a day-to-day basis. But I'm still trying to get you out of your US market mindset, because imagine a mindset where losing 15% in a day doesn't matter. Because it doesn't have to matter. So it might mean you can get it cheaper tomorrow. Or it might mean that
I got you.
trade happened. A big
just
trade happened.
wait.
Yeah.
I just wait for it to go back up.
So again, I'm not talking just the market. I'm not talking about the specifics. I want you to understand the concept from the market. So you don't have an issue in terms of money. I don't know your pocket, but I
So
can guess your pocket.
it's
You don't
basically
have
like
the
what
level
I
of
say
money for it.
from the jump. Think like an investor, not like a trader.
I
Think
don't
like
I'm
know
not I'm not doing them as a either or. I'm saying you're here for what you're here for. If you're trading, you're trading. If you're doing the fundamental, you're doing the fundamental. You're here to make money. That's the core of it. To find the way that the money can make in the way you need it to make for the money you want to make.
So Randy, let me ask you this.
So no matter what I approach, no matter which market I go to, I'm there for profit. And I need to find a way to make profit from that.
Hold on, Mark. If you could put some money in, if you could take all your money out of the US market and put it in the Jamaican market next week, and at the end of the year your money had grown 150%, would that be good? Would you be happy with that?
That would be amazing.
The top stock last year ended the year 400% up. It's been, since I know Danai, I've known Danai a couple of years now. Since I know Danai, there has not been a year where I haven't successfully invested in the majority of the top 10 gaming stocks.
We literally every year we have a conversation of how throughout the year on this show, we call every single almost like 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10.
Last year was 8 out of the 10 of them.
We called and invested in them personally.
What was the lowest growth rate on those top 10 percentage?
You come go out and tell you. I don't remember off the top of my head. I did a tweet about it. It was something like maybe 20 something or 50 something or whatever.
Randy, send me a link to girl so we can sign up for it.
everymickle.com/GRWR. You go there right now. You can get you can sign up for this month's own. But I want you to take the US market idea out of your head. I understand that the local market isn't bad. It is just a different market, but it is actually better than the US markets. It is better. You hear, like, you have given up entrepreneurship for making sure so you day trade and get it right. You need the right mindset. My brother, some days I miss the market. Many days.
Yeah.
Many days I miss
I'm seeing my clients most times during market hours. The most we get more while. I tell you what to buy and I don't have the order don't put in it because
Mark, you know, hear me, Randy tell me about me complacent, you know.
All right, I'll give you another stat, Mark. Half of the companies on the market last year ended the year higher than the start of the year.
That's crazy.
Half.
But
50%.
you just don't see those things in the US markets.
We know.
But,
Exactly.
And you should see the market. You should. Oh God.
All right, so hold on, Mark.
Ah,
I understand what I
crazy.
just said. Let me explain for everybody so you can speak to you, Mark. It means that if you close your eyes and pick stocks last year, you had a 50% chance
To
of
win or
ending
gain.
the year. Yeah, if you did it at the start of the year, you'd have had a 50% chance of ending the year with more than you started with, 50-50. And that's if you're doing it blindly and stupid.
Imagine do light research and filter out the bad. You filter out the ones that if
the lightest research, the lightest real practical
will change those odds
research
so quickly.
immediately puts you. It's unfair.
Imagine saying, yo, these companies, these it's 100 companies, and I take out 20 of them. And I say, taking them out because I don't believe them getting there. And you're right about 15. So you take out 5 good and 15 bad. You have 80 left. And on either side, you're on 40, 35 or 40, something like that, 45, 35. Yeah. So you can fling out, you can flip your coin this up.
And
you find profit easier.
And I will
It
tell you,
is.
I absolutely, I'm 100% against flipping a coin to do it.
100% against it.
That's the worst way. That's the worst way. But that's
it's the worst way and it's the easiest way. So imagine that. It just gets better on top of that.
Do you know how that sounds to me?
Yeah, I do, because I know the US markets also.
Yeah.
You've been working too hard, my brother. You weren't meant to carry the mountain. You're meant to climb the mountain.
Yeah, no.
No, it's the truth. It's the truth.
So, Mark, you hear the we just have a complacency conversation, right? You say it was down 40% last year. Complacent for half the year from you last year was 89% up.
Yeah, it's.
Look on your friend for you. Look, a long time friend. Everyone can see him. And the man over here, be a cup some money. And I say, yo, I got left man for supper.
Lopa been talking to me, man.
Hold on.
Oh, that's not here.
I'm trying to carry you because I know I'm deliberately carrying you through the parts and the sections of the market I know are the most painful parts. The parts that people have to kill off themselves for, meaning the advanced markets. And I'm giving you the comparison on the local side. The reason why Shape Magic, the thing you do, I call it Shape Magic, the price
following the
action.
trends.
Yeah. The reason why that is chosen by so many people is because at the core of it, the principle is understood that what the typicals call fundamental investing based on fundamentals, is the best way to invest if you are investing a significant amount of money for a significantly long amount of time. If you give me $2 billion to make profit on over 15 years, I might be able to pull it off using, fundamentals would make perfect sense, right? What if you had to do that, if you had to make profit on a large amount of money on Jamaican stocks over 20 years, what are 2 stocks you would pick?
Me?
Yeah, you. With what you know right now.
I would base off of fundamentals.
No,
just based off what I just companies.
Yeah, you have 500 million.
I would choose.
You need to make profit on it over the next 20 years. And you have to do it off Jamaican stocks. What 2 companies would you pick?
I would choose probably cash heavy.
No, man, no, don't do that.
Pick a company.
Tell me the name of the 2 companies.
Supreme Ventures and probably another good one. Probably Petrojam.
Petrojam not listed. Give me another one.
Petrojam is government owned.
Oh, it's go. Oh, yeah.
I wish it was.
I'm looking for companies that are extreme. I'm looking for blue chip level type companies.
No, man, don't come with that. Just
which
company you know, yeah.
Do somebody off of the top of media, man.
No. When you say for my money, Jay, just jump on that.
Jamaica Brands.
All right. So you say did Chris Berry sell it?
And that me I say.
What's that?
It's a joke. It's a brick thought joke. All right. Why did you pick SEL?
Because them just full of money. Like they're very I read their prospectus and I was very impressed.
All right, you read the annual report.
Yeah.
The other one was
Whatever it
JBG,
is.
Jamaica Broilers. Why did you pick Jamaica Broilers?
People are gonna stop eating chicken.
All right. You see how easy it is to do. No, what you just did is better than flipping a coin. And I still wouldn't recommend what you do. I think of that as the worst way to do it. But what you just did is better than flipping a coin, and it is something that every single Jamaican is capable of doing. So you're not wrong. We're not gonna stop eating chicken. I don't even like
And
KFC.
people
and I
not
still
gonna
buy
ever
it.
stop gamble. People not gonna ever stop gamble.
No, if I had 500 million and I had to invest, you know what I'd do? I
What
would
would you?
find fundamental reasons that are gonna end up saying exactly what you just said. People won't ever stop gambling, and a gambling company is gonna pay out the majority of its money every single time it makes it, because you never know when the law might change and bite you. So give me the money before the law can take it. And a chicken company is not going to stop making money because chicken tastes nice. You can cook it 10 million different ways.
Right.
Right? Now, if you can't go into if you had to make profit in a short amount of time and a small amount of money, you'd have to go more research, right? You'd have to go a lot deeper, right? That's what grow mean, by the way. Grow rich with research.
Yeah.
So you'd have to go a lot deeper. The reason why Shape Magic, you know, what's it called? What's it? Technical analysis. Technical analysis. The reason why technical analysis is used is because it's based on the principle of understanding that I am not going to be able to go through the couple hundred companies on the NYSE or the NASDAQ to find the right ones and then do the deep research to understand where in their cycle they are and what's happening around them and how it might work in order to see if it's the right bet for my money that I have to make money on in 1 year or 2 years. But the thing that might be more reliable is how certain shapes of the charts look, how what patterns tend to emerge time after time, right?
Right.
Now imagine what a blessing it must be to be able to research every single company on a stock market and know the whole of them. Because it's just 100. It's 100 or 101?
Yeah, man, we'll pass the bills, man.
Yeah.
101.
So we're at 100.
Wow.
Imagine,
101 or 102?
I should know. I'm so ashamed.
I know most of them before I even open. I think like
you
know
were
Grace
able
can
to
do.
pick. You were able to pick two of the most profitable ones off the top of your head under pressure. So there's only 99 of them left, and one of them is Siboney. So there's only 98 of them left.
All right. I'm convinced.
No,
I'm
I want you to
convinced.
understand what two of them are what are one of
It's
these.
funny. It's funny. I get on this because now what my plan is that all of my payouts, I don't really need them to really sustain myself on a month to month and my family. So I'm just investing them. I was planning on investing them back into I've already started to invest them back into the US stock exchange, but I might just take out all the money and just send it down to JMB and just buy stocks.
I'd say well, don't do that yet. Yes to that, but don't do it yet. First, learn about it. Don't just jump in. Don't dive in. Yeah. Yes, the grower. If you don't choose the grower, try and learn more about the market.
No,
and
I
then,
do the grower.
And then pick something that in the same way you picked it before, and then just go a little deep on it, and just try. But you want a demo account? Go mymoneyja.com and just create a portfolio for yourself. I don't check if it's really your money. I don't know. We don't care. You just say what you have bought. So, like you said, the JBG and the SVL, just create a portfolio and put JBG and SVL in there, and pretend that you spent $1 million buying both of them at whatever price is available at the time, and set an alert for what your goal percentage is. Go in alerts and set an alert for what your goal percentage is. and see when you get it set, and see when you get the alert sent to you. I suspect it would be before December 31st, depending on what the alert level is.
Okay. I'll do that.
Now, if the point of what I've been trying to have you go through with all of this is to understand that, yes, those advanced markets are great, and obviously you can make a lot of money there, but the downside of that is that you can lose a lot of money there, and it is a painful market. It is deadly, right?
Yeah.
And some of its functions make it deadly. Like when a stock starts to fall below its main resistance levels, it is almost likely to keep falling even more because there are a lot of people who have shorted the thing and they have a vested interest in it falling more. So it only makes sense for them to buy and sell it even lower, because chances are them doing it when it's 30% down with 10% of their portfolio is going to cause the rest of their portfolio, which they have shorted against it, as a put against it, is going to cause them to make much, much more profit. So they actually have an incentive to help it fall more, right?
Yep.
And somebody that has a massive amount of money, like a market maker that will make money no matter what, actually has no incentive to stop that, because why not give it to me for cheaper? Because 2 quarters from now, it's going to be 20% higher and I'm going to be selling it the same way.
Yeah.
And
Because the market makers, they can put up 100 million on one position and just leave it and just forget about it.
Because they have like pensions upon pensions upon pensions throwing around. You know what all pensions in Jamaica are? They're afraid of the stock market.
That's crazy.
It is a blessing. All the people that should be making money off the market are either ignorant to it, afraid of it, or just don't believe in it. So you have a market in which the retail investors like us have an advantage that is complete. Very few places in the world can you get this. I love when I talk to the fundamentalists. Most of them work for pensions and insurance companies. And you hear they talk about things, because no, we don't do it. When you hear there's like a limit legally in Jamaica that pensions are allowed to put into stocks and equities, right? Loads of the pensions don't come nowhere near it.
Nowhere near.
Nowhere near the lane.
No,
very afraid.
That's crazy.
Very, very afraid. That is a blessing, my brother. You can dollar cost average a stock and become a top owner of the company in less than a year. It can't last. In 10 years, somebody must figure out to rat it. We've been ignoring the gold mine. Do you want to be in the market before or after they realize the blessing that they've been leaving for us? The market is going to be advanced. It must advance. You know why? Because eventually there must come a point where something happen or somebody get burned, or maybe shorting really just comes in.
Do you think that's possible with the population we have?
Of course. What percentage of Jamaica
without opening it up to the diaspora or any other?
Maybe opening up. It's already open to the diaspora.
It's already open to the diaspora. But two, what percentage of Jamaica do you think invests on the stock market?
I'm gonna be very generous and say anywhere between 15 to 20%.
I think we may be about to touch 1%.
Jesus.
And that's not really investing. That's like I bought dollar or I bought Wiccan. and I don't even know.
That's what you did.
Yeah, you know, we just buy it and it did it. And I don't know if it up or down, it just did it. You see, in terms of active people actively on the market, let's say twice for the year.
So I guess.
No, hold on. Let's say once a quarter or once a month. I don't believe that there are. I don't know for sure, but I don't believe there are 25,000 people out of the whole country. But the entire country, once they're able to go on the road by themselves, the entire country that's able to walk on the streets and go somewhere and come back home by themselves, has more than enough skills to be extremely good at the stock market. But
it's
only
just
maybe
not
20 to 30,000 that even are actively doing, are trying. It must rise, you know.
Mm-hmm.
People like me have a vested interest in every single citizen knowing this and doing it. Because it also benefits me and it benefits them. It's a win-win.
Right.
Benefit Jamaica.
When we reach 10% of the country actively investing, you want to be investing then or you want to be investing now before
Bro,
we get there?
me there though.
Okay.
What
But I'm
man
not
ask
just
you
talking to
to?
you, I'm talking to everybody who has the same thought like you. I want them to realize,
Okay.
yo, this is our gold mine. And guess what? You as a Jamaican know things innately that no one else knows. Like you
Facts.
know that if God come 1:35 p.m. September 19th, 2047, KFC line is going to be packed up to 1:46. Like you know that.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
that, right?
yeah.
You know that if like you're like, yeah, but suppose the economy dead, suppose the economy fall out. All right, for that to happen, like NCD would have to fail. You also know that if NCD is failing, there are so many things that we would see crashing long before
Long
NCD fails that we would know that NCD is failing, right?
So, all right. So for that, I know that when it comes down to the economy, there will always be an economy, right? It's just
As
what
long as
we
you have human
agree.
beings.
As long as you have human beings, it's what we will agree to
Even
exchange
without them.
between each other. For say this is a transaction or not. That's really it. Because now you see the central banks, they might try to come with central bank digital currencies. You get me? So I mean,
So it must
there,
happen. It's going to happen.
yeah, it's gonna happen eventually, and there's probably even going to be a social type of transaction-based system in the very near future as well. Anything is
Yep.
possible. However, the exchanges will always be there because companies will always exist.
No,
Because how
because
else?
humans will always exist and will
Yeah,
always need to exchange value.
right.
Mhm.
The only way I see anything not going on anymore is if we literally become extinct. So
Mhm.
which I don't hope for and I don't want and I don't foresee happening. So
But
you
guess what?
know,
If we become extinct, then none of this will matter. But if we're not extinct,
exactly.
then we're gonna need money. And you want to make
So,
money in the place where you can make the most with the least
as I said,
effort to make the most.
predictable.
Yeah, man.
You notice what I said when I came on here? I said the JC is like the gold mines when people were leaving the East Coast in America back in the
Mm-hmm.
whenever they discover gold in the West
Mm-hmm.
and going with them pickaxe and saying, I'm going to take my shot at finding a vein on the West Coast.
Mm-hmm.
That is what the JSC remind me of. Like when I look at it, when I think about it, I just want to understand so I can get in there. Because when I'm in these markets, I am trying to make as much as possible off of these markets.
Well, when you're in the JSC, you will if you go into the JSC with an open mind and accept it for what it is and don't expect it to be something it's not, and
You'll be good to
actually
go.
yeah, and actually you saw the principles you already know, like having an actual sensible technique, but not a technique that somebody says good, a technique that you've tested and seen works, and not seen works because it sounds good, but because I did it with $1 and the dollar became $1.10 or $1.20 or $1.50 or 2 or 3. Is when you apply the right fundamentals to the problem, you are going to make stupid money.
So
It is
you gave me a great suggestion because I didn't know I could do that on my own. I can actually create my own portfolio, basically like demo trading.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yeah.
Which
And I
is
encourage everybody to
great.
do it. Yeah, I
Which
encourage
is
everybody to
great.
do it. Yeah, because
Yeah.
it gives you the opportunity to
Test.
try out the market without having to risk any money. Yeah,
Mm.
I love that. And that's the
me
only
too.
reason why I decided to become a day trader was because I was able to reproduce consistent results.
Well, just
So
take your time. Here's the thing: when you come to the JC, don't say that you're going to be a day trader.
nah, to me, based on the explanation, this is more of like long-term swings,
No.
value trading,
No.
value
Hey,
trading.
hey,
That's not what
hey,
I'm saying.
hey, hey.
What I'm saying is, when you come to the market, just appreciate it for what it is. And you say you're going to the grow, you hear me talk a whole lot about the goal, and I'll explain it. even the stuff, humor me at grow and just listen and participate same way, and you might be surprised what you get from it for the local market. I'm not saying that you can't do stuff in the day. You hear Yared earlier talking about doing something in a few days, 2-3 days. And I said, oh, it took longer for me. It took me 13 days,
Right.
including the 2 weekends. And that was what did I say it was for me? 7%, and for Yared I think it was 14%.
Yep.
Okay.
No,
Those are
no,
big. Those are big. Those are good returns.
no, those are
know.
those are just. I'm
Vibes.
sorry.
Vibes.
Those are those are just vibes, and I'm dead serious. If you're serious about the market and you actually approach the market like you're serious, you can make significant percentages on it. And then if you do it enough, you'll get your portfolio is gonna get to the point where okay, I can't throw it around like I used to when it was 10 grand or 100 grand or
But then there's a way.
million.
There's a way to work with that too.
But then exactly. There are other ways. And like I said, we're at a shout out to Mark, we're at a golden window in Jamaica's history with the markets where you don't have the problems that advanced markets have, you don't have the pressures that advanced markets have, and a regular person can very simply dollar cost average them way into being a multi-millionaire on the JSC right now. And I don't think it will last like this another 20 years because it is making so many people rich and so many people are taking the market seriously that some of us are naturally going to play the bigger roles, which are going to force the bigger people to play the even bigger roles. And before you know it, in 20 years, we have an advanced market. And then you have people, we only do shorting. And then you have people, we only do
Day trading.
You have people, we only
Index
do
trading
derivatives.
and then, yeah.
Somebody else is like, oh, I only play the indices. Oh, I'm a dividend investor. Oh, I only do the funds. Oh,
or only just invest against what that Jamaican Jim Cramer guy does says.
Exactly. And then if we get enough commodities on the place, maybe we'll get a commodities market. Maybe we'll go regional. And then, I only do this. And then the big people from the best market in the Caribbean, do you think we're going, if we get to a Caribbean exchange, do you think we're going to do better or worse than everybody else in the Caribbean?
We're going to be better.
Because we always are.
Yeah.
I mean,
God, I can't
think of the same conversation on why the US market is what it is.
Exactly. Yeah, I just mean that it'll be unfair to everybody else for us because we have so much natural experience with an active market already. If you read some of the articles when GHL was listing on the Guardian, was listing on the local market, and when Massey was coming to the market, list the whole some Trinidad investors see the Jamaican market. Like they look down on some, maybe I'm reading it wrong, but sometimes it's like some of them look down on profit. Like it's not like the Jamaican market where you guys have those companies that are doing 200 and 300%. We have a real market where nothing moves. It's a different thinking. So what do you think is going to happen when because it must happen. We're eventually going to have a regional market, or the Jamaican market is just going to be the market where all other companies are listed. It's already happening. What do you think is going to happen when it is then Caribbean-wide? Or let's go, like you mentioned, the central banks having digital currencies. Depending on which conspiracy theory you believe, that means that we're going to have one economy eventually, right? One way or another. Or it's going to be very easy to interchange. Which investors you think are going to be really deadly? I know for a fact whichever one I'm in is going to be the deadliest. And I'm in this one. So, get in now. Or
but
get
damn,
in
man. Yeah, Randy do a damn good job. Low power, say, yo, let me just make it out there, and is there just
I mean,
compound
that's
effect out
literally
there?
what I DM'd you while you were talking. In
Whatever.
But yeah, and I'm not saying that you should leave the U.S. markets alone, because obviously
But
there's
now
also
leave the
movement
US markets. My plan is to
Don't rush,
take
don't rush.
as much out of the US and put it into the
No,
JSE.
it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. That's
So
good.
we know
Last
people have
year,
said that
no,
before.
Hold on. Last year this time, your sister came on, and she was saying, "Me not leave the crypto markets." Ask her how she ended the year.
Yep.
No, all right. To be fair, crypto is way different from trying and true the indexes and
I'm not saying.
companies.
Yeah,
You know,
man.
it's like
Yo.
I don't foresee the S&P 500 crashing anytime soon.
So the interesting part about that, if it crashed, you should be able to make money off it.
Yeah, you
exactly. I mean, it went down today. And I mean,
So, but then why is crypto not bad in that same view?
Crypto is
no. You can't. No, the left side of their mouth and the right side of their mouth say the same thing. So
I'm gonna
I've
remind you
never
about this March next year. March
No,
next year,
man.
I'm gonna remind you about this.
I'll be
No,
still
what-
be trading the S&P 500.
I'm not
Trust
saying
me.
no, and I'm sure she probably has some crypto still. I have crypto still. However, I know what she's also said. Like, she's seen the value of the local market. And the truth is, I'm not saying to take one up at the expense of everything else. I'm just saying, check out the local market, and I know that if you approach it even 10% of the seriousness that you approach any of the other markets that you're in, you're naturally going to put more money towards the thing that is working.
Right.
Like, you're naturally going to, who doesn't do that? Well,
all right, let's
no,
see.
no. Actually, no, yeah. Nobody. I'm saying nobody does that. Everybody does it. Everybody does it.
There are some people who don't put money towards the thing
What's
that
working?
has actual value.
Stop. Then is it
There are
working?
people who don't.
Then is it working?
No, it is, of course.
But I think intention might be the big deal.
No,
Accidental gains that thing.
I don't want to explain it. I don't want to explain it because I stopped myself from giving trouble. And
All right, cool.
Yeah, I don't want to explain it. But my point is, naturally human beings are right. If the thing is working well, we're gonna put more to it. If I'm sure of this, that if you put money in the local market, not blindly, deliberately with the proper process, and it works, and you get 30% on it, you probably put some more, right?
So you don't feel like that can work for other markets too?
Welcome, Pajama. How are you?
There, man.
Yeah, I think it can work for any market. My point is that
Yep.
if anywhere there's value, we're gonna add more value to it. And once the value stops being there, we'll move. I know how valuable the local market is. So anybody who takes it seriously naturally puts more and more and more money towards it because you're getting more out of it. Nobody goes, nobody who's serious about it goes, I put in 100 grand, it became 300 grand, and I never went back there again. Nobody does that. Wigton went up, and then a bunch of people went into Trans-Jamaica heavily because of Wigton.
Mm-hmm.
And then IPOs happened, and like dollar got heavy subscription because of Eddie Focal, because of JFP, because of Spurtree, because of the 40 other listings that we've had on the junior market and however many on the main market before. Like they all build on top of each other. I wasn't always putting all of my money in the JSE. There was a time when I've always known about the JSE, but I wasn't always taking it seriously. Then one day I had to think, wait, why am I not putting more money towards the thing that's working? And once you think that, there's no way you can stop thinking it. There's no other.
Hey, so let me ask you guys a question. What's your investment portfolio like right now, though?
Jesus is always on our side, my brother.
Bro, are you at a party, dog?
Yeah, finally. Jesus. I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, the point is, retail investors on the local market can do things now that we won't be able to do 20 years from now, and it'll be a blessing to be able to do it now. A great example of this is like When was NCB bought by Leach in LA? Which year was it? 03?
04, I believe.
03 or 04? 19 or so years ago, 19 or 20 years ago.
Big three.
That single digits. Let's say it was bought for $5 or $6 per share, right? The retailing, like I look back on that and I go, oh, imagine if we have $1 million to put in it at that time. Yeah. I mean, it would be worth much more now, right? I've shown what would happen if you're putting 100 grand a month into Carib Cement over the last 15 years. You'd have a couple $100 million now, literally a couple $100 million now. 20 years from now, people are gonna say, yo, them could have buy. I don't want to say any stock at this point, but I mean, 20 years from now, yo, them could have buy Fesco for what is Fesco now?
$4 something.
$4. Them could have buy Fesco for $4 back then, right? Them could have buy JFP for what is JFP?
$1.60.
$1.60.
Me know you could left that one day.
Them could have buy main event. Them could have buy the main event group for less than $100 back then. I don't remember who was on earlier. Was said
and I'm sure there are a ton of very valuable companies that have yet to be listed still. So yeah,
majority of them, very few companies in Jamaica are listed.
Yeah, and
There's
there are
so
a lot
many
of
more
very
that want to come to the
valuable.
market.
Imagine when them start realizing that everybody has take money from the market, and that's a competitive advantage they need.
Yeah. Imagine what I think would push a lot of them to the market is smaller listed entities chipping away at market share. Yeah, that's what will force them to the market. And I hope it happens for there are a couple of companies. I hope it happens for National, more for National. I hope it happens for the other chicken company, Caribbean Broilers. I hope they come back. I hope the Macallans come back to the market with
So Randy,
ICB.
why you don't pitch to these companies to get them listed?
To
tell them get them listed.
You don't see money?
I'm doing it now. Yeah.
Okay.
Just like how I have to show you the market. If I tell you that's what I'm doing, you're not going to listen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you listen more to if you're in a company. That like a non-competitor is going to whip the hell out of you in 5 years if them IPO. And if them on the junior market, they're not going to have any tax for 5 years. Can you imagine your competitor undercutting your prices by 25% by their profit margin, by their tax margin? You have to pay it and they don't. How many years do you think you can last? You know what that good business strategy is? I've said this before. The scariest thing if you run a company must be your second or third biggest competitor listing. Because they're about to have a hell of an advantage. Yeah. They're about to have a hell of a war chest. If they rights issue, the market will give them money. If they come with a bond, the market will give them money. The bank that wouldn't give them a loan last year will now give them a loan now that they're listed. They might not have the best terms, but they can rights issue and pay off the loan anyway. Like it is unfair. But it's just gonna take time. They have to see, and some of them will have to lose their status. And I hope they lose it to listed companies. And others will come to the market and be giants. I hear what's the medical company? That one no man, Glenn Christian's company.
Oh. That's what I chat about.
That's funny. You guys will know this. They didn't even know the name of the company. It's a company that is one of those. It's like how people always want national police.
Carib.
No, I wait. I don't want to say it. It's funny because when it IPO, everybody's going to know about Carib.
Of course.
Yeah. Right.
Of course.
Yeah. I want all of the companies come to the market. I pitch to who I can, and it's not like they don't know. Some of them were listed already. Some of them were listed and delisted. I want them all to come to the market, and I tell all the retail investors get in now while they still have holy powers as a retail investor. 14 brokers. 14 brokers, and maybe 2 of them take the market seriously. Maybe 3. Maybe 3. How many things take the market seriously, Danai?
Take it seriously. Broker?
Yeah, out of the 40.
In real life?
Right. In Jamaica, out of the 14, how many things take the market seriously? So I'm thinking 2. I think we know the same 2. And I stretch
I
it
mean,
to
I
3.
want to say, I want to coming up, but they don't really take it serious in certain ways.
No, man, really take it seriously.
2. And then,
And I
and
mean-
then if I mean like our serious, then 1.
1, really take it serious.
Mm-hmm.
2,
use it and use it well.
those are the
3, I try to walk it. 3, the 2, and then somebody trying to walk in, but them only really looking at one aspect.
So there are 11 others.
Mm.
11 others that have this coveted thing, brokerage license, member dealer. Out of the 14 of them, 11 of them don't really take it seriously. That's you want to be in before them realize or after, because they have a lot of money.
Mm.
And they're like the gatekeepers of the market.
Mm-hmm.
Like they pull money off on the now real estate.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine that?
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a blessing. Anyway, that's the Friday night preaching. Pajama, you had something else you wanted to say, or you just didn't want make we hear the sound in the background?
No, man, I wanted to ask you guys, like, what I hear you guys talk about investing a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every week.
Yeah, every week, right? But like, what is your portfolio like, and how you diversify? Are you guys diversified right now, or is it just the local market trading stocks and that type of thing?
Wait. I mean, we can't say we're not diversified, no. But
In terms of
our main
You
focus.
get a lot of followers from doing this.
From doing what?
I'm trying to figure out what you're doing, because I know you know the answer to that. It's
Fuck.
exposure.
What do you mean? Answer if you it's just like if you guys ask me a question, I answer a question. It's simple.
That's smart. I've
I also thought about that, Randy. I've also thought about that.
Yeah.
All I'm
I
asking
really wish
is,
you'd use.
are you guys
your powers. I know you asked.
We'll answer.
Yeah.
But use a pause for good.
We like the local market. We like the local market, the JS.
It's where most of my focus is.
Strong, just like how I would say I like the forex market.
Yeah, man.
I'm just asking if you're diversified. So while I trade the forex market, right? I am diversified, right? But I'm asking if you guys are diversified also, meaning
yes, we are diversified.
For example, me, right? I don't like the returns of the local market, right?
I understand.
I will put money in the local market, which I have done, right?
We know.
And yeah, so I'm just asking if you guys are diversified or willing to try other markets, because based on the early conversation, what I've been hearing, because I've just been listening, right? And Mark, I don't want you to feel away. I know this is your podcast, guys, but Mark is an upcoming trader. I don't want Mark to feel away or feel demotivated and feel like him can't really get into this, or what he's doing is mediocre. Because
where would he get it? Where would he get that impression from?
No, man.
You guys were talking about fun. You guys were talking about fun with a while, guys. So you guys laughing at the man and them things. You get me? So I'm just here.
We're laughing at him?
Maybe. Yeah, well, to be fair, people don't know. Let's just laugh. They're not laughing after a week. But no, we weren't laughing at him. Some things were funny though, but we were joking a lot. But
in terms of what
listening, you said you were listening, so you wouldn't.
No, man. I never get the vibes. I never get the vibes of them one. You see me? I just
okay.
Like
just like for example, right? Let me just be clear with you guys. Me, I'm a person where I'm used to a faster paced market, right? And the way you guys were, I don't know, maybe it's the way you guys were. Yes, it is the way you guys were saying stuff, because it was like you guys are putting down one market to make another look good. Remember, every market.
But we even tell Mark for say. But we even tell Mark say.
Hold on, let's go.
You're right. Go to him, boss. Sorry about that.
Every market. So just as though I'm willing to try a market, I was just wondering if you guys were willing to try a market also. You know. Like, is it that you guys investing in real estate also? Is it that you guys investing in, probably a physical business, e-commerce, whatever it is? Because that's what I'm saying, if you guys are diversified also, or is it just the local market? Because as a true investor, I would assume a true investor would be diversified. Because we do understand that certain times, certain market might be up, certain market might be down, good or bad.
That's not why I diversify, actually. I diversify because I see an opportunity that my money makes sense for.
Yeah, we understand that. You get me? Remember, I dropped out of school, man. You guys are right at me. I just want to put that out for you guys. School? So we don't have to go there. I'm just ask you guys a question.
What are you bring me down, boss? Randy. Randy. Boy.
Hold on, listen to me. Fine. So the answer to your question is that we invest in different markets. Then I also run a business. He's the best advisor on the local market. I also run a business. I run two businesses. I do Evermaker JA and My Money JA. That's two things. And every now and then I dabble in the Jamaica stock market and other markets, as you hear me talk about. We're not bringing one market down by comparing it. If I say 3 or 1, which one is bigger? 3 is bigger because it's bigger than 1. In the same way, I will say, and I have said, that the local market is the best place for any Jamaican to invest. And then I tell why. Now, if you hear why and it sounds good, it don't mean that the other markets are bad. They're just not better than the local market in that way. The Jamaican market is not necessarily better for a Singaporean trader who knows the Hong Kong Stock Exchange to invest in than the Hong Kong Stock Exchange would be for that trader. But for me, the Jamaican market is better than that exchange because I don't know it well enough. And I'm saying to another Jamaican that we have an unfair advantage when it comes to this market. We have an unfair advantage in almost every single area. And the areas in which retail investors can have an unfair advantage, those areas in advanced markets are the more advanced a market gets, is the more bigger entities take up those areas and reduce what you can do, right? On the local market, as a retail investor, you have a power that is unfair because the people that have the money and the ability to do those unfair things don't pay attention to the stock market. So I'm saying to every person I can get in before them realize, because when they do realize, they are going to act in the way that they have to act at their size. And if you are in before, it benefits you. And if you get in after, it also benefits you, but it's harder to get to the money. All right? No, my earlier point, the non-sequitur I meant, was that I know that you know the answer to the questions that you're asking because you've been listening for a long time. Listen every week. You know what we talk about. You're here last week talking about it. So there's no way you're asking if we only invest in the local market or whatever. So my thought is that, you realize that these guys actually know what they're talking about. And it does give you some amount of visibility if you talk here. And the truth is, I don't care if you do. As long as
bro, what are you talking about visibility, bro? What are you talking about? I can't understand. Visibility?
It's the actor, the art of the scene.
Bro,
I know. Trust me, I know you have a lot of visibility, but I meant visibility wasn't the right word. I want what's the word that means? Like it gives you visibility in the right areas, in the right way, which I don't mind. Here, I'll joke about free ads to everybody on it. I'm fine with that. But actually have a real conversation with us. Don't ask.
No, the thing is, the reason I look at this, right? Look at this. Based on how you guys talk, right? It seems like, for example, let me ask a question. Have you ever tried like the Forex market, for example? Have you tried?
Yes.
What is it like? What's the experience like, man? What was it like?
You never have a real conversation. You still get the eyes and the visibility you want, but we're actually
No,
seeing each other, right?
I'm just asking you why is it so difficult? If you ask me sometime, I'm going to answer.
But Pajama,
No,
Pajama,
he's
be
right.
real,
He's
be
right.
real.
He's right.
No. We've had this conversation before.
Yes, we have.
Then I
Twice.
was talking to Randy with respect.
And the second
They
time,
can sing more respect in that no boss. What I'm saying.
With respect.
We talk about it already.
With respect,
it's
Sir
fine.
Danai.
It's
Please
fine.
allow Randy to talk.
Pajama.
Yo, what is going on here? You good boss?
Randy, remember,
pajama.
Randy, remember
So
about
pajama.
okay?
So pajama.
Hold
So
on.
pajama.
Wait, what?
What?
I don't even hear him at this point. I think I'm tripping out. Pajama, I'm not here. Where I say?
End of the month, remember?
I think him saying, remember I'm doing grow, so I don't know what so.
No, remember I have a class. Remember I'm a student. I'm a student asking you a question, Randy.
All right.
Remember?
Not grow.
Listen to the answer.
Randy, Daniel, why are you coming into the conversation with
Boy, you're really making this funny. I find it hard not to laugh.
Oh boy. All right. So Pajama, yes, I've tried for it. So what was my experience like? It was okay. I realized how volatile the market is. I'm not a fan of shape magic. I like
what they call shape magic, by the way.
The
technical analysis.
Technical analysis.
Okay, but do you understand that there's a lot of fundamental involved as well, right? Which is what you guys like.
No, you don't know what we like. But yes, I do understand that.
You don't like fundamentals.
I do understand that there are fundamentals involved in every
You
market.
like fundamentals?
Yeah, I do like fundamentals.
Yeah, so
And,
I like fundamentals and I like technical. Like, yeah,
you don't know what we call fundamentals. It is highly the people that you hear us talk about do not believe that we like fundamentals
at all.
What do you mean? Isn't fundamental the underlying data that kind of governs the market though? You know, price, what caused price to move? You know, what is what type of economic activity is causing a reaction in the market? Isn't that fundamentals?
That is the definition of fundamentals. Pajama, you know that you know this, right? You have a course and that's at the first part of the
I'm I've not been pushing courses for the longest while.
I don't care. I'm just saying to you that I'm just saying to you that let's have a real conversation now.
All right, what do you want to talk about, bro?
What do you want to talk about? What are you interested in?
I was just asking it.
What's the one stock? No man, hold on. No more questions. I'll ask a question. What's the one stock that you bought in the market that you keep mentioning that you've been in the market for it?
So you mean the Jamaican market?
Yes, sir.
I bought into Wigton.
Oh, congrats. What else?
Yeah, I bought.
Did they chop this line or?
Yeah, I'm listening to you. I bought into Wigton.
Wigton, and what else?
I bought into One-on-One, and I'm looking to buy into many others.
All right. So Wigton, the popular One-on-One recently. You're down on one. You're not down on One-on-One, but you're not very up, right?
I'm in profits. I'm okay. It's a long-term move. I just put the money there to chill.
Oh. I don't have chilling money, but I get you. One-on-One, you'd be up what right now? You bought from IPO, so you are at 18% profit. I understand. That's annoying. Did you buy more after the IPO?
In terms of One-on-One?
Yeah, after the IPO, did you buy more units?
I'm planning to buy other stuff.
Okay, so you're at 18% profit currently. Wigton, you bought it at the IPO, or you bought it?
I bought it at the IPO.
Oh, that's great. So you're also in profit on that one. Oh, that's good. And you've gotten dividends from Wigton, and I'm sure you hope, and in time you will get dividends from One-on-One. All right. So you have the experience with two stocks. One that was popular because of all of the ads, and the other one because you have the right link. So
no, it's not about link. It's about understanding the value that the company is about to offer or has been offered.
Okay. So we stand here at 72%. You bought at IPO, that's 12 on top of that's 22. So you are at 44% profit on the weekend. You bought any more weekend since the IPO?
No, I have not bought anymore.
Well, that's good. Look at that. You know next to nothing about the market and you in profit on your 2 picks.
No,
Can you
no,
imagine
I
if you
don't even look
can you
at the
imagine?
money, honestly. No, I'm being honest with you, right? I don't even, if I buy them, I put my money there. I don't even look at it, honestly, right? We're just playing around the market. But what I've been asking you, right? Let's back to my question, because I see you're deflecting. Back to my
Come on.
question. Why did you stop trading the Forex market? You said tried it. Why did you stop?
Because the effort to profit ratio of the local market, the JC, is orders of magnitude better than the Forex market.
But bro, better is relative to your understanding of the market and the amount of work you put into it. Would you not agree with that?
That's exactly what I said. The effort to
Yeah,
profit
so for
ratio.
example, right? Wait now. Mark just started last year, right? And the reason I actually requested to speak was Mark and I think somebody else came on and they just started their journey in terms of trading Forex. And the thing is, while I understand the market might be rough starting out, just like stock. Trading the Jamaican stock. Was it rough? Was it easy when you just started out?
Yeah.
It was always easy. All right, cool. Congrats. You're amazing. You're the best. Cool.
No, that is actually true. I am the best. So listen to me.
Yeah, cool.
I'm telling you as the
Good.
best.
I can finish.
Big vibes. Big vibes.
Even you. No, you are finished. Even you, who doesn't know anything about the market, have been able to pick out 2 winning stocks over the last year.
Market when I make over $10 million a month. I'm trying to understand. Why? It's like look at this, right? Let's be real. We're not talking about money now, right? But let's be real.
I know. All right.
Simple question. Like, look at this. I invest in the foreign market, whether it be foreign stocks, whether it be the Forex market, whether it be the local market, right? Right?
No, the local can be the foreign market.
Bro, this is not about freaking
correct.
formality, bro. It's not about formalities. I'm not trying to be formal, right? I'm just trying to bring across a point. Any market, you can go to any market, whether it be real estate market or any market, and good money from it, just like the local market. But we look at this stuff. Yo, man, why you jumping in so much, man?
I mean, what's up?
Yo,
Randy, because everybody said, "Oh, there you go, man." Yo, brother, I don't know what's with his feelings. What's going on? Pajama. I don't understand. What's going on, brother? Nobody. You come with a hostility. I don't understand.
All right, listen clearly. You see, it's a co-host at the top of the screen. Dana is co-hosting the show just as much as I am. We're not going to do that. We're not going to have that kind of shouting. And it's too late to go through this.
Yeah,
People,
2 o'clock, 1 o'clock.
Yeah,
we don't need no feelings at them time, man.
Yeah, I'm not going to go through this. I don't have the energy for that.
God, what's going
I hope
on?
you guys have enjoyed the episode. To cap off what we've been talking about with the history, the Brick History Month. As you can see, these are the stocks that ended the year up, not the year, the month, much higher than they started. From the high of Palace at 80, as I said, to the low of ECL at 0.2. And on the downward side, there was Margaritaville down 28% and Massey down 0.08%. I think the rest of the year is going to be, this is what you'd almost call a boring start to the year, but as you hear, there's still exciting things that have happened in it. There's only more excitement, I think, to come. And I'm excited about it. I don't have the energy to do any more of the playing it cool.
I have one last question, Randy, if that's fine.
No, yeah, that's fine.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna ask you in light of the JC, right? How do you find what happens in the for instance the US stock markets? Does it have much of an effect on on what happens in the JSE markets, or they're completely basically like independent of each other? Like for instance, now we're having these bank runs. Do you
Oh yeah,
find
yeah.
that may extend into the JSE? Do you factor in these things when you're looking at companies to invest in?
Hold on. Don't ask the whole for the question because I'm not like a supercomputer. Easy answer is no. Yes, do I am aware? Do I factor them in? Yeah, I factor in the things that affect the local market, but like those things don't. There are other things that do affect the local market that happen outside of our shores, but like the 20th biggest bank in America going under does not affect the Jamaican market at all. Crypto crashing doesn't really affect the Jamaican market. I know that's a point of some debate, but the easy answer is no, and the technical answer is also no, not to that level.
All right, cool.
Yeah, it doesn't matter in that way. You know, there are things that will matter at certain times, but no. So like if NCB lost their corresponding banking license, like if they lost the ability to touch the US federal system, that would obviously hit the Jamaican stock market. Not only because a lot of companies will be affected, but also because the second biggest company on the stock market would have lost one of its most valuable financial tools, right? So something like that would affect it, even though it's outside of our shores. Sam Bankman-Fried getting found out, does that affect the market? No. SSL affects the market much more than Sam Bankman, whatever.
With the current Usain Bolt's
not
crap.
Usain Bolt, the current SSL problems and Usain was one customer. And I gather that not everybody there even knew he was a customer. So yeah, you know, it didn't count.
Yeah, man. I mean, just like the overall scandal, of what
the
they're
overall
doing to people.
scandal
Yeah,
has affected the market much more than the war in Ukraine. The war in Ukraine did affect the market with regards to fiscal, so that was a good thing, right? But yeah, not like that. Other things that might affect the market positively, because affect is affect, not just good, but not just bad, but also good, are things like the stuff that's happening in the insurance sector now, right? Or the reinsurance. That is not just Jamaica, it's regional, but it's affecting Jamaica and it will affect our market. So I don't want to say that it's a no, but the simplest answer is no. There are things that affect the market and you should know those specific things. And those things change all the time. So you have to pay attention to it, right?
all right. Respect. Then we say we did a job back and forth, but we never feel no way at all because we're very confident in my ability to do what I do.
Don't worry about that. Pajama was I don't get it. I don't get what he was doing, but yeah. Nobody not gonna come on and disrespect anybody on this, right?
Bossy, as I say, I said it during while you were talking. I found most of what you were saying interesting in terms of like you're doing a lot, and the fact that you're doing it, I don't even know if most people really get how much you actually put into that. You say, okay, once I left him entrepreneurship to do this thing full time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we always say that. We always talk about that, doing this full time, and then him was mentioning where the profit can go into the JSE as us more invested. Brother, you do a thing, man. So do it.
Respect, G. Respect.
I don't know where any idea that what you were saying was taken badly or whatever.
I mean, Maga lucky in with Randy program. So you got some more. So you know, we'll talk.
And I'll tell you, I'm biased. I'm gonna tell you, don't go throw a whole heap of money in the US market. Do grow first, right? Because I know what the local market has to offer. I know that the effect that like 100K US in the US market is not even a drop in the pond. It's like the breath against a drop.
Yeah, it's nothing.
100K US in the local market that one man invests the right way over a year, that can be generational wealth building in 1 year done right. And I'm not saying that everybody's on there it's going to happen, but the effect of some things that can happen here and have happened here outsized outsized effects positively. Are you don't believe me? Chris Berry was on last week, and like somebody had a similar kind of question. Him himself say, if I tell you some of the things I've done on the market, and they have to tell us because some of it is public.
Mm-hmm.
You can see with the share counts, right? Multi-billion-dollar moves. And that's just one person.
Mm-hmm.
They're regular people, millions made, lives changed. So trust me, if you do the local market right, you won't want to do anything else because you realize that you're gonna find a gold mine.
Oh, yeah. Chris said it better than I did. The whole be an investor and look at the trader. Just you know it, don't matter the market, don't matter whatever. Where you know you can make the money, where you can make the best money you can make, that's where it should be.
Mm-hmm.
So Randy, me can use my Kingston Stock Exchange answer and give Mark a discount.
No, because Mark have money, as you've heard. So Mark have to
You
pay
see, I'll
for it.
let something here now.
You carry that.
That's why you have to disclose the information, you know.
Yeah, no. I'll be fair. Mark, you can get a discount. You can give you a discount. I'll give him the discount that you would get if you did grow local.
Respect.
Yeah, man, no problem. And just send to DM me and I'll start it out.
Hey, I paid full price for a year membership and my money, and that's on renewal. So hey, you get full price there. Yeah.
You also get a discount on that after you grow. So
Right. Cool.
Big up. All right. Anybody have a last question? Send a speaking request now or ask if you're in the group. Otherwise, if you're in the speaker group right now, otherwise we're gonna say good night. Very, very quickly. Anybody have any last questions, any simple questions or complex questions? Ask now or forever hold your peace.
What? Let me not get trouble anymore. Yeah, you
Please
give
don't
me
get trouble. Please don't get trouble. Because I don't know how to be the good guy all the time. So it's wearing me down. Lithium Lily.
Greetings. I have a
Greetings,
simple
boss.
question. It's about the grower thing. May I look on it and may I say 101. So I'm gonna know which one is the one to select.
Beginner grow.
It says that. All right, cool.
No. Tell me what else you see.
Let's say
You see, are you seeing this screen? I don't know if you can see my screen right now on YouTube. You seeing the screen with 4 things? Grow workshop. One says grow workshop streaming only.
Yeah.
Pick that one.
Okay.
And you see it's a full or split sessions. At the bottom it says purchase. I'm assuming you want to purchase.
Yeah.
So you want to click purchase, and the rest of it is like buying anything else online.
So the one I should go with is the workshop streaming only.
Yeah. The grow workshop streaming only. Yeah.
All right, cool.
No problem. Oh, that was an easy question. I thought you would have something market related. All right.
You're right, it's market related.
Yeah, that is true, but we've had enough self-promotion for one night.
One last thing, Randy. I
man.
hear you and Ben keep saying it's really one broker doing anything in Jamaica. Can you please disclose the name of that broker?
Wow,
I grow talk about all the brokers and I explain it. So you will hear I grow.
Lopo probably going to DM me, you know it anyway.
That's fine.
Lopo already knows something. Lopo already knows something. So yeah.
Respect.
No problem. All right, people. Thank you very, very much. I hope you enjoyed this week's Brick Talk. It's always exciting, if nothing. And we'll see you next week or the week after. Next week we might try something cool. Well, I think in one stop. I'll tell you how it goes next week. But yeah, big up. Thank you for jumping in, everybody, including Pajama for
yeah, man.
I don't know, but
well, that's also it's still good, you know. We're not on a bad blood or none of the feelings and the fight. I'm not sure when I think it was in the vibes, because I just.
I hope so.
Yeah,
it
I hope
was
so
exciting. Anyway,
yeah, man.
Thank you guys very much and good night. We'll see you next week.
Bless up everybody. Respect for the work.